Oh, see, I assumed something wrong. I thought that it would say, like, accepts from one location, but here's the thing. They're hiding a bit of the interface from you at this point. We have locked this out from any other job. It is only accepting from that stockpile. That's not good, because all of our other jobs are going to fail. I think that if you're going to micromanage your stockpiles to like give and take specifically, you want to have like 3, 4, 5 copies of the same workshop just to cover your bases. Like, you could have 4 of them doing the regular thing, and then your 5th one does the special thing. I think that's totally fine. But you really have to be careful about this, because, you know, if it's an essential function of your fortress, you could lock yourselves out of some really important goods. Let me catch up on chat again. Yeah, we'll definitely do wheelbarrows for sure. Really hope they add back in the you're dragging out a 5x5x1 size instead of just viewing the square with your mouse. I'm not sure what you mean, Kylania, by that. You better hire nice stuff and click and drag, copy, cut. Yes, I agree. Things that are more like a computer would be awesome. How long did I sleep for? Let me think. So I stopped streaming at 11 and we gave a host to Deep Space. I stayed up for like another hour or 2 because I was watching KitFox videos because I wanted to learn the new version. Here, let's unpause. And so I guess that would mean I'd say I like fell asleep at 2 a.m. my time. And then I woke up at like 10. So I got 8 hours. 8 hours of sleep. Really? Does it really actually tell you how big your designation is? Whoa! I didn't know that. That's a DF hack thing. You can also do a box select? Hold on. Alt-M. Okay, hold on. Alt-M. I am not seeing... I'm not seeing this box select start. That would be interesting. Let's see. I don't see anything right now. But yeah, I do like do like how it shows you how big your selection is. We also don't know how much the build has changed since the KitFox version. I would assume that the build has not changed very much since then. I'm gonna snooze ads just cause people are filing in right now. Yo, so we have an indestructible floodgate now because it's an artifact. Yeah, indestructible. Demons can't destroy it, building destroyers can't destroy it, and we have an artifact quality hatch cover. That's demon proof, right? That's really good for us. Really, really good stuff. So I see that we have 605 drinks and we have 1,078 plants. I'm not really that afraid of us running out of food anymore. So I think what we should do is, once again, seal up the fort, keep everyone inside, and just crank out a bunch of meals. So, here's what I'm thinking. We're gonna automate this. We're gonna automate this one. What's a good number of meals to have? I think like 800 is a good number. So I'm gonna go to conditions. This is something that Blind doesn't like to do, but this is something that I love to do. And I can thank chat for teaching me the right way to do this. So I'm gonna share the knowledge with you. We're gonna add an item condition, all right? Then we need to add an item, and I'm going to say meals, okay? Prepared meals. Available is, we don't want at least, so we're gonna change this inequality. We're gonna change it to at most, okay? Then we're gonna set the number with n. I'm sure all of this is gonna be point and click stuff in the future. We're gonna say at most 700, okay? So this means if we have 700 or less meals, we're gonna queue up 100 of them. So I always wanna have like between 700 and 800. That's what's going on here. So I think we're good on this one, so we can hit escape, and now it's done. Did that go? Did that actually go through? Yeah, it went through. We're good, and they're gonna check daily. You know, I don't know if we need to check daily. I think we can probably go to the conditions. Can we change how often it's checked? Let's see. Trades? No. Let's see. Products, reagents, number, material, order, condition, item type, inequality, item condition. Frequency, there we go. Can we check like every month? I think that'd be a good idea. Checking every month. Right on. Right on. Thanks, Kylenia. So, I think it would be fun to make a really nice tavern. I think we should focus on that. I also see that the Killer Kitties have returned. I sent them out to go talk to one of the races out there, the Distant Banners, and we were like, give us goods because we are big and strong. Let's see if they accepted or rejected us. All right, we got a crutch, a bucket, and a bow. Cool. Let's see the mission report. So we traveled southeast. Looks like they used an underground path to get there. I'll check the message from Blind. Oh, this song is from Pokemon Snap. I remember this one. I've been told that I should check my email because I might have gotten a, like a press release key for Dwarf Fortress. Hold on, I'm gonna check on my phone. I feel like it's a little easier to check that way. Guys, if I got early access to the Steam version, I'm going to flip. I know they won't let me stream it, but like being able to play would be kind of unreal. Let's see. Being spam. Okay, it doesn't look like it. Alright. Just had to check. Oh. The Muscular Mind demanded and received treasure from the Hairy Oaks in Top Basin. Hold on, Hairy Oaks in Top Basin? Sounds a little LGBT to me, don't you think? Can we make like necklaces or like, I think we're making earrings already. I just want my dwarves to be able to be a little bit extravagant, a little bit. Oh yeah, this is an LGBTQIA plus etc. everything in between friendly stream, just so you know. We are trans allies and everything around here. I myself am in the community. I know I don't look like it, but I'm bi. We support all that stuff. I just don't talk about it much. So we want to make this tavern something else, huh? Let's make a stockpile here for drinks. Elder Max is asking if we can close all mini menus to main without spamming escape all the time. You know, maybe in the new version, but in the current version, you do spam escape. However, you can change keybinds. So if you're interested in using like a different key, I know some people on laptops, they don't have as many keys. Here, I'll bring it up just so you guys can see what I'm talking about. So this tool right here, I don't use this tool very often, okay? So this is outside of my comfort zone. I usually play vanilla Dwarf Fortress with DF Hack. Whoa, where'd it go? Hold on a second. There we go. So I normally play Dwarf Fortress just like downloaded straight from bay12games.com/dwarves, and then I install DF Hack and I'm ready to play. Which means no graphics, no performance enhancements, things like that. But for new players, I would definitely recommend this pack right here. And if we go into, where is it? Here it is, keybinds, okay? So if you don't have a numpad on your laptop, you can set it up to have this control profile. Damn straight blind. You know what happened was I hosted or raided Deep Space, and I was like, let's keep this thing rolling. And I guess when the Dwarf Fortress raid train finally stopped at the station, I think it just brought up my stream, and we had a nice chair stream with my microphone enabled. So maybe you guys heard me talking with my cats, maybe you heard me talking with my wife. But thanks for keeping it cool. We actually got Kylania gifted a sub to the Maverick, and we also got a few followers. So thank you for supporting Chair Stream. I don't think that you guys can expect chair streams in the future, but I do appreciate the support in the interim. I see that Chad has redeemed Show Me Your Kitties, so stand by, chat. I'm gonna grab you some kitties. So Blind, we're trying to make an amazing tavern right now. That's the goal, because our dwarves are pissed. Our dwarves are really upset from all of the undead that keep coming back. You know, they butcher an animal, they think they're done with it, and then it just comes back to life. It's completely unfair for dwarf living. So we need them to have a little fun. So I have a cat for you right here. Hey buddy, did you just wake up? We can keep the camera there for a little bit. Cute boy. Yes, yes, there we go. See, I'm telling you, we need emotes. We need emotes around here. Okay, so I'm gonna pause, and we're gonna get a few drinks in here. This is not the greatest setup just yet. Put it right there. It's so hard to see on the smooth floor. So we're gonna take prepared food and we're gonna keep it there. And we're also gonna do drinks. I think we should also add like a back room so we can make the drinks. So let's do something like this. And then a nice like food store right there. I really like the walls there. I really like how they look. So we're gonna do that. Whoa, Liruko, coming out swinging. Hey, listen. It's an option for a reason. So here's how I do this, okay? We take 135, and then I grab a random number from there. I know that we have a couple of visitors that are here that I don't have control over, so if we roll one of those adventures, then we just re-roll. So let's get a random number going. Roll 1d 135. What do we get? 124. So let's do some math, all right? 35. So we need to go down the list 11. It's a child! A child! You monster. Oh no. Oh no. We gotta kill a child. Chair emote. Listen, Blind, we finally have it all set up. We have a Discord. We have a Discord command. And we have a channel inside the Discord that is emote suggestions. So, if you have an emote suggestion, feel free to post it there. What do we name this kid? Is there a kid in like popular fiction that dies and we all know of it? Because I'd like to name them after that child. Maybe someone from like a Disney movie, or I'd prefer to have a lighter-hearted approach to this. Joffrey, easy. Easy. Yeah, no, Joffrey, I hate that bastard. Most hated dwarf in fiction. Yep. I don't feel bad about killing Joffrey at all. Alright, Joffrey. We're gonna add a new burrow. We're going to call it Chat Dean's Death. Can we put like a skull and crossbones or something on there? So we're gonna just tell them to stand right there. Can we get a good symbol on here? Yeah, that'll work. Alright, so we are going to add a citizen to this. And it is Joffrey. Then we're going to restrict them, and we're going to follow around Joffrey to make sure that Joffrey does it. I have never killed a child before, so I'm not sure if this is enough to get them to follow orders. Alright, looks like it's time to trade, too. So, let's get prepped for trading. I think Groucho's asleep right now. you know what, Blind? I agree. It is a bit outdated. I feel like I don't even get notifications through it properly. I also didn't want to bother you, you know, on your day off, if we can call it that. Really happy for you, man. You've been nothing but a homie for this whole community, so you deserve it. Let's see. Okay, so this caravan is dwarves. And you know what? I actually have an Excel doc for what the dwarves want. They want splints, plants, wooden tools, drinks, armor, fish, windows, meat, earrings, ammo. Well, I can tell you out of that list, they're gonna get earrings, splints. That's it, I would say. Oh, ew, it was like an email system? I don't like that. I don't like that. Kaylania was reading about bugs, cried with laughter when her mother didn't carry babies. Babies rode the mother, so they didn't have survival instincts or know where things are. They just rode around until both starved. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely remember those days. Definitely remember those days. Alright, I want everyone to stay inside, and I would say the caverns are okay. So, we're good with that. I'm also gonna say that Chat Dean's Death is okay, because I want Joffrey to go there. Is Joffrey just getting his last playtime? I think that's him right there. Oh yeah, you wanted me to get up and stretch. You know, I'm not sure if we can get this child to move there. I think this is a great question for Blind. Hey Blind, if I'm trying to get a child to move to a very specific spot, I have a feeling it's like real life in that it is impossible. You know, I have a feeling that, yeah, children do as they please. That's what I thought. Maybe we can find a way to, like, lock him out or something? Okay, here's a dastardly idea. Here's a dastardly idea. Hey, Joffrey, how about you stand right there? Just right there. That right there is perfectly fine. Don't worry, this won't take more than a second. Alright, dwarves, get to work. Just don't ask, just don't ask. A minecart slide? Now that's a challenge. That is definitely a challenge. Because the interface is so cumbersome for doing it, I would say that my experience with minecarts does not extend past like 5 times ever in 11 years. No, don't feel sad and responsible. No. Joffrey's a little shit. I don't feel bad at all. Oh, he moved! No, Joffrey. I know you do as you please, but you will die by our hand. Today. We're just doing what we can, chat. Yeah, I don't feel bad about this at all. This is probably going to be a comedy of errors, but that's okay. Build. Good. Come on, just one more. Just one more. Seal that little shit in. Do it. Go. Oh, we got out, little bastard. No, this is 18 plus. This is an 18 plus stream. We can say fuck all we want. Okay, well, he's sleeping. You know what? This is actually optimal conditions. Yeah, I would describe this as optimal conditions right now. So here, I'm gonna run the game for 1 tick, and now we will be able to use that material nice and... Oh my god, they moved a bunch of children in there. You know what? A minecart into a spire and send him to hell? Now the question about that minecart idea is, how do we get him to that specific spot? Because that's the big thing. How do we get him to that spot? You know what I mean? I think we may just sacrifice a few kids here. Good break? No breaks. No breaks here. We are taking no breaks until Dwarford is released. I got the stamina for it. Hell, I could do a 24-hour stream. I could easily do a 24-hour stream. Hey, Z Andor. The reason why we're murdering children is because chat told me to. If you look below chat, there's like a crystal ball symbol, and that's how you spend channel points here. And I think it was Kylania? Let me see. No, it was Liruko. Liruko redeemed kill 1 dwarf at random, and I rolled a random number, and we got little Joffrey here. Little shit. There's gonna be a little collateral damage here, but I mean, this is just for fun. This is nothing serious. We're teaching people how to play the game. You know, I don't think it's that big of a deal if our dwarves dip into a very deep depression, you know? I think that's fine. Yeah. You should definitely check out some of our channel redemption options. Some of them are very fun. Oh yeah, you're welcome, Liruko. I mean, we learned something, didn't we? We learned that it's pretty hard to get children to do what you want. You know, I think that's realistic. I think that's realistic. You ever worked with kids before? Mini dead dwarf. Absolutely, Z. Your name reminds me of Z Bradshaw, if that is your real name. Alright, Blind. Hey, thanks for sticking by. Appreciate it. We all love you here. Big love. We got a hand heart. Here, we'll put it on the chair. For the chair stream, right? Gosh, that was pretty funny. Accidentally doing a chair stream for hours and hours and hours, and you little shits are farming channel points that way. Hey, hats off to you. I mean, that's very resourceful. But now I have to watch my back. I feel like you guys are gonna be killing my dwarves all over the place, right? Manba muted feeds. All right, so here's the deal, chat. When people wish to reside in your fort, sometimes they're malicious actors. Sometimes they're agents. So here's what we're gonna do, okay? I'm gonna take a little screenshot of the name so I definitely don't forget the name, right? Because distractions come up all the time in this game. So I got that name saved. I'm gonna approve this, and I'm gonna check out their skills. If they have no good entertainment skills, but they have good social skills, they're out of here. So, A to approve. Now, let's look up Manba. Manba is right there. Show me your skills. Persuading, negotiating, alright, all these things are dabbling. What else you got? Legendary musician? I think we got a good musician here. Alright, alright. So a legendary musician. Quincy Jones! This is Quincy Jones. Hey, morning, Deep Space. Hey, Deep Space. Just... you use the command !uptime and, see how that went. Yeah, !uptime to see how long I've been streaming. Yeah, whoops! I left the stream on. So chat has been farming channel points during that time. They've just been watching the whole time. And you know what? I guess I've been farming ad revenue. Just doing a chair stream. Unfortunately with my microphone on. So that's interesting. Alright, Liruko. Thank you for being around. And remember, when you unlurk, do !unlurk, because I added a chat command for that too. Renfield says that an Elite Dangerous streamer finished his stream but didn't switch it off. Oh no! Oh no! Dude, that's a big mistake. I mean, I'm glad my bedroom is far away from here. You guys don't get any of that until I move this content onto some other website. I don't know, maybe I will. I feel like the Dwarf Fortress community is going to take good care of me and I won't have to move to that other site, but I mean, I'm open to it. I'm a pretty open person. Doesn't bother me. Okay, we were talking about moving stockpiles around, so let's make a bar and block stockpile. Literally, yes. That is what I'm talking about. I don't talk about it very much, but I'm a very open person when it comes to that kind of content. That would not bother me at all to make that kind of content. That may surprise you. So bar stockpile is important. Yeah. Let's see. Maybe what we can do is we can finish building this wall to isolate all manner of strand extraction. This sounds like Metroid music. Chat, does anyone know if this is a Metroid song? I like Metroid. Alright. You know what? They wanted specific things. I think they wanted earrings, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna press W to search. I'm gonna say earrings. And I am just, you know what? DF Hack has a really, really nice tool where you just shift enter and I go boop. So there we go. So if I give them all my earrings, I'm getting 1,173 dwarf bucks. Excellent. Let's see if we can get some bars. Can we get, like, steel? Yeah. Steel. What about steel bars? That's it. You know what? I like this trade. They're not profiting very much. I want to make sure they profit big time off of this. So let's give them these really crappy gems. Let's see. Let's see. Just trying to think, like, what could we easily get rid of? I mean, all this broken clothing. Bracelet. That's a masterwork. Let's see. We'll just take a big swath out of here. Trade. So they just made 560 some odd dwarf bucks off of that transaction, so I bet they're happy. Bathtub DF stream? Exactly. I'm sure there's a niche out there. I'm sure there's a niche out there. But if I was on that platform, I feel like I would have to answer the question, so can dwarves fuck in this game? And I would get really tired of answering that question with, no, not without mods. Then they'd probably tell me to install the mods. I don't know, people like that are pretty predictable. So let's just look at all of ours. Iron, lead, billion, tin. I just want things that we can use for defense. Copper, silver. See, rose gold looks beautiful. Beautiful. But we don't need it. Oh, I ain't stealing this. Heck no. Heck no. We won't make that mistake. I did think it was pretty funny that during Kit Fox's Learning DF stream, she accidentally disassembled the trade depot and just stole everything. That was pretty funny. And I thought it was funny because she did it in front of Tarn and Zach, and I think that they looked at it and they're like, oh shit, we didn't account for that. We might need to fix that. Kylania, you know, I would say yes to a degree. I think that they can do exactly as you're asking, to a degree. That's really cute, though. Let's get rid of all the scepters. Okay, more bars, more bars. Let's get bronze, bismuth, iron, more bismuth, bronze, brass. If we have enough money, I'm definitely getting gold, but I mean, we might not have enough. Yeah, absolutely. No problem. 75, 338. The in-game equivalent is marriage, I would say. So they go in a meeting zone, And if you have dwarves staying around each other long enough, they will have conversations, they will flirt, they will get crushes. Sometimes dwarves can be monogamous, polyamorous, all sorts of other stuff. And I would say that there is like reading between the lines that happens there. If you're talking about like straight up what the code does, the dwarves just have to be like next to each other, and then there's a chance for pregnancy, and then after a certain amount of time, like during the pregnancy, at the very end of that gestation period, there's a baby. Oh yeah, yeah, you know, just reading between the lines, just like real life. I think you got it. I will get up and stretch twice, Chad. How about that? Because I know that you redeemed that twice. I just want to do this one transaction. You know, I like to stretch during action moments. Oh, dude, I've been hydrating this whole time. We got a protein shake this time. It's not much of a shake. More of protein powder and water. Yummy. You know what? I think rope. I think rope is the answer. I haven't really been focusing on making textiles this playthrough. We'll get some cheap ropes. Alright. Profit. We'll finish trading, we'll get up and do that stuff. Yo! Kvass? Chad. I love Kvass. So there's a guy that stops by chat from time to time. His name is Yak of All Trades. He lives near me. We're friends. And he invited me over one time because he made some kvass. He got some rye bread, and he made kvass at home. Oh, man. There is no drink on earth that is more refreshing than kvass. And I learned about kvass from Escape from Tarkov, which I find very interesting. Dude, it has no right being so good. It's just like fermented bread water, but it's delicious. I know exactly what you mean. Okay, let's see. Let's get these transactions done so I can get a good stretch in. Chad, when are you gonna go to bed today? I know over where you live, it's probably pretty late. Hell yeah. Listen, I mean, I really like playing difficult games, so that means naturally I'm attracted to Escape from Tarkov, and kvass is an item in the game. It provides hydration and energy, which is like totally appropriate. These guys want my quivers, they're not getting my quivers. Listen, quivers are directly related to the defense of the mountain home. How about I give you like some rings and amulets instead, huh? Will that satisfy you? Yeah, that's what I thought. So Z, does that mean that you're from Latvia? Dozens of different kinds of kvass? Well, right on. Greetings from the Pacific Northwest of the United States, you know, land of burger and fries. Land of income tax. I really want to go to Eastern Europe. We have a chat regular named Beb, and I think Beb has basically convinced me that I need to check out Eastern Europe. I want to go to Russia, you know, when things are all right to go to Russia. And I'm trying to remember. I think Beb is from Belarus. I'd like to go to Belarus. What's really interesting is, like, so I've played a lot of video games that take place in Eastern Europe, and I gotta say, video games have it, like, just like, I did a little street view on one of the streams, and just, like, looked at the buildings and the roads and stuff. Squad did a great job at representing what Eastern Europe looks like, in my opinion. Just from that little tour that we took on stream. It was kind of funny. Actually, I was like, whoa. You're not getting my quivers, no matter how many times you ask. You need these quivers, man, I'm telling you. How about I give you rings? What about that? 10 rings. Is 10 rings a good deal for you, sir? That's what I thought. Alright. So I'm done trading with these guys. We did good stuff. All of our dwarves are gonna haul this shit. So, guys, here's a huge tip for haunted and sinister biomes. Because half of our embark here is going to randomly reanimate dead bodies, you have to do this from time to time. Okay? Go into stocks. And we need to look at 3 different sections. Body parts, corpses, and remains. And we're putting a D on them to designate them for dumping. So if I go down, this is my Dwarven Atom Smasher. If you don't know, a Dwarven Atom Smasher is a drawbridge that just goes up and down. And what you do is you use I to set an activity zone for a garbage dump. That will mean dwarves just like throw stuff marked for dumping onto that spot. Think of it kind of like a garbage dump for dwarves. You can also designate a space of open air. So like, let's say we have a pit with a whole bunch of goblins or elves at the bottom. We can designate the space above that as a garbage dump, and they'll just throw their garbage onto the elves, which can be really funny. And we might do that. We might actually make that, because it sounds hilarious. So, this is our garbage dump. I have marked this door, so normally it says pet passable. I don't want to crush a cat by mistake, so we're not saying pet passable. You'll see dwarves filing in here and loading a bunch of stuff in there. I'm gonna get up and stretch. So Chad, what kind of kvass is there at the grocery store? Because the only kvass I can think of is like, I don't know, like strawberry kvass, raspberry kvass. Like do they just flavor the fermented bread water? Or is it like different types of bread? Like there's rye kvass and there's, you know, different kinds. That's my question. Z, it is... Okay, benefits? Yeah, there are definitely benefits. So, in haunted and sinister evil biomes, they have special weather that can, make your dwarves undead. And having undead dwarves is really good because you put them in your military, they don't feel pain, they don't need water, they don't need food, and they're extra tough. So, you know, having an undead army is definitely one of the benefits of embarking in a fun zone. But I'm just doing it for the hell of it this time. Like, I want to teach people how to play Dwarf Fortress, and I feel like there's a lot to learn for new players, and there's a lot to learn from advanced players in a haunted biome, because there's so many considerations. You feel me? Okay, so this is what they want next year. I'm just saving this to my Excel document, and I'll get back up and stretch. Okay. So... good stuff. You know what? I'm gonna build another bridge here. No. I'm not gonna overcomplicate this. Okay, stretch time. Hold on. Someone can't find path. This might be really bad. What do you mean can't find path? Bench? Okay. Bench? Oh, sorry, not bench. Path. Okay, I think it's just because we built that wall. I think that's what happened. So we're going to make a stockpile for strands, and then I'll get back to stretching. So we go to cloth here, we ban everything, we go to metal, and we say adamantine strands. This is extremely, extremely late game nonsense. Let's make wooden bin. Let's make 50 more of them. Make sure we have enough logs for it. We have plenty of logs. Okay. I'm isolating the adamantine because I don't want my hospital to use it as thread. That is an unacceptable material to waste on hospital stuff. Why can't you guys find the path? Something going on here? Weird. You can totally find the path. I don't know why that is popping up. Also, if you ever ask me a question and I start answering you during an ad, just say something in text chat and I'll respond in kind. Because I don't want you guys to miss anything, but I also do want to run ads so I can make ad revenue. Gotta make a living somehow. Hey, Monty. Welcome. Really, Z? I'm probably thinking of it with a really Western mindset, thinking that things are gonna be like flavored, like sugary things, you know? I don't know if you saw that alert at the bottom, but we have a dwarf named Twitch Chat, and they're like, Twitch Chat has slipped into a deep depression. I hope not. Oh my gosh. This game sometimes. You need empty food storage bins. Alright. Brock pot 100. Listen, I've been born and raised around capitalism and people just trying to make a dollar, make a ruble, make a peso, make a yen, however they possibly can. I got a million ideas. Looks like our fearless leader, 2002 Chrysler PT Cruiser, Countess of Terror Knowledge, is throwing a tantrum. The stresses of day-to-day life are certainly getting to her. I think part of the issue is she doesn't have a fancy bedroom, or a mausoleum. Migrants? Chat? You know what, chat? I think it's time to get some dwarf names added. So go ahead and click that button and redeem the single ruble option to get some dwarf names added. Huh. I love having custom dwarves. Gonna do more stretches. Okay, Lania, you got it. Whoever this first dwarf is. Ooh, there's a porcupine corpse outside? Hold on. Yeah, we need to take care of that. Alright, entire military. Go kill porcupine corpse. Where are these migrants? A brewer, eh? Kylania the brewer. Deep space? Absolutely, man. Anything for you. I have nothing but love for Dwarf Fortress streamers. I'm glad you like it. I'm trying to remember where this song is from. Is this from... Let's see, 59... Oh, this is Woolly World. Ah, that's where it's from. I'm glad you like the music. Another thing that we do around here is we have like nostalgic video game music streams. You guys are free to post whatever links you want in chat. And, you know, that's a really good way to avoid copyright, is with video game music. So I like to fill the void with video game music. Like, I remember one time we were listening to WarioWare music. It was awesome. Monty, yes. Yes, you can definitely do that. So you will start your stairs with an up staircase, and then you will use up-down staircases by pressing I. And you can like start your designation by pressing enter, and then you can zoom up as many levels as you want, and then when you're done, you just press enter, and it will fill everything in between. Looks like my dwarves were successful in killing that porcupine. That's good. Alright, let's add Renfield. We have a bunch of dwarves coming in. Let's see if we can grab any of them. Zoom out a bit. Where'd they go? They're probably already in the fort, huh? Alright, Renfield. Let's see if Renfield has any skills. Ooh, Swords Dwarf, Hammer Dwarf, are you in the military? You are, you're in Blunt Force Trauma. Good stuff, we got a military dwarf on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, with a really crappy boot on. Okay, Chad, what are you doing? What are you doing, man? I just got up and stretched, I'm refunding that one. I can't just stretch the whole stream, but on the next cooldown, sure. I'm refunding that one. And if you want to see my cat, alright, Chad, I'll give you the option. We have White Cat right there, sleeping, so I can put the camera on him, or I can go look around the house and find Black Cat, and I can like put him on my lap while I play. So I'm gonna give you the option, alright, as a way of saying sorry for not stretching every second. Sound good? Whatever is convenient, well, the most convenient one is turning my camera. So, Deep Space, do you want to be in the military? And if so, would you rather be melee or ranged? We're gonna be fighting a lot of zombies. We also have channel point redemption options to give yourself a custom kit. But I will warn you, military dwarves that have bladed weapons are going to have a really hard time, because you're just going to be like... okay, so here, let me explain. If you cut a limb off of a zombie, that limb becomes another zombie. Could you be in a melee squad? Definitely. Definitely. Let me see if we have some more room. So we have Blunt Force Trauma with some positions, we have the Red Shirts, we have the Avengers, and we have the Killer Kitties. So let's put you in Blunt Force Trauma. So your name would in fact be Deep Space. For those of you that don't understand why I keep calling him Deep Space instead of Deep OX20, that's the ASCII symbol for a space. He had to explain that one to me, and I think it is very clever. Let's see what kind of equipment you're gonna have. Looks like you have a mace. Let me see if you have skill in specific stuff. So I'm gonna open this, I'm gonna sort by name. We're gonna find Deep Space. Do you have any military skills? No, you are green as a grasshopper. Oh my goodness, we are going to forge you out of steel, my man. Yeah, we are going to forge you out of steel. So, I'm going to tell my entire military that it is time to train. Go train, everyone. Look at them all. They were all hanging out at the tavern. Awesome. Okay, so we were working on making a better tavern here. I think we need guest bedrooms. Now, these are not like citizens. So here's what I'm thinking. We don't make these bedrooms as good. Deep Space One? What's Deep Space One? I actually am unfamiliar with that. I'm not happy with this bedroom design. Let's see. Oh, Dead Space! You know? Maybe. I don't have a copy of the game, but I do like Dead Space. That's pretty good for guest bedrooms. Okay, so let's make a stockpile for food again. We're gonna pause. And we will split this in half. So half the room is food and half the room is drinks. So right over here, we're gonna say drinks. And here, we're going to ban it, and we're just gonna say prepared food and meat. And fish. But not unprepared fish, I want to sing. Vilnius. Dude, I would be more than happy to name a dwarf after your blacksmithing teacher. These are the names I love. Alright, so I got a question for you, Z. Alright, we're gonna look at a couple sets of stats here, and I want you to tell me which one is more appropriate, okay? So, we have Lokum right here, and we have Onul. We have a legendary metal crafter, and then the other one is a legendary metal weaponsmith. So which one would be more appropriate? Which one would be more appropriate for your blacksmithing teacher? Do you think that they're better at making weapons or crafts? Awesome, awesome. I would be more than happy to do this. So we're gonna give them Vilnius. Master blacksmith. Did Vilnius have a did Vilnius have like a specific title? And Kylania wants one named after your old boss. Sure. Let's find a dwarf in here. Let's see. Maybe... Stonecrafter. What a cool name. Sigtrigur. Sigtrigur. I don't know how to pronounce that one. Very cool. So we need to make this into our... Is this the risky plan? Hold on, what's the name of this? The Tin Belly. Okay, so we need to assign a location called the Tin Belly. The Tin Belly. And then everything here is the Tin Belly, and everything here is the Tin Belly. So I say that you are the Tin Belly, and you are the Tin Belly. I think this is Breath of the Wild music. That's awesome, Z. I have great respect for blacksmiths. Back in Idaho, in the United States, I met a couple of blacksmiths when I was doing Boy Scout stuff, and they both worked together. They were a two-man group, both very, very skilled. And the really funny thing is, one of them had the last name Black, and the other one had the last name Smith. So their name was Black and Smith, Blacksmith, which I thought was hilarious. They gave me a business card and I just laughed my ass off when I saw that. I was like, there is no way. There is no way. Right? It's like something from a movie. Yeah, really cool stuff. You know how they say reality is stranger than fiction? I couldn't make that up. I could no way make that up. Like, it's too perfect, you know? If I wrote a book and I said that there was a blacksmith duo named Black and Smith, people would be like, wow, you're a terrible writer. You're so uncreative, you know? It makes me happy. I hope they're doing alright. I have no idea what they're doing with their lives now. Oh, a classic tune. Okay, so chat, I'm gonna teach you how to do another condition. Okay, so we're gonna set up beds, and I'm going to say construct 5 beds. All right. Now I'm going to add a condition, and I'm going to say that if the amount of items, which would be beds, is at most 5, then we're gonna make 5. So this means we always have 5 beds on deck. Vilnius means wave in Latvian. I like names that have meaning behind them as well. Yeah, there are so many wacky names in the United States that just don't make any sense. Like so a really popular trend in Idaho and in Utah is to name children after like 2 different names. So here, let me explain. Like you'll have a kid named like Blaken, which is like Blake and Kevin. I think it sounds really stupid naming your kids like that. I feel so bad for kids that are named after this naming convention. It just sounds really uncreative to me. It's like you've had so many kids, you can't come up with anything more clever. You know what I mean? You just gotta mash 2 names together. So uninspired. So I'm setting up a couple of stockpiles to make sure that we have places for all of this stuff to go. Like, I see that we have an iron anvil here. Cheese. You know what? I think cheese should go into our stockpile for sure. Cheese. Yeah, exactly! It's like the Pokemon merger! Z, I think you have just helped me develop a joke. So that I can make fun of people. Thank you. Yeah, the names are just really silly. I just remembered we need to put a couple chests in here so that we're able to store mugs. Rest in peace, Stinky Pete. And Fasoa too. Killed by a husk. You know, it was a scientific death. We weren't sure what the Creeping Merc was going to do, but the Creeping Merc ends up turning you into a brainless husk that is opposed to all life. So, that means if any of our dwarves or any of our animals are caught in that evil weather, they're as good as dead to us. So, valuable lessons were learned. That's what I think. We might need another carpenter's workshop. Crosan Colossus! Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. You are going to catch a lot of Dwarf Fortress content with that follow. I am streaming every day. Streaming every day until the release, because I'm really, really excited for it. Let's see. I think I counted this out wrong. Yeah, I stream a ton of Dwarf Fortress content very excited for the release. Yeah, let's count this correctly this time. So 1, 2, 3. There we go. Oh yeah? You're a streamer too? Croson, do you stream? I follow every Dwarf Fortress streamer that stops by chat. Free follow. I want to see this game explode in popularity. I want Zach and Tarn to be millionaires. Oh, gotcha. Right on. Hey, chat, listen. I don't give a fuck if you promote your stream in my chat. If you say that you are a Dwarf Fortress streamer, I will follow you. Just say the word. I know that it's not good Twitch etiquette to promote your own stream, but if you just hit me with like if you type 1 in chat, that means you stream Dwarf Fortress and you'll get a follow from me. And you might even get follows from other people in chat. I don't mind at all. Z, thank you for the follow. My Latvian friend. Also, if you guys are interested in joining my Discord, I finally made a Discord yesterday. All you gotta do is press !Discord, and it'll send you an invite. Bada bing. There we go. Thanks, Liruko. Okay, I see that one of our dwarves needs ash. Do we have an ashery? We do. How about you make some goddamn ash? Oh, it's at a wood burner. That's where we do it. Wood burn. Wood furnace. Wood furnace. Ash. There we go. Nice, more and more people. Yeah, what I'm looking for right now with the stream is I want custom emotes. I have the technical know-how to make emotes. Like, I'm pretty good with Photoshop. If you guys have ideas for things, just post them in the emote ideas channel, and you know, I'll get on that. Chungy! Welcome. Oh, a song request? So here's the only problem with the song request. There is a whole galaxy of songs out there that are copyright protected. So here's what I'll do. I'll add a channel point redemption. I'm going to make it a lot cheaper. And I'm going to say that it has to be copyright free. And if it's not copyright free, I'll just refund it. I think that's a good idea. Also, just to give a heads up to people who live in regions where ads are run, Stream says we're gonna have an ad in 2 minutes. If you ask a question and I answer your question during the ad, just let me know. I want to make sure that you can hear it. It's really important to me to answer all your questions. So stand by, chat. I'm gonna add an option here. Alright, I just added it. Yo, Chad! Thank you so much for the subscription. Tier 2? Can anyone tell me what the difference between the tiers are for subscription? I don't understand it. I don't know what the differences are. Really? Well, thank you, Chad. Thank you very, very much. You know, I was thinking of doing, like, special subscription bonuses, like if you're a tier 1 sub, you can do these things. If you're a tier 2 sub, like, you can request that we play a multiplayer game. Tier 3, like, I'll, like, coach you in Super Smash Bros. Melee or something. I don't know. So I'm also an Escape from Tarkov streamer, and I think that that would be a really good way to handle that. Oh, we killed Joffrey! Joffrey's dead, everyone. We did it. We did it. Alright, now we can save the other children. Save the kids! Save the kids! They all got locked in, and they're locked in with a corpse! Joffrey's dead! The king is dead! Save him! Come on! Break it down! Break down the wall! Come on! Yes! The children are safe. Alright, we did it, everyone. We killed Joffrey. Fuck yes, Cordelia! I love it! I love it. I want to inspire as many people as possible. DF music copyright? Nope. We can play it all day. We can play DF music all day, baby. Ah, I completely understand, Z. Listen, I'll give you a follow right now. You said you're a Dwarf Fortress streamer? I'm gonna have to look you up on Twitch. Z... Hold on, let me get your name. Z Andor. Ah, you play Civ 6. Hey, I don't know if you were there, but I actually did a Civ 5 stream not too recently. I played with Chad, White Male Chad, and I played with my social media manager, Kerr. I think Kerr's probably gonna stop by today. That was a blast. It was a really good time. All right, guys, you remember what I said last time? When people wish to reside in your fortress, saying they want to entertain people, you have to check them out. Because if they're a bad musician but a really good liar or a schemer, they're probably going to steal an artifact. So, I'm going to screenshot this name so we don't forget. Wheeldeer. Interesting name. We're going to say yes. 7? Ugh. So what was this person's name? I've already forgotten. Deduk. Do you have skills? Expert musician. Okay. Okay. What's a good name for a musician? Let's see. Are they good at any specific instruments? Let's see. Singing, keyboardist, strings. Oh, dude. What's his name? Oh, shit. Okay. He, people said he was gay. He wears very bright sunglasses. He plays the keyboard, and he made Rocket Man. Who is that? What's his name? I forget his name. He's kind of a big guy. He's white. Oh, Elton John. Thank you. Yeah. Thanks, chat. I appreciate it. So we got Elton John working for us now. Let's see if we can employ Elton John. Oh, look at this. Woo! Ooh, visual bug. I hate that. That comes with the tile set. Yeah. I mean, he had a wife at one point. Now this is just a guess, okay? This is my guess. I think that Elton John was bi, but back in the day they didn't really have a name for it. So like, if you were a man that liked men even a little bit, you were just called gay. And I think that he's probably bi, but I really don't know. He's a resident performer. Okay, good. Very cool. Very cool. All right, we got Elton John. Plenty of drinks, plenty of plants. Great. Yo, why is that guy so upset? The legend never dies? Why are you so mad? Great deal of stress. We need some therapy for this guy. Okay, can we... Do we have no beds? Guys, we really need some beds. Can someone please get to the bed? Inactive? Alright, that's not okay. Alright, this gem cutter is going to be put onto... Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to labors, and I'm going to sort them by the job that they're doing. Okay? So we set this to job, and we set this to job. Then we sort by job. Boop. Look at all these idle guys. Okay? I see a lot of potential new carpenters. So, we're gonna go... Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. I see a lot of these are soldiers, so we probably don't want to assign too many soldiers because they do full-time soldiering in here. So, we'll grab these guys. I think it's amazing that we have someone named Captain in the squad named the Killer Kitties, which was named by chat, by the way. I don't remember who redeemed it, but someone was like, I want a custom squad and I want you to call them the Killer Kitties. So we did. Chad says, fun fact, only about 1% of dwarves are gay. Yeah, I think that's, I think that is a very low estimate for reality, just based off of what I've witnessed. Also, on top of that, dwarves can be trans, which is interesting. Like, they can have the genetic makeup of a male, but their symbol, like, see how there's a symbol right here? It'll be female, which I think is really interesting. And then if you go into their brain, how it says, like, he, it'll say she. So they do have trans dwarves in the game, which I find very interesting. Not very many games do that. Yeah. It came with an update a few years ago. Damn, Cordelia, that's rough. I think that it just means he's a product of his time. Like, I think there are a lot of pressures out there. Like, you gotta do the right thing, you gotta be this, you gotta be that. I think it's sad when people aren't able to be themselves. You know? I'm really sad to hear that. Yeah, exactly. The world's a much more accepting place now, and I'm really happy about that. It's still important to be respectful. You know, the people that just don't shut up about it and it's their entire personality, I'm not here for that. You know, I try not to make my sexuality my entire personality. I see no need. I see no need. Honestly, one thing I've learned, people don't really give a fuck about you. You know, they give a much bigger fuck about themselves. And if you try to make too many things about you, then you're gonna piss people off. That's what I've noticed. Yeah, very progressive dwarves, right? I mean, I'm not gonna like put any flags in the sand or anything, but I think that either Tarn or Zach are dating a trans person. I'm not sure. They might be married, something like that. You wonder if any of the big streamers dare touch this on release? Sutra? I'll touch it. I'll definitely touch it. I know that I'm one of the biggest Dwarf Fortress streamers on the platform, and you can bet your ass I am going to stream this on release. 100%. The only thing that would stop me is if I didn't get a key. I applied for a key. The thing is, I don't have a job right now. Like, streaming is my income source right now while I'm searching for a software development or software engineering job. So I applied for a key, and if I get one, I told them that I wanted them to consider it kind of like a loan. Like, if you give me the game now, I will stream the fuck out of it, I will advertise the fuck out of it, and I will play it, and then when I get a job as a software developer, because it's only a matter of time, friends, it's only a matter of time before I get it, I'm going to donate $30 straight to them. Cause, like, I don't want it to go through all the Steam stuff, because they like, shave off a percentage. I want to give them the straight greenback dollar bills. I've been a donator before, and when I'm employed, I give them a percentage of my paycheck, because I really, really like what the brothers are doing. And I want them to be able to keep doing this for the rest of their lives, honestly. Wait, Adam versus everything? Hold on. Oh, I was thinking of a completely different thing. I was thinking of a completely different thing. That guy Adam ruins everything? Okay, yeah, I was thinking of a different thing. I was like, wait, how is he involved in Dwarf Fortress? Really, Kylania? Dude, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. Oh, gotcha. I thought you were talking about like the regular streamers that are out there, like the regular Dwarf Fortress streamers. You're talking about big ass streamers that will stream Dwarf. I mean, probably. I think that's probably pretty likely, right? We need a plant stockpile because these guys are not handling it very well. We're just gonna make a huge plant stockpile right here. I don't want them to ever not have a place to put plants and fruit. There we go. 1,000+ viewer streams upload to YouTube? Yeah, I know that Kit Fox had a really popular one. I'm not too familiar with the others that are out there, I'll be honest. Pro tip for early game food and drink. Plump helmets. Loads of plump helmets. Also, a really good tip is to designate a very big plant gathering zone outside. So this is a special case, so I'm not actually going to designate this, but just like making a big plant gathering zone and having them pick up plants, that's good. However, in this fortress, any time that my dwarves are outside, they're in danger. So it's not really going to work for this fort. Another thing that you could do, Racker or Raker, I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, but what you can do is you can set an activity zone, and you see how we have all these trees? What you want to do is you want to look around at what kind of tree it is. So like this one's an almond tree. That means you can pick almonds off of it. Willow, I don't think willow gives food. Hazel doesn't give food either. Almond, let's see. I'm trying to find other like fruit trees. Apple trees, all right? So what you will do is you need to make sure that you have a step ladder built. You can build those out of wood, and then you build an activity zone. Now this is kind of a new feature. G for gather, okay? You'll gather and pick fruit, and then you can go into extra information to make sure that like you can like ignore fallen fruit if you want. I don't know why you would. You want to have all of these enabled. But that's a really good way to get fruit. And then dwarves that have the herbalism labor, which is right here, H for herbalism, they will use the step ladder and they'll climb up there and they'll pick plants. It's a really good way to get food going. So that's what I would recommend for you, Racker. Speaking of, let's make wooden step ladders. We have enough wood to do it, so maybe like 12 of them? I think that's a good number. Racker, got it. Yeah, walnut trees are definitely pickable. Definitely. I think dwarves will eat them raw, and they will make them into prepared meals. So good luck with that. Alright, bruh, Singefolds. Let's see if Buh is going to trick us. So let's find Buh. So they have some military skill. Persuading, novice. I don't trust this person. Yeah, flattering, conversationalist, persuader, negotiator, and military skills. No. We're gonna kick this guy out immediately. So here's what we do. We go to P for preferences, and then we say E send away. All right. Hey. Guys, check this out. I didn't know this was a feature. He was an agent. He was using a fake name. Look, his name is Buh Thetelgib, which is translated to Buh Singefolds. But when we're expelling him, the name says Tome Copper Buried Manners. That's not his real name. So I'm gonna press, oh wait, does it? Oh, you can send him to a specific place. Never mind, chat. These are places. I thought it was a fake name. No. I just want to expel them. Get the hell out of here. I've never sent them to a specific place. We'll try it. Send them to Tome Copper. Goku? Hold on. I'm a little confused by this menu, but I'm gonna look this up on the wiki because I don't know how this expelling works. Expel. Let's see. So it looks like we can send them to one of our holdings. We can send them out to the wild. You know, we're gonna keep him. And yeah, my Discord is routed through my computer. I can't get Voicemeeter to work. Voicemeeter is a great way to like separate your computer audio and like put it into the streaming application separately, but every time I set it up it messes something up on my computer, so I just said screw it. When I get a Discord ping, I'll just say like that's not your Discord, basically. Like that was my sister messaging me. Let's give Buh a name. So they're a really bad musician, but a good whip user. Julius Belmont. There. Now we have a name for them. Ooh, they shared a rumor. That's nice. Very cool. Set streamer mode in Discord. Alright, fine. If it bother you. Streamer mode is enabled. I think what you're asking for is you want me to set myself to like not receive any noises. I think that's what you want. Do you guys know if there's a way to silence Discord notifications? Like, I want to get them because sometimes people DM me, but I just don't want, like, audible ones. Streamer mode is always active. I don't think that's it. Do I use OBS? I use Streamlabs, which is basically like OBS. Why is there that big block there? That's weird. Do not disturb on? Okay, yeah, that's what we need. I'm not sure. Here, my wife wants me to check to see if we have any specific bowls, because she has a great idea for dinner, so I'll be back in a bit, chat. Alright, baby, we back. We back. People are saying stockpile inaccessible. Let's check it out. Item inaccessible. Oh, it's because they are told to stay within the fortress, and they are not allowed to leave the fortress. That's the whole reason for that. Alright, let me catch up on chat. I should probably bowl something up too. Leaving the game running while AFK. Yeah, it happens. Let's see. Doesn't look like anything bad happened. Crundle? Oh, what? Did a Crundle fall? I think a Crundle fell. That's funny. A lot of gem cutter cancellations? Yeah, I can explain that. So if we go to orders, and then we go to workshop orders, there's a special thing called auto cut gems. This is a DF hack utility. So pretty much what's going on is it is going through where is it? I know I have one here. Here, we'll just search for it. Jeweler. Okay, so it is going through this huge list right here, and it is queuing up one of every single one of these list items. Okay? So let's say we have let's say we have a bunch of purple spinel and we have 5 of them. Okay, it queues up 1, done, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the 5th one's done. Queues up a 6th one, and it's like, I can't do this, cancel. Then DF hack says, all right, we're done with that gem, go to the next one. So it will look like it's spamming a bunch of stuff, but that's really just it working. So if I turn off that workshop order, we won't see any more spam. All right, let's catch up some more on chat. I don't trust the little sods enough to do that in before a goblin siege. Invaders should auto pause, right? Or am I out of date? Yep, they will pause. Quite the pop-up to come back to. Yeah, man, I remember one time I AFK'd and then we got a dragon and I was like, oh. So what I did was I talked with chat a little bit. I saved the game, and then next stream we did a dragon stream. That was really fun. I don't really care about that animal starving to death. We just simply don't have the resources. Alright, we don't want to do any of these jobs. We just want to extract metal strands. On repeat, now. Is anyone gonna go do it? I see we have idlers. So let's sort by their job. We're gonna find a good contender to do this. All right, now we are going to sort by squad to find someone that's not a soldier. This guy, he's got like no jobs. Tor. You don't even do anything. Strand extraction. That is your job now. You do strand extraction, and you do engraving for the rest of your... Can I not give you jobs? Is this a child? Oh, it's a monster slayer. Okay, we need a name for this person. I'm naming them after one of my Monster Hunter characters. Drankenness. Alright, let's catch up more on chat. Oh, is he still going? Yes, I am. Exclamation point uptime. You'll see how long I've been going. Painting and doing the dishes, I find this. Well, I'm glad you stopped by, Crozen Colossus. You have a fondness for painting? My wife has a fondness for painting. That is a hobby that I am so bad at. But I can totally understand how it's relaxing for some folks. Could you otherwise just put a raw gem stockpile and manually make the order? Yes. Yes, we could. You know, I think let's do that. Let's make a gem stockpile. So here's what we'll do. We'll make this be raw gems, and then we'll make this be cut gems. So we go in here and we say rough gems. And then in this one, we say cut gem. There we go. That'll be nice. Monster Slayers. So what they do is they will petition to join your fortress, kind of like this, right? Let's see, do we have any monster hunters? Here's one. Here's a monster hunter. Aid Champion Web. What a name. They will come to your fortress, and they'll be like, hey, if you give me booze and a bed, I will bring the beatings on the baddies. Basically. You know, if I'm abusing alliteration. Always obliterating alliteration. They will go down into the caverns and they will fight their damnedest. And they'll come back and drink and sleep and stuff. They are mercenaries, yeah. They trade their services for booze, basically. What's up, Trevor? We're having a good time teaching Dwarf Fortress today. That's what's going on. We've been streaming for a good long time. Exclamation point uptime. We're gonna check out Aid Champion Web, and we're gonna see if Aid is really what they say they are. Alright, so we zoom, look at their skills. I see they're a swordsman, rusty at using a shield. Do you have a shield? Silver short sword, not a wise decision. You don't even have a shield, bro. Alright. Competent swordsman, dabbling persuader, competent tracker. You know, I think this person is legit. This person is legit. Let's name them... Is that how you spell Jaime Lannister? I want to spell it correctly. I think it's kind of like Jaime. You know, it's like... Jaime... How do we do that? Jaime, yeah. Yeah, that's how it's spelled. This is a monster slayer. You have kills? 16 other kills? Damn. Yeah, there we go. Alright, I saw that we had other petitions. Another entertaining one. Alright, what I do with all of these is I screenshot their name and I vet them. I want to make sure that they're not an agent that's just here to steal our artifacts, because it happens all the time. So let's see what Reslew is all about. Reslew. Compton Crossbowman. That's not what a bard does. Negotiator. Speaking, musician. I'm a little hesitant. Is this just like a bad bard? I don't even want them here. You are being sent away to a different place. I don't know why it says Stevie Wonder. Hold on. Reslew. I don't know why it says Stevie Wonder. I don't want to get rid of Stevie Wonder. Stevie Wonder's a great musician. We'll see what happens, okay? We'll see what happens to Reslew. This will be a test. Alright, I think they're gone now. Anyone else? Nidun. Juggle Crypt. See what you're all about. Also, chat, we have just added a song request. Channel Point Redemption, if you guys want to request music. However, we have to do everything in our power to avoid copyrights. So be aware of that. Video game music is very good because video game music is non-copyrighted most of the time. Let's see, so this bard is a lasher. They're an adequate musician. Alright, I'm fine with that. Wind instrument, percussionist. What about a good jazz musician? Who's that horn player? Louis Armstrong. I want to spell Louis right, though. So it's like Lewis. That's how it's spelled. Louis Armstrong. Nice. Alright, we got some bards now. So, very cool stuff. Old school RuneScape OST? I mean, if you recommend me a specific track, we can check it out. I'm skipping this song though. Why is my FPS so awful? Following that dwarf was just like terrible for the FPS. Is something bad happening? Hold on. Oh, we have undead birds. That's not good. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay. Here's my plan. We're going to redefine this burrow. So get the fuck inside right now is no longer going to contain that. I'm not going to allow anyone to cross this bridge. None of that. Everyone has to stay inside. So, get the fuck inside right now is just fine. But what we need is we need another one. And we're going to define it, and we're going to say trade depot okay. And we're going to define it like this. I accidentally left it on. That's why I've been streaming so long. But honestly, I could easily do a 24-hour stream. I think it would be no problem at all, really. I have a lot of stamina for this kind of stuff. Lumbridge OST. Is this it? You know, we can check on Sassy. We can check on Sassy. Here, hold on a sec. Danger zone is get the fuck inside. Caverns are okay. Chat team's death. We'll get rid of that. Trade depot, no more. Alright, so now everyone's moved away. We're gonna pull the lever. Crunk. You know, we...
Pull the lever, Crunk.
We're gonna watch this bridge go up for safety. Shouldn't take a moment. Right? Someone's gotta pull it. Whoa. Why are you going out there? Don't drink out there! You have very specific orders. Oh, you're a merchant? That's fine. Get out of here. Glad you came. Sorry to see you leave, Mr. Merchant. But we really need to pull that damn lever. Guys, you're driving me crazy here. What do you mean someone pulled the lever? Okay, there it went. So we're good. Now we can set people back to the regular alert. Alright, let's check on Sassy. You are attending a meeting right now. Let's see, you're a legendary weaponsmith. You're really killing it for us, which is great. I think that because you are a legendary weaponsmith, we should make you your own forge. So let's do it. So this goes 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then right here. We're gonna dig a hole down to the magma. I mean, probably. I bet like any of our legendary quality weapons are made by you. I just want to wait for someone to carve this so that we can take care of it quickly. Protein shake extinguished. Alright. Build, workshop, forge. Oh, we don't have access to the anvil. Alright. So what we do is we pull the lever, Kronk. See, Racker already said it. It's like you knew. So someone pulled the lever, Kronk. It is down. It's in the downward position. Build, workshop, magma forge. Build it right there. Go as fast as you can. You know, I like making my forges out of cool colors. Let's use Orthoclast because it is yellow. Cool. So someone's gonna get on that. Run, lever! I'm really glad I have that on my soundboard. It's fun. It's a good time. So, chat! I've been kind of leading this stream, you know, just doing whatever the Fortress needs. The real reason I have this stream up is for you guys. I want you guys to have a good forum where you guys can ask any questions that you have about the game, how to play, systems, good places to start, resources, tools, general strategy, you know, anything at all like that. I'm here for you. So if you guys have any questions, I'd be more than happy to answer. And don't feel bad about having me, like, start over another fort. I will save this. I will make a new world, and we can show you the early game. Anything at all. Ooh, showing off obsidian casting? That's pretty hard. That's pretty hard. So we do have a magma sea, so we could use that. But doing obsidian casting, I think I would refer you to the wiki on that one. Because they're like really complicated setups where you do like a checkerboard pattern and then you drop the water on the top. Now, one thing I will warn you, Racker, obsidian casting is extremely strong, but you need to think of it kind of like you're saving the demons for later. Okay, so like let's say you set up a very elaborate obsidian casting situation, right? And you have a whole bunch of demons come in, and then you have your water go in, and then it casts them all in obsidian. It seems like a moment to celebrate, but once you start mining it again, once you mine a tile out that has a demon in it, they're still alive, and they're gonna kill everyone. So I don't think that obsidian casting is a very good strategy, personally. I know how to do it, but it's not the best. Yes, you can JoJo a demon. It's also kind of like Han Solo in that way, for the Star Wars fans out there. Yeah. Okay, let's try Castle Wars as a song. Let's try that. Construct. Let's see. Construct. Magma Forge? No one's doing it. Alright, I'm gonna tell my military to stop training for a sec. Yo, yo, yo. You guys are all going outside. Why? You guys need to stay indoors. Please stay indoors, please. Do I have a personal embark strategy? Definitely. So, my gameplay experience is pretty advanced. So what I do is I don't even start with a pick. I don't start with an axe. I start with the raw materials to make those things. So like I start with a bunch of malachite, I start with blocks, I start with wood. So I turn the wood into charcoal, I turn the blocks into the smelter, I bring an anvil, and then I like burn the wood, smelt the malachite, and then I turn it into weapons, because if you just buy a pick, it's pretty expensive. But if you buy the wood and you buy the malachite and you buy the blocks, it's a lot cheaper and it gets you a lot further. So that's my strategy. Also, it is dig in, defend yourself, food, military. That's my strategy generally. So you dig in and you chop some trees. You get some cave traps set up. You get your farming. You really need to make sure that you have a drawbridge at the front. I think that's like the best strat you can have. Drawbridge at the front, cage traps. This is a door just in case things go really badly. And I try to only have one entrance to my fort. This one is a little different. I have two entrances. This is one, and then this is another. But that's for the traders. I would say that's my general early game strat, but like, if you guys want, I would be more than happy to start a new fort and show you how the early game is going. This one's just really interesting because it's a haunted embark and it's like an extra big challenge. I'm having a good time with it, but we're here to teach, you know? I can also show you adventure mode, but I'm a lot less good at adventure mode. I'm a lot better at fortress mode, honestly. So it's time to and raise the bridge. How do you make and use a drawbridge? Good question. because drawbridges are unique. I'd say they're like one of the most unique buildings out there. What is this guy doing? Bro, don't eat out there. Don't you know? Didn't you get the memo? Come on, hold on. We need to make sure this guy doesn't do something stupid. Because look, the lever's already been pulled. The lever's been pulled, and now he's stranded. Silly. Okay, pull the lever. You need to get back inside, Mr. Recruit. Where is he going? I saw a recruit out here, I know I did. Yeah, what are you doing, dude? Go inside. Once he gets inside, I'll show you how to make a drawbridge. I just want to make sure no dwarves get stranded out where they can literally turn into zombies at any time. We have a fog cloud that rolls in from time to time, and it'll turn you into this awful, awful undead creature. He's going out again! Stop it! Guys. YouTube link works for me. I like YouTube. We could do Spotify, I guess. I hadn't considered that. But yeah, YouTube is good. Spotify also works. Yeah. Okay, I'm just forbidding all of this out here. I don't want anyone to pick that shit up. This is ridiculous. Can I cancel this guy's job? Who is it? Kivush. I'm gonna call him Glutton. What? Hold on, Nightbot isn't letting people post links? Give me a sec. I need to reconfigure Nightbot. Because I want people to post links. Hold on, guys. No. Disable. Did it charge you? Did it charge you points for that? Yeah, F Nightbot. Yeah, hold on. I do see your link, so I'm gonna bring it up. I don't think I have to I don't think I have to refund anything this way. I have so many YouTube links up. Hold on a sec. That was kind of funny. How I'm like, yeah, you can post links, and Nightbot's like, no, you can't. Whoa, that is epic. The redemption option didn't ask for an input? Alright, we're fixing that. Thank you for the heads up. I appreciate that. Alright, we got that sorted. Thank you. Thank you for testing this. So, let's see. Glutton. Can we cancel your job? No. Alright, well, we'll just follow him around then. What a fool. A goofball. Come on, get back inside, man. We need to teach people how to do a drawbridge. No activity? What do you mean? You have a training activity. Get back in the fort. Come on, man. Thank you. Wow. Sometimes, managing dwarves is kind of like managing first graders. Pretty epic one. I think I'm gonna add this to a playlist. Alright, we got it. Okay, so we can release our dwarves to do what they want, and let's talk about drawbridges. So, let's say I want to make a drawbridge that is keeping our Hall of the Dead safe. So, you go to the build menu with B, you press G for bridge. Then, you can change the height and the width by using these buttons right here. Okay? So, what they were doing with this keybind is they were trying to do a WASD in 5 directions on the other side of the keyboard. So like U makes it taller, K makes it wider, right? So we got it like that. And the important thing to look at right here is how it will move. Right now it's retracting, which basically just like makes it disappear and reappear. It's kind of like a platform or a trapdoor. It doesn't do any flapping or smashing or anything. Okay? So then we use our WASD with an extra key, X, right? So W makes it go up, D makes it go right, A makes it go left, X makes it go down, and S just sets it back to retracting. So if I want this to close like this direction in a downward way, I press X and it's going to go down. Okay? So then I place it and then we choose whatever we want to make it out of, right? We'll choose like schist blocks. And then our dwarves will come over and they're going to send an architect first. This is important. You need to have dwarves with the architect labor. Over here, you see I have a ton of architects because I always want someone to be available. That would go from a floor to a southern wall. Yeah, I'll even demonstrate what it does. So because a bridge is a type of mechanism, you can use all the other types of mechanisms to activate it, like a pressure plate or a lever, things like that. Now, it doesn't have to be too wide for a wall. It can be one wide and turn into a wall. You can also make this thing like really, really big. Like that can be your bridge. And if it was lifting up, it would turn into just these tiles. It's always going to end up being one wide, right? So I'll show you an example of in the fort. So right here, it's one wide right now, but when I tell someone to pull the lever crunk, first I'm gonna forbid this door so that nobody gets in there, right? If I tell someone to pull this lever, it's going to turn into a 3x3. This is our Dwarven Atom Smasher. It's just a drawbridge that is kind of like it's like a garbage disposal unit. So see, 1 to 3, now it's a 3x3. And then we lift it back up, and then you'll see that there's nothing underneath it. That's why it is our garbage disposal. See, nothing left. The only thing that you see floating around there is a ghost, I think. Oh, they're rats. They're rats. Okay. Yes, you can make the floor of a room vanish. Yeah, so I've been thinking maybe what we'll do is we will make like a really deep pit. And then like we're going to capture invaders in cages and we're going to put them at the bottom of the pit and we'll just throw random lead-based goodies on their heads. I think that would be a fun like execution method that we'll do. So here, let's see how our dwarves are doing on our undead bridge. I'll even build a lever next to it, just so we can have that built. And I'm gonna queue up more mechanisms. Rock mechanism 30. So I think our architect is working on it right now, and we're gonna save because it's springtime. Let's go look at the other song requests we've had because we got no music. While it's saving. Let's see. I know that people were talking about it up higher. Or, excuse me. I'm not seeing. Oh, there it is. Camel by Camel? And the newbie melody. Alright. Camel by Camel? We already listened to that one. We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. Newbie melody. Trevor knows where that song came from. Alright, let's do the newbie melody. Check it out. I've not played RuneScape. Alright. Like they're still building it, so we're not quite there yet. Yeah, Racker, you could make a drowning pool easily. You would just pump a bunch of water into there, or like in the case of our fortress. So these are a bunch of wells that send their water down, 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 down into this pit. What we could do is we could like build walls around this, and then we could just dump enemies into there, and they would fall. And I think that'd be kind of fun. If you want to look that up, you would go on the wiki and you would look up mass pitting. Oh, I was thinking having the baddies fall into a pit of water and force heal again. Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. So, chat, I am open to any of your questions. Last thing that we explained was drawbridges and all the lovely mechanisms behind drawbridges and various uses. I think they're super strong. They're super duper strong. I'm just gonna butcher a bunch of turkeys because it's that time of year. All of our turkeys have grown. You might be able to throw things down a well. I actually don't know. I'm not positive. So I see people build traps, such as flail traps. What can go into those traps? Great question. Let's build one now. Build, trap, weapon trap. So if we put one right here, first it's going to ask us mechanisms. Now, normally, with a lot of the moving parts involved in Dwarf Fortress, I mean literal moving parts like windmills, axles, gear assemblies, doors, floodgates, hatch covers, grates, bars, bridges, stuff like that. You know, come to think of it, I don't think grates or bars can be moved, but you get the point. All of these things move with a speed that is relative to the quality of the mechanisms involved. So if we want something to move fast, we use a good quality mechanism. However, floor-based traps, like weapon traps and cage traps, it does not matter what quality we use. So I'm gonna use a really crappy one. All right, now it's asking us what weapons do we want to put on that trap. So some people talk about flails, enormous spinning axe blades, serrated blades, upright spears, menacing spikes, all sorts of weapons can be put on here. But none of this is projectile based, unfortunately. In the current version, you can't do like a blowgun trap that shoots darts. You can't do like a crossbow trap that shoots bolts, a bow trap that shoots a gun trap. Like, you can't do any of these things without mods. So it's like melee based. So if we loaded this with crossbows, what would happen is, just imagine like crossbows tied to a post spinning really fast. You would be like bludgeoning dwarves with them. But you can kind of use your imagination for how they would be used. So like we could put war hammers on here, and you know, that might not be a bad idea. Taking our poor quality war hammers and turning this into like a zombie pulping machine, I think that might not be a bad idea. But I don't want to put it right here. I want to put it outside so that creatures get beat up, you know? If we're really harnessing the elements out here, I'm going to build a wall as a big perimeter, and we're going to make a really nasty choke point. And then during that like choke point walk, they're just going to get the tar beat out of them. It's going to be awesome. Let's see. Coronakesh redeemed Show Me Your Kitties. All right, Coronakesh. We have a white kitty, and he's asleep right there. I can put the camera on him. Or I can go look around my house, and I can find Black Kitty. And I can pick him up, and I'll put him on my lap. And we'll have the camera on me and the cat. I'm going to leave this one up to you. Which cat you want to see? Black Kitty, you got it. I will grab that cat. Let me just catch up a little bit on chat. Scooty, wondering how the seasons work in this game. I will explain it when I grab the cat. Are parapets monster proof? I want a room between doors with essentially air slits into the monsters can shoot through mechanism quality. Last part started on. All right, I'm gonna grab the cat. Let me grab the cat first. Where's Black Cat? Are Where's Black Cat? Black Kitty, where are you? Where's Black Kitty? Looking for Black Cat? Are you in here? Wait, Artie. Black Cat was hiding in the tub. We're used to chair streams, you asshole. Just because I left the stream on by mistake. Come here. You want a treat? 'Cause I am definitely offering you a treat to come sit on me. Come here. Oh, kitty. This is Artie. That is his nickname. His full name is Artorius the Abyss Walker. But he's a little bit of a derpy boy and has not yet earned his title. Here. Here, you want a treat? Here you go. Yeah, he's got a really pretty coat. Just gotta make sure he doesn't eat it over the keyboard. Oh man, did you even chew that? Silly boy. Winter Melon, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm glad you're here for the Dwarf Fortress content. So, I'm going to cancel this weapon trap, and we're going to answer some questions. So, I think the first question was about seasons, Dauber. So, Dwarf Fortress works... Whoa, 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 hold on. A wood burner was found dead. Give me just a sec. What happened here? How did you die? How did you die? Oh, the Countess was throwing a tantrum and the Countess killed him. That's really sad. So, about seasons. So, Dwarf Fortress has 12 months. Every season is 3 months, and every month has 28 days. So, it's kind of like every month is February, right? So, they got 28 days in them. The seasons are 3 months. You have spring, summer, fall, and winter. And each one of those seasons comes with different temperatures and different crops that can be planted and harvested during that season. So like plump helmets can be planted and grown and harvested every month. Cave wheat can only be done during the summer. Dimple cups can be done year round, things like that. Also, during the winter time, a lot of things will freeze depending on your biome. And in autumn, you will see a lot of beautiful pixels of tree leaves falling to the earth. Like, let's see. So it's springtime right now. If we take this and zoom way out, you'll see that our trees are very green right now. During the autumn, you'll see them turn purple, yellow, orange, red, all the beautiful, beautiful colors of the autumn time in real life. It's actually something amazing that you get to see in Dwarf Fortress. And if you stick around, you'll get to see what autumn looks like. So let's keep going. Mechanism quality. So during the construct mechanisms labor, let's see, do we have a mechanisms workshop somewhere in here? Probably somewhere. Let's see. Here, I'll just search for it with Shift R, and I'll say mechanism. So over here, if I queue up, so there's only two jobs they can do: make rock mechanisms and make attraction bench. So I'm gonna make mechanisms, and when they're made, they will come out with, dwarves have quality between things. They go from very, very low quality all the way up to masterwork, and the masterworks work faster. Anything that's higher quality works faster than its lower quality counterpart, essentially. Okay, let's keep going through questions. Infinitely self-powering pump situation based on your expertise with sufficient water wheels and volumes of water. Is there a loop of sorts possible? Yes, go on the wiki. I think it's called a dwarven water reactor, or like a dwarven reactor, something like that. You can make infinite power by using water wheels and pumps, definitely. And I would totally check that out. It's interesting. You could do a mix of hammers, blades, mince, and mangle. Sassy, we could do that, but I just want blunt weapons, because if we use anything with a blade or a point on it, we stand the chance, we risk the chance of making extra zombies. So like, let's say a zombie comes in and then he gets his arm cut off. Well, that arm can turn into another creature and start crawling across the ground, and now we just have a zombie with his friend, which is one extra thing to fight. So it's kind of like a Hydra situation where like you chop off the head and another comes back. You gotta be really careful. Let's see. Darver, my cats get into basically every food that I eat. They just want to check it out. They got into some rotisserie chicken recently that had spices in it. Do not give your cats seasoned rotisserie chicken. They got really sick, so you gotta be careful. Yeah. All right, let's see if we have any more music. I heard Camel by Camel. We'll do that one. All right, let's see what else we got here. So yeah, we wanted to check and see if Sassy had any masterwork weapons made. So let's check it out. Silver Mace. There you go. Masterful Silver Mace created by Honestly Sassy. See? You're already making huge, huge dividends in our fort. We're gonna smelt all of the stuff. All of the stuff. Lots of gold and silver. Yes. Yes. Give us tetrahedrite. Give us lead. Yes. So here's what I'm thinking. We're gonna make a bunch of spiked balls, because those sell for a ton of money. We have the copper to spare. We have a lot of gold. I think we're gonna do copper spiked balls, maybe. Let's check our stone stocks real quick. Here's an idea. We make a stockpile for it. So I usually would suggest against making a stone stockpile. Stones are very, very heavy in this game. What you want to do is you want to make sure that you have lots of wheelbarrows. So for this one, I'm literally going to say 12 wheelbarrows. But it's not going to be a general stone stockpile. We want only metal ores, right? I'm really glad that the game separates it this way, because otherwise we would be bringing all these heavy sons of bitches down here. And we really can't afford that. We can't afford the manpower. Alright, we have some more bards that want to live with us. Let's screenshot some names and make sure that they don't betray us. Rackfield. Oh, a poet. Alright. A little bit of military experience. Pikeman. Proficient poet, you're in. Who's a good poet? Who's a good poet out there? You can't see, but I'm like tapping my foot, vibing to the music. I dig it. Who's a good poet? I'm just gonna look up like top poets. Walt Whitman. Yeah, we're gonna do Walt Whitman. Eminem. We'll do Eminem if we get like a good vocalist. I think that'd be a fun one. Oh yeah, we didn't even look at Rackfield. No, we did. They were legit. They check out. Thudu Comic Closet. What a name. Yeah, we'll allow Thudu. What are you all about? Hammering. You're a grandmaster musician. Novice singer, novice percussionist. This is Eminem. Easily. Eminem. Rap God. I was thinking about calling him Slim Shady or Marshall Mathers, but I think that would be only if we had them in the military. I think that would be appropriate. I'm gonna flip my music back on. I like the Conker's Bad Fur Day soundtrack. Gaval Rare Breaths. I hope your rare breath is not stinky. You will make our dwarves even more upset than they are already. Yes, definitely gonna switch to the Steam version when it comes out. I've applied for a content creator key, so if I get it for free, awesome. And it sounds like we have some really generous people in chat that are saying if I don't get a creator key that they will buy the game for me. So there is 100% chance I'll be doing the Steam version, and I'm excited. It's only a few days away, guys. Jeez nuts? Alright, we'll name someone that. But let me check out this bard first. Musician, singer, stringed instrumentals. This is Andrew Bird. That is an appropriate name for someone in the red shirts. Ooh, this person's legendary at something. What are you legendary at? Oh, you're a hammer dwarf? Do you use a hammer? Yeah! The G's? Nuts. Got him. He's hammering the G's nuts. Yes, correct. Nice nuts. I mean, if you want me to change it, I'd be happy to. I mean, it's appropriate for Dwarf Fortress. Nuts. So nice nuts. Easy. Okay, we got plenty of drinks, we got plenty of plants. Our dwarves are not gonna starve, definitely. Wow, are these guys all legendary? Hold on. Whoa. Our military is getting very strong. Wow. I mean, that's what happens when you train them, like, non-stop. That's just what happens. Oh, did I spell niece wrong? Yeah, I did. Thank you. Got him. Okay, so I've noticed that we have dwarves that are trying to inhabit our beds that are actually our rent beds. So here's what I'm gonna do. You make a bedroom, you press enter to select it, and then you assign it to a location, right? So we're assigning it to, it was like the tin bellies or something, the tin stomach, tin belly. There it is. So we go back and we assign it to the tin belly. So now when we have monster hunters, when we have bards, they will all sleep in these beds, which is perfect because they're right next to their work. I like to keep all of my workers really close to work because I personally think that it's bullshit that that employees are not paid for their commute. So I'm a remote worker, right? I work from home. And I have noticed that, like, my pay has not been changed in any way, even though I work from home. So it's like, what's the point in commuting? I mean, you have to worry about keeping a car running, you gotta keep it repaired, you gotta put gas in it, tires. I mean, you're putting your life at danger when you're driving. Not to be a bummer or anything, but, like, it just doesn't sound fair to me. So I want them to have the easiest commute possible. So imagine this, you live in my fort, right? You wake up in your bed, you walk down the hall, you walk down another hall, and then there's a nice place to get food, right? Food and drink before you start the day. And then work is only a short walk away. I would want to live here. You feel me? I know someone a few streams back was like, would you want to live in your fort? Yes. In this one, yes, I would. Full remote? Hell yeah. Corona Cash? Yeah, I'm never going back either. You get money per kilometer? Yeah, I'm in America. We don't get paid for any kilometers. They just... no. That's not a thing. No, you are a slave to your boss, essentially. I have some very big feelings about work in America, definitely. And no one is slaughtering these animals. I think we might need to make another butcher shop. Yeah, we only have one. That ain't enough. So, here's another tip for you dwarves. Miasma. I'm sure that if you've played the game and failed in any sort of way, you have run into the purple stinking mist of miasma. Here's a hot tip. It only moves north, south, east, west. It only moves up, down, left, right. So, you see that we have this butcher shop? Because sometimes things end up sitting for too long in the butcher shop, I have given it a diagonal path so that the stink stays contained in here. And I'm gonna make another. So, we go like that, and then I'm gonna make another like that. I wanna make this really convenient to get in and out. That's gonna be good. Good job, Fasoa. Listen, talking about paying your technicians drive time, I saw this court case that was talking about someone in a similar position who wasn't paying them, for drive time, and I think that was just ridiculous. I think that's preposterous. You know, they were doing a drive that was 8 hours, and then they were getting to the site and they were working 8 hours, and it's like, you're cheating them, you know? Hikios, about the parapets. Okay, so here's the thing. They can be shot through, but a lot of people think this, okay? So I don't want you to get it twisted. So if I go into construction, I make a fortification, which is what they're called in Dwarf Fortress. I know what you mean by parapets, though. It's kind of like rifle slits or like arrow slits. So right here, we're on the ground floor. If we go up a level and we start putting fortifications like this, no, it's not going to work. Is not gonna work. I've tried it a lot of times. Dwarven line of sight is kind of a difficult beast to work with. Dwarves work better shooting up at something for whatever reason. I think it's because, like, think of it like you sitting under a hill and someone standing up on the hill. You can see them, right? But if you're up on the hill and you're a dwarf, you're really small, right? So imagine you're the size of like a 3rd grader, right? And then you have this fortification like right up to your face. You can't see down onto them. So I think that's why it doesn't work in the current version. So the best thing that you can do is probably make like a hallway, right? And then you put parapets along the side. However, I've tried this and I wasn't able to get it to work. I wish you the best of luck. I tried this like 8 years ago. Maybe some patches have happened and things work a little bit better, but I am not sure. I really don't. I would say give it a go. Give it a go and tell chat how it goes. That's what I think. So I'm going to say that everyone is in danger zone mode, but the trade depot is okay, so we can move things to and from the depot. We have elves coming in, so if you attempt to trade them anything that has even a fraction of wood in it, they will give you the middle finger and they will leave. So we have to be careful to not include any wood in what we're doing. Pretty interesting stuff. Give the elves wood. Yeah, if you want war. If that's what you want. Our main export is violence. Yeah. Also, if anyone has a music request, we have a lovely option available in our channel redemption options to do a music request. Elves are way too sensitive. I agree. Okay. I can't do a splint. We can do rings, though. Bracelets. Oh, can't do that splint. You gotta be really careful with these guys. Ah, yes, the lovely soundtrack of Conker's Bad Fur Day. Let's skip this song. I don't want to hear fart noises right now. Yes, they do the fun thing in RimWorld if you destroy the trees. If you cut down too many trees, they will 100% blame you, and they will return on the backs of unicorns and great eagles and shoot your men full of arrows. It's like straight out of Lord of the Rings shit. It's pretty cool. I don't mind it. They have some very unique animals, and if you capture their animals, then you can train them and use them yourselves. Yeah, unicorns are terrifying. They will skewer your dwarves, they will pound them with their hooves, they'll kick them, they're insanely fast, and they're big. You can make stuff out of unicorn horn, yes, but it has to die first. Yeah. And when the unicorn dies, bodies go through decomposition. They will like lose their fat and their meat and their skin and their hair, and then all that will be left is their horn and their bones. And the horn is worth a lot. Yeah. Sassy? I'm not sure. I know that they will come for you if you cut trees. I know that. Also, I have... in the current version, volcanoes do not erupt, but I have noticed a really weird thing. So this is way, way years ago. This is like almost 10 years ago. There was a patch where I had a cavern layer that had magma that was like right up next to the ground, right? It's like someone took a butter knife and like smoothed out the magma. If it was any higher, it would spill out, right? I saved the game, and then I came back, and for some reason, all of the magma was one tile higher, and then it started pouring out. So I called it an eruption, but the game I don't think is programmed to actually handle eruptions. I pray that they add it to the Steam version, because that would be badass. Do unicorns drown? I think so. If you're curious, you can go to the wiki and you can look up unicorn, and then at the bottom it'll have raws. If you look at the raw data, if they are aquatic or if they are amphibious, that means they will survive in water. But if they have lungs, they will drown. So you can find the answer there. Unicorns are terrifying, I'll tell you that. Let's give you my drugs. So the funny thing is they give you wood because they grow it and they're like, oh yes, everything is fine. Oh, this is an instrument. I mean, we could get some instruments from these guys. Buckets, swords, socks. I mean, what I really like getting from these guys is their cloth and their leather. So you see how they say, we are enchanted by your more ethical works, we've come to trade. They're trying to warn you, don't use wood. It's like a little secret, right? And the funny thing is, elves, on their first caravan, they bring you like nothing. Look. That's like 2.5 pages of goods. But if you make them happy, the next time they bring you a ton of cloth and a ton of leather. So that's what I'm looking for. So I'm gonna buy their instruments. And their cages. What is an oriole? That's a creature. I don't know what an oriole is. Oriole. Oh, it's a very pretty yellow bird. No thanks. Oh, thanks, Racker. I'm glad you know. Can you choose if a bridge drops down or raises up? They always go up. So it's either they go up or they retract. Now here's the thing. If the bridge is in the upright position, then that means it will go down. So it's like a binary thing, you know? Position 0 is down and position 1 is up. So if it's in 1 and you flip it, it becomes a 0. If it's a 0 and you flip it, it becomes a 1. So you can use that for great destruction. Let's see. Yeah, I think I might get some of these. Socks. Those are kind of expensive socks, actually. Oh, this song is funny. I remember this from Conker's Bad Fur Day. This song's hilarious. Acorns, plums, cherries. Yeah, we can do that.
Great mighty Pooh, and I'm going to throw my shit at you. A huge supply of tish comes from my chocolate starfish. How about some scat, you little twat?
Yes, if you want pit traps, basically you make a really, really long bridge, and then you put pressure plates on one end, or you use a lever. And then when they're walking across it, you just make it go away. The bins can't be out of wood. So if I start trading the bins themselves, they will say, go fuck yourself, and they will probably wage war with me. So, we're not gonna tempt them. I'll buy a crutch, why not?
Do you really think you'll survive in here? You don't seem to know which creek.
Yeah, Trevor, pump stacks are pretty rough. They're pretty rough. It's fun when you get it.
Have some more caviar.
Here, I'll give you an image. This image is gonna help, I think. You know what? There are several images on here. So if you go to that wiki page, I think it'll help. Can't you put a massive pipe in one pump? No, unfortunately not. Not without mods. In the vanilla version of the game, you have to like pump water up one tile, and then you set up another pump to take from that pump, and then you go up a tile, and then you take that pump from there and you go up, and then you go up one. It's very interesting. Really interesting stuff.
Like a niggly, tickly, shitty little tag nut. When I've knocked you out with all my bab, I'm going to take your head and ram it up my butt.
Your butt.
My butt.
Your butt.
That's right, my butt.
Ugh.
My butt. My butt.
The game is really laggy. I wonder why. I'm gonna try restarting it to see if it gets any better. So we'll save and we'll come back. Yeah, pump stacks are kind of crazy. I have successfully pumped magma from the sea all the way up to the surface once. It was so much effort that I am not very excited to do it again, I'll be honest. I'm not really looking forward to it. Oh, we have a music request. Let's do it. I actually like the tambourine there. This is version 40... Let's see. It's the most recent one. 4705. Hey, sounds good, Crosswind Colossus. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh. So does that mean that you haven't played since like before 4DD? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, we're doing what we can to pass the time until it happens, you know? Just trying to teach people what I can. Seriously, like honestly, I think in my adult life, I don't think I've ever been so hyped for a game release. Ever. Honestly. Yeah! Dude, Racker, you knew immediately. Wow. These guys, they're telling me I can't chop trees. Those bastards. I don't remember if I made my guns gold or not. I really don't remember. Cup? Alright, good job, kid. You made a cup. You made a good cup, I guess. I managed to piss off the elves. Yeah, we chopped down some trees, and they're like, consider this a warning. So that's a little interesting. This music is a little bit loud. Let me turn it down just a tad. So Omud. Let's see if Omud has good intentions. You're a hammerman. You have some herbalism, skill, proficient poet. All right, we have another poet. I think we should find another famous poet. We did Walt Whitman. Let's do Oscar Wilde. Now, we had another petition. This was Seiko Lemonsoak. Seiko Lemonsoak. Seiko Lemonsoak. So Seiko, what do you do? Crossbowman, fish skills. Skilled dancer. Okay, so we have a good dancer here. Who's a good dancer? Adam Radar, I think a good time to form a militia is in the first year. I would say, depending on your embark. Yeah, definitely in the first year. So the way that I do things is I dig in, I seal up that area, I get my farming, and then I get my military. So pretty early, I would say. Pretty early. You want to have your military training like full time. So back in the old days, you could train your military really fast by having them in a danger room. General Sunbear, thank you for the follow. I'm glad you stuck around. I'm glad you popped in. There's gonna be a lot more Dwarf Fortress content to come. Tons and tons. Big long streams until the game comes out. So to answer your question about the militia, back in the day, you could make a danger room, which was just a bunch of upright spears that would just like repeatedly poke your dwarves, and they would like block it and dodge and parry and attack it and stuff, and they would gain skill ridiculously fast. That was the old meta. The new meta, year-round training. So what you do is you set up a barracks. You tell them to train, individual train, and squad train. You press TIQ. I know that's the hotkey for it. And then you go to your military alerts, you go to active training, and you set all of your squads to have that be the alert that they're working on. And they will just go and go and go, and they will raise skill really quickly. I'd say that's the best way to do militia, and having it happen nice and early is good. So like, let's first I need a name for a dancer. What's a good name for a dancer? Adam Radar, thank you for the follow. We're gonna be streaming so much Dwarf Fortress every single day for hours and hours and hours. Expect like, I don't know, 12-hour streams every day until we release the game. And King Sadboy, thank you as well. I'm really excited for the release, guys. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm just like shaking excited about it. King Sadboy with the sub. Nice. Dude, thank you so much. Subs really help the stream out a lot. I am not currently an employed software developer right now, so this is my source of income. And getting subs, even with Bezos bucks, helps a lot. It'll help you avoid ads. You'll be able to participate in sub-only mode in the chat, and you will accrue channel points at a rapid rate. So you can use all of our fun channel redemption options down below, chat, which I encourage you guys to use. My favorite option only costs 1 Scooty Ruble, and it will give you a dwarf name. You can write whatever you want, and we'll name a dwarf after you, or a dwarf after whatever you want. You know, someone wanted to name a dwarf Stinky Pete, so we named that dwarf Stinky Pete. Good stuff. The Ruko, you're back. Always glad to have you. Always glad. Let's see. I want to find a good dancer. I don't know who's a good dancer. I don't really follow along with these things, you know? Let's see, top ballet dancer. Margot Fontaine. That's like a classic name. Margot Fontaine. There we go. Good stuff, good stuff. Damn, yeah, you know these. You know these immediately. Gosh. I remember one time I like tried to speed run the game without like really knowing how to speed run it, and it did not go well. It really did not go well. Okay, so my friends, what we're doing right now, our fort is in a sinister zone. We have two biomes that fit together, kind of like, so if you do this with one hand, like you take your left hand and you make a finger gun, and then you like overlay your hand with the other one, and you look at it, that's what our biomes look like. Our right hand is reanimating the dead, and our left hand is not. So we need to keep everything out of that area. So what I've done is I've set up a Dwarven Atom Smasher. What we do is we go to body parts, right? And then I periodically just dump everything, okay? Then we go down to corpses. Same thing, dump everything. And now, I don't think this one is necessary, but it makes me feel good to do it. We also dump the remains. So then, when my dwarves are good and ready to, I have an activity zone right here, okay? That activity zone is a garbage dump. And then, gosh, it's so laggy here, and I don't know why. So this door right here, I forbid it once it's all loaded up, because this drawbridge does not discriminate. It will kill dwarves if they're standing there. It'll be good stuff. Yeah, Kawaku, you know what happened was I raided someone and I thought that I had to leave my stream open, and it just like looked at my chair. So now we're actually playing the game, which was kind of funny. A little funny. 20 migrants. Yeah. Yeah. See, look, all of these guys are going in there and dropping off all these body parts, because all these body parts can get raised as zombies. And I really, really want to avoid that. Do we have anything here? We have some elf merchants. What, do they still want to trade me? They still want to trade with me. That's a little weird. I'm not giving them my quivers. Can't give them any wood. I think that's fine. Do we have any crafts? Instruments. Nah, we're good. Let's check out our tavern. Whoa, 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 Crundle. Crundle. Where's the Crundle? Yeah, this Crundle's having a bad time. I think we're okay, though. I think we need some floor grates. We'll put down some nice grates. I think that'll work. Yeah, I'm sure they'll be leaving soon. They don't like the fact that I cut down so many goddamn trees. They don't like my works. Ring. What else can we give them? Really, a lot of these have wood in them. Will you give me... Will you give me clay? Thank you. Alright, I think we're done with these guys. We can go home. So weird. The game keeps, like, chugging suddenly. I'm not sure what that lag is. In the top right? Oh, these are all temples. So each one of these is like a church, basically. And I just add them as people ask for them, basically. That's what I'm doing here. Yeah. Farming was changing in the Steam release? Yeah. Sounds like if your farms are really close to the surface and you're doing the staple dwarven foods like plump helmets, dimple cups, cave wheat, sweet pods, quarry bushes, they will grow slower close to the surface. They will grow faster deep underground. That's what it sounds like. So yes, it is different between the versions for sure. Okay, the Avengers need to have metal bolts for sure. I don't know. I don't know. I know that I heard someone mention that having the very first cavern layer. So look, we're at Z level 10. And then if I press F5, this is just the hotkey that I have set up. Z level 37 is cavern layer 1. And it seems like if you pierce cavern layer 1 and you do farming here, that's the thing to do. It seems like that's what we gotta do. Man, this lag is kind of atrocious. Let's see. Is there a way I can just like build a floor over that? Yeah, I don't want any access to my shit here. You just dig down, or do you have to actually search for them? So, like this one right here, for example. Oh, did I just trap that dwarf? I think I just trapped this dwarf. I gotta take care of this guy. This is a top priority dig, so I'm gonna give it level 1 priority. That is like top tier. It's lag, goodness. Come on, someone's gotta take care of this, right? Yeah, he's stuck. Come on, there we go. Adam Radar, thank you for the sub. Just as a reminder, subscribers, even with Prime Bezos bucks, can avoid ads. You can participate in subscriber-only chat, and you will accrue Scooty rubles at a very accelerated rate. So thank you very much for the sub. It's one of the best ways to support the stream. Subscriptions, bits, follows, views, and game donations are all accepted on this channel. Thank you guys very much. You're making this place a very, very welcoming place, and I love it. I really do like this community quite a bit. Okay, so caverns. We need to make this a little bit bigger, like that. So we build the wall. Laruko, do you know where that sound comes from? Do you know where I got that? Alright, so there's the Merc. We are staying the fuck away from this Merc. This stuff is terrible. The creeping Merc turns you into a husk of what you once were. It turns you into a hulking, awful undead. It's a really, really bad time, and we need to keep our dwarves out of it. So that's why I've set up burrows. Like, you'll see that I have one that's called Get the Fuck Inside right now. I have micromanaged the hell out of my fortress to make sure that they stay safe. I've even given one for the Trade Depot, right? It's called Trade Depot OK, to keep them safe. I even made one called Mad Dash, just because this is where our embark wagon ended up, and I wanted to make sure that my dwarves could run out there, grab their stuff, and get back. So this is a pretty good tip if you're in a very, very nasty place to embark and you need to stay out of the danger of the outdoors. This is a good way to do it. Tony Hawk, correct. Specifically, I think this is Tony Hawk 3. But yeah, it's a good noise. It's also supposed to like jolt me so that I definitely pay attention. You feel? So let's see where this merc goes. Let's follow it. Yeah, that nasty orange-brown shit, we gotta stay away from it. See, look, it turned this thing into a coati... No, that's a different thing. So it's a little bit confusing. We have weather that turns you into a husk, and then just the nature of the area brings you, like, back to life. Yeah. That sound is for special moves. Like if you do a Christ air, yeah, that's what it is. Okay, I think we are good to pull the lever Kronk. So, because I have ordered Kronk 2,
Pull the lever, Kronk.
this is going to raise, and it's going to keep our dwarves safe. No, we do not have a Koaku. Not yet. Not yet. We have a lot of openings. We have a whole lot of openings. 154 citizens. Yeah, there is winter in this game. And we actually are in a freezing climate. I know that it doesn't show you the temperature without using tools. You know what? I bet DF Hack has a tool to show me the temperature. Let me see. So it seems like there's a probe command that I can use. Let's see. Okay, yeah, let's see. So I put my marker right there. I open up DF Hack and I type probe. So now it's telling me in DF Hack the temperature is 10,000 Urists. Urist to Fahrenheit. Let's check it out. So it's the Fahrenheit plus 9968. So I'm just going to use a little calculator because I don't want to do this math. 10,000 Urists minus 9968. So it is literally 32 degrees. It is freezing temperature, which means, yep, we have ice. So you see how we have ice down there? That's how it works. Annihilation Nation, nice. Here, let's put a Koaku Dwarf in. Let's do this legendary one. Koaku. And Annihilation Nation, we probably have a military dwarf that could have that name, right? Let's sort by squad. There we go. Blunt force trauma. So here we go. This is Annihilation Nation. There we go. Alright, I'm going to settle this on our tavern, and I am going to take a bathroom break. Won't take long. You guys be good. Here, well, I'll add a Hikios. I'll add I'll add a Hikios while we're here. Hikios. Boop, boop, boop. There you go. Alright, be back in a sec. So one of my cats is asleep. I'm gonna see if I can get him on camera. So this is a free show me your kitties. I don't know if he's visible. But this is Groucho. He's the white cat. Can you see him? Let's see. You see him asleep in the chair? Right there. You can barely see him. Right there. Kind of hard to get a good angle. Oh yeah? Well, if you stick around, I'm sure he'll wake up and he'll want to be on camera. Sometimes he sits on my lap and I give him pets while we play. It's a good time. He's a good boy. He's a very good boy. He explores the entire world with his mouth, I'll tell you that. Oh, so Goku and Julius Belmont both live here. Ray Charles lives there. Drankenness is there. Oh, we have a poet that isn't named. Hold on. Shorast. Alright, we need a name for a good poet. We do not have a Groucho. I think we should add one, though. Okay, let's find a good poet name. We have a whole bunch of male poets. Let's find a female poet. Elizabeth Barrett Browning. Oh, we need caps on that. Barrett Browning. Boop. There we go. So that's where she lives. Do we need more guest bedrooms? I think we might. Charcuter lives there, Jamie Lannister lives there, and Louis Armstrong lives there. Yeah, I think we might need some more guest beds. Okay. So I'm just gonna see if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if we go like that. Yeah, I think we can make a little path here. That'll be fine. I think this will look good with our fort. I dig it. Let's catch up on chat. Oh man, look at all these names. I love it. I love it. Strand Extractor, Groucho. Is he even doing anything? Has he even extracted a single strand? That's my question. Listen. Groucho, you need to get to work. I'm telling you, man. I mean, why not? Why not play it again? It's a pretty good soundtrack, I think. King Sadboy, is that name a name that you wanna put on a dwarf? Same with Ted. Are you guys redeeming names with those? I can't tell. Orlando Bloom, is he really a poet? Really? Thought he was an actor. I guess he could. Alright, next poet we get, we'll do that. Okay, rock, so bracelet, earring, crown, mug, pot. I need to reset these. So bracelet, I just want maximum workshops. One. Is there an unnamed dancer? I think we finally named them. Yeah, Margot Fontaine. And what is your black cat's name? Artorius the Abyss Walker. Artie for short. So maybe we'll do Artie. Squad, sort by squad. Artie. There we go. Courtney Gears. Maybe one day. Alright, look at that. We already have another entertainer. Let's see what kind of entertainer they are. We are always going to screenshot the name of these people. So we got Sena. Human Bard. What do you do, Sena? Shield user, pikeman, so you're dangerous. Skilled musician, novice percussionist. Dr. Dre. This is Dr. Dre. Super duper beat maker. Courtney Gears, you say? Courtney Gears of War. We'll make Courtney Gears a performer here. At the Tin Belly. Courtney Gears, performer. Gargalon. What a name. You guys come up with good names. I think. Maybe this is a joke. I don't know. Oh, Gargalon D's nuts. Get fucked. We're still naming it. Alright. God damn it! I was like, this seems suspicious. Didn't pick it up in time. Is it obvious that I'm new to the platform? Is it obvious? Should be at this point. Oh my god. That's pretty funny. Oh my god, is this forge ever going to get made? Like, ever? Listen, where is Sassy? Sleeping. You should probably go make that forge. Alright, I think I might know what's going on. They might not have access to the what's it called? Anvil. They might not have access to the anvil. Anvil. Okay, can you show me where this anvil is? Come on, let me go there. Because I want to find it. Alright, we're gonna use the normal stocks. Anvils, there we go. So this blue means that the anvil is being used. And I'm gonna press Z to zoom to it. Yeah, the anvil is in there. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to... We're gonna just make a stockpile for it. So we go here. I'm just gonna make a custom stockpile. I think it counts as furniture. We'll see. PU... we're gonna permit these. It's made of metal, and I think it's called an anvil. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so then we are gonna pull the lever crunk and release the dwarves. I'm making sure that my danger zone alert has the trade depot selected with an A, so that means they will run out to this area. I hope someone grabs that fucking anvil. I see it. It's right there. I'm looking at it. I'm sure they'll grab it. Someone will. I would have to agree, Koaku. That's why we use burrows. You know, like this mad dash. You know, we could call it no man's land. It's basically the same thing. I just drew a rectangle and then I used my mouse and I drew a line. It was good stuff. Why not put the trapdoor outside the trade depot and build a roof? What are you thinking, Racker? Because I like the way your mind works. What do you think? What's your suggestion? Trapdoor outside the trade depot and build a roof. To make the trade depot safe. Just trying to think how we would do that. I don't quite follow you. Oh, I think I follow. I think I follow what you're saying. I think I follow what you're saying. What you're saying is we could put a bridge here, and then we could seal it off. Like, there is a roof. There is a roof there already. So if we build a bridge right there, then we're good to go, is what you're saying. I think I like your idea. Oh, we have an undead. Kangaroo butt corpse. Alright, guys. Action time. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we are going to go to our alerts, and we are going to say the trade depot is not okay. Alright? So you guys see what's going on. Our citizens are not going anywhere near this anymore, because I turned this off. This is a disallowed area right now, and our military is going to go mess this buck up. This is what ruined us last time. Alright, a kangaroo buck corpse ruined us. Please tell me you have a weapon equipped. Please, Deep Space. All you have is a mace? You're naked otherwise? Please tell me you have the skill. Adequate mace dwarf? Adequate fighter? He might be able to handle this. I am a little nervous about what's going to happen with Deep Space. I'm nervous. He has some backup, though. I see dwarves coming in. Here, let's zoom. Alright, guys. So we have some backup now. You're a wrestler? We have plenty of weapons, my guy. What squad are you in? What squad are you in? The Overture? Hold on. Those are range dwarves. Because we have William Tell running them, so the William Tell Overture kind of makes sense. Crossbow. Oh, we only have a few crossbows. That's what's going on. We need a lot more. A lot more. Alright. Wood crossbow 40. Listen, I don't know if the Overture is made out for this. Overture, go home. We're sending him home. Okay, let's see who else is here. Really? Are most streamers dicks? I'm having a great time. Legendary Mace Dwarf? Please tell me you have a mace. Please tell me you have a mace. You got a mace. Good. This one's got a bow? With bolts? Dude, what squad are you in? The Overture? Go home. Really? Dude, I don't know. I don't have a big ego. I really don't. We're just people. I'm not better than you. I'm not. I just know how to work the streaming stuff. And I can be confident in front of a camera. And I have a microphone that sounds alright. No, man. I don't understand the streamer mentality. If you're telling me that they're dicks, they probably have issues of some sort, you know? Yeah, he does really want to. Okay, Deep Space will probably be fine. This wrestler, what squad are you in? The Overture, go home. Blunt Force Trauma. Yeah, see, Blunt Force Trauma is gonna win the day. They're the best. Overture, yeah, you go home too. Just leave. Just leave. So, combat tips. Here, hold on. Let's put on some combat music. I have some combat music that I really like using. So we're gonna use it. Let's see. Where is it? There it is. A lot of combat is based on line of sight. So the fact that we have a hallway here that breaks line of sight to the kangaroo is really good. Because even though I told these dwarves to back off, if they get line of sight on these guys, they'll just run in. And they'll die. And it's really bad. So I'm just going to tick ahead step by step. Alright, they have line of sight. So who is that? I'll mace you. He's going to destroy him. And he's nuts. Got him. Got a silver warhammer. Got wine in his flask. He's messed up. He's armed. Here we go. Oh, they're surrounding him. Good. Alright, they're dodging around. I don't think anyone has scored a hit yet. Oh, it's dead! That was fast! Holy cow. Let's read this fight. Mace Lord scratched him. Listen, I'll mace you. I don't think that was the right move. I don't think that was the right move. Bashed him in the head, bruising the muscle. That's what we're talking about. We bruised the fat in the neck. Good. Here, I'll move my mouse on there. Like this. Kicked him in the upper leg, bruising the bone. Bashed it in the right foot and broke it. Awesome. I mean, that's a really powerful part of the kangaroo, right? That's pretty much a warhammer. Tore apart the skin, you chipped the bone, and it fell over. Good. When things fall over, when they're sick, when they're stunned, or when they're unconscious, they're basically dead. And that happened really early. And then they start bashing it in the head, fracturing the skull. That's not going to kill a zombie, though. You're going to have to keep going. Bashing it in the neck. And they got him. Bashes him in the head with a silver warhammer, fracturing the skull again. We bruised some nervous tissue. The tendon in the upper spine has been bruised. That means it's going to have a really hard time moving. And then the wrestler Bashes the corpse in the head with a silver mate, and the injured part is crushed. Boom. Easy. Easy! Done. Alright, guys. Good work. Go home. We did it. Let's see. Hey, we caged some Crundles. So, we have some caged baddies that we can have some fun with. This music is so intense and the fight's already over. Hey, this... Ah! We lost the music. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Aw, man. I accidentally closed my browser window. LOL. Let's skip past these songs. 46. Oh, Annihilation Nation? Easy choice. Oh, I fucking love this music. That's good stuff. Hey, Kit Fox Games. Welcome to the stream. We're teaching Dwarf Fortress today. We're teaching people how to play, we're answering questions, and we're doing a very, very spooky fort this time around. Basically, all the way on the right side of my mouse cursor, everything gets reanimated. Yo! Kit Fox Games? 3 months of tier 1 sub. Oh my god! Thank you so much for the gifted subs! This is a fantastic way to support the stream. You'll get no ads, you'll get access to subscriber-only chat mode, and you will be gaining Scooty rubles at an accelerated pace. We can name dwarves. There are tons of channel redemption options. I think you should check out the viewer rewards that we have set up through the stream. I think you might like them. And Kit Fox, just as a personal aside, I watch your videos with Blind and with I don't know the name of that other streamer. She had a lovely accent, and I was just watching last night and I just binged them. Yeah, Salford Sal. I was just binging those videos because I wanted to get as learned up on the new version as I could. I'm really, really excited for the new version, and I can't wait to get my hotkey ready fingers all over it. I saw that you are quite a fan of point and click. I am quite a fan of hotkeys all over the place. I have partitioned a quarter of my brain to Dwarf Fortress hotkeys, and I'm really excited to see what changes. You know, it's going to be amazing. Everyone, give a very warm welcome to Kit Fox. Kit Fox is a wonderful human being. Yeah, it was great being able to watch, and I hope that it wasn't. I hope that chat was nice. You know, I didn't see the chat replay, but you know how Twitch can be. I just really hope that they were kind to you, honestly. No, General Sunbear, it's not December 6th yet. You're probably gonna see bags in my eyes from all this streaming, you know. You know, Blind, I think that would be rad. I think that'd be rad. Yeah. Good, Kit Fox, I'm the same way. I'm the same way, honestly. Yeah. Oh, you want your own squad, sad boy? Right on, right on. I would be more than happy to do that. So, I think we'll make that a militia squad. We need someone in here. I know that this person had no good Lakers. So, we're gonna go to the military screen, and we're gonna tackle this military screen. It'll be a good time. Good time. So, metal armor for them. They will be called the Sad Boy Squadron. So we're gonna need to add some people to this squad, but I think I want to check my labors before I get into it. Damn, Cleanodev, Blind, and Kitfox? Guys, I feel like we have all the nobles of the Dwarf Fortress community here right now. I feel like all we're missing are like the gods among men, Tarn and Zach themselves, but if they show up, I'm gonna cry. You guys don't understand. I have loved their work. They've made Dwarf Fortress their life's work. I can't get over it. I also saw that someone redeemed a soundtrack. So, let's do it. Let's switch music. We're gonna listen to the official Dwarf Fortress soundtrack because someone spent 420 Scooty rubles on it. Let's see. This is gonna be great. I would like to start with my favorite song, Strike the Earth. This song is pure fire. If you guys haven't heard it, I'll keep it a little quiet so you can enjoy. When I hear this song, I can't help but get emotional about the development of Dwarf Fortress. Like, I have been there for years and years, and I know there have been moments where it seemed hopeless. Where it seemed hopeless for the development, you know? I want Zach and Tarn to be able to go to the doctor. I want them to be able to live the lives that they deserve to live. I don't know. This song is just like a culmination of all the effort that's been put forth into the Steam release, and it's... I don't know, it gets to me. I have all the faith in the world that they can keep going on Dwarf Fortress. But, you know, everyone is mortal, you know? It deserved to be millionaires. It's the greatest game in the world, and I will stand by that. I can't tell you how many people I've inspired to download the game. Like, ever since I was a wee lad. Started playing the game in 6th grade. I'm a grown-ass man now. I'm almost 30. Still playing the game. This child is really stressed out. Look at that stress level. Alright, I'm gonna catch up with chat. I just really wanted to just vibe to that song, guys. All right, friends, let's see what we're talking about. Got the Sad Boy Squadron all set up. Awesome. I'm gonna save that, and I'm actually gonna make a Nightbot. I'm gonna make a Nightbot command for that. Ooh, and a squad called Kit Fox Games can do. I'd be happy to. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. We need someone to lead it, though. Chat, you got any ideas for who could lead that squad? Hey, Kit Fox Games, you mind if I add you? Mind if I add you into this game? I'm sure that someone has one Scooty Ruble available to name someone Kit Fox. We need someone to lead the Kit Fox Games squad. Thanks, Racker. Appreciate it. Kit Fox. There we go. Alright, so now we go to our noble screen. We will add a militia captain. Wait a minute. Yeah. We'll name them Kit Fox. Then we go to our military screen, make a new squad. We give them metal armor. And we will name them Kit Fox Games. Boom. Alright, now we need to find some very, very lucky dwarves to join the squad. They will also be using blunt weapons because I refuse to use bladed or pointy weapons against the hordes of the undead. This looks like a good person to add. Alright, you are in Kit Fox Games. So be it. Whoa, these kids are going to be amazing when they grow up. Hey, one of them already grew up. Awesome. Okay, we're going to go to this unit, and we're going to add you to Kit Fox Games. Just keep going. I think we'll add like 2 or 3 more. So many children in this fort. We don't have the biggest pool, you know what I mean? Not the biggest. I think this person was a child, and now they are not. I think they need a few more labors. Like, how about metalsmithing and blacksmithing? Like, because we need them to build that forge already. They've had long enough to work on it. Kit Fox Games. Trying to find good candidates here. Like, no miners. There's woodcrafter. Oh, wait. This child is very good at what they do. We will let them be a master woodcrafter. Let's see. This is a miller. Yeah, we can do that. There we go. All right, we got some good squads. I'm gonna save. We've done a good bit of stuff, and I want to avoid any crashes. The kids will go to war eventually. You know, I don't think they're old enough to even hold a weapon at this point. So, next step, we need to make them a place to train. So, we'll send our miners to go do the dirty work. Let's build it right here, right next to the other barracks. And I think for the time being, we will give this to the Sad Boy Squadron and Kitfox Games just so they are able to train. And baby, we start training today. I'm all filing in. You know, I think that this archery range is a bit big. Let's resize it. We'll make it that big. Down to that little peg there. They're right next to the holy area. We have like a holy district set up. Some very laissez-faire fortress modeling right here. You'll see that each one of these is a lovely little temple for our gods. Satisfies the dwarves. They seem happy. Do we have any armor stands is the question. You know, we have more cabinets than anything. I think we should just build a cabinet. And then we'll build another cabinet here. Kind of like them being a little bit organized. Yeah. Oh, do we not have cabinets? I would like to have 40 cabinets, please. And that is inside of our burrow, so we're good. Cool stuff. Let's go check on our magma. They have still not built the forge. Alright, guys. You're being a little ridiculous. So, now, chat, what we're going to do is in our danger zone, this is what restricts our movement. Right now, you'll see that Trade Depot is not active. If I put an A next to it, that means that they will go from get the fuck inside right now to Trade Depot okay. So hopefully someone will pick up that pesky anvil. It's right there. Let me see if it's forbidden for some reason. Nope. Oh, I just canceled the task. Silly me. It's okay. They'll get on it, I'm sure. Is it bad to have a dwarf idle? So here's the thing. When dwarves are idle, they will raise their social skills, they will socialize, they will hang out with each other, they'll form relationships. But if they're idle too long, they'll get stressed out. If you overwork them, they'll get stressed out. So it's all about finding a nice balance between those things. And I think that a tavern really helps find that balance. Thank you all for coming and joining the stream today. It's going to be a blast. We're streaming big, long streams every day till the game comes out. And all of these streams are going to be teaching people how to play Dwarf Fortress. So any questions you have, lay it on me. Backseat gaming, I don't care. Tell me anything. Anything at all. Kylania, I would say, yeah, I think we have an awesome tavern. I mean, it's not the highest quality, but the dwarves seem pretty happy. Now here's a question for the experts. You know, experts like Blind. How can I guarantee that my tavern is doing all of the tavern stuff? Because when I make a tavern, it seems like dwarves just pick up their mugs and they go back into the back room and just do their thing. I don't think I've ever seen a tavern keeper serve a drink to someone, you know? It also seems like my dwarves aren't really celebrating, dancing, telling stories, poetry, playing music, you know? I want these activities to happen, and I feel like I'm missing something. I've got the chests. I've got the food storage. I've got the drink storage. I even have a still. And we have plenty of chairs and tables around here, so what is missing from this equation? Because I know something's missing. The table is dining room? Let's give that a go. You know, I am open to that. Looks like we have people coming in. Are these dwarves or humans? These are humans, so I'm going to consult my Excel document and see what the humans wanted the following year. Oh, I need to assign that to a location? Let's do it. Ah, I see, I see. Well, this one is called the Tin Belly. That was a randomly generated name and I liked it. Alright, these humans want blocks, cloth, bracelets, legwear, fish, figurines, handwear, musical instruments. You know what? Rock figurine. We're gonna make 100 of them. And just for fun, just to show off the intense complexity of the game, here's what we're gonna do. Alright? We press details. We're gonna specify an image. And we're gonna make a new image. Alright? Specify new image. We're gonna do a historical figure by the name of Kit Fox. We're going to add a creature. Fox. We're going to do 2 foxes. And we'll do a relationship between them. The foxes are admiring Kit Fox. And we will call this the Lone Sack. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. The Friendly Master of Fur. So, the Friendly Master of Fur is an image of Kit Fox, Steam Crystal, the dwarf, and 2 foxes. The 2 foxes are admiring Kit Fox Steam Crystal. So then we hit Y, done. And now, we're basically making little action figures out of Kit Fox. Tell me this game is not cool. We're gonna sell these for a fortune, just so you know. An absolute fortune. Alright, finished goods bins. Always a good start. They want bracelets, so we probably have some bracelets in our crafting section. So we'll grab all of those. Figurines, handwear, musical instruments, we're not going to trade those. We might trade some splints though. Gems. Do we have gems available? We do. Alright. Trader needed. Let's go. Don't you need an empty 5x5 for dancing? I think so. You know, we might not have enough room. Maybe we'll make a dance hall. I think that sounds like a good idea. Chat, let's make a dance hall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's the minimum. We'll go a little bigger. So the humans have made first contact with us. Probably gonna share some news about the world. The world is the same as ever. Alright, never mind. What do we want? Baby, we want them bars! And they're going to sell us bars for an exorbitant price, as always. And then they're going to tell us what they want. So, I always just take a screenshot of this. And I put it in an Excel doc. Crossbows, rings, blocks, prepared meals, cut gems, handwear, cloth, seeds, windows, amulets, crowns. Alright, I mean, maybe you'll get that. Maybe. I think they will get what they get, and they won't throw a fit. The elves will throw a fit, though. Let's butcher some turkeys and make more quivers. I think we have enough goods here that we can start trading. Medium world with an isometric 3D view? Ooh, I haven't, you know? So back when I started playing, I used a few tools to visualize the forts, but I've avoided them. I did find a really cool tool out there where you can basically take your Dwarf Fortress world and turn it into a Minecraft world. And I remember playing that with friends, and they were like, Minecraft doesn't have mountains this big. Why are the caverns so good? Oh my god, this desert is huge. These buttes are amazing. And I told them it was all from Dwarf Fortress, and they were amazed by that. So, I thought that was pretty cool. I'd recommend you guys try that. If you're a Minecraft fan, go look that up. I doubt it'll be hard to find. You know what? I'm just gonna give them all my splints. You guys can have it. Let's see, gem bin. Yep, easy. I don't want to give you my quivers. Those are for my military, god damn it. I don't want to give you my rope either. You can have this gem bin too. Okay, this is a good start. Let's get some bars. These guys don't do steel. Steel is like a dwarven only thing. So let's get some bars. Another anvil would be sick. And maybe like bronze. See, black bronze and rose gold look really cool, but we can't use them for defense. So unfortunately, we're gonna give them a big fat pass for right now. They do not want earrings. Is it the dwarves that want earrings? No one wants earrings, alright. They want crowns next year, so I think we're just gonna hold off on those. Here, take the little gem bin. Here we go. They want a couple more things, honestly. Go ahead, take it. Mug, bracelet, crown. Anyone else want crowns? I don't think anyone wants crowns. That's fine. That's fine. So chat, you got any questions? Got any questions about Dwarf Fortress? I'd be more than happy to answer your questions that you have. That's why I did the stream. I wanted to answer any questions you guys had, because having an easy entry into this game, it's just a lot better that way. This game's a lot of fun when you understand it and when you can do things quickly. I'll tell you that. It's really nice. You just... Oh yeah, Tuesday's gonna get a ton. I mean, I really feel like chat is probably gonna be helping me out. I'm gonna help chat, chat's gonna help me. It's gonna be a lovely symbiotic relationship. And that's what I'm all about. People helping people. Let's see, Bismuth. I suggest you do, Kalenia. You know, I have a feeling a lot of people in the tech industry and a lot of people that grow beards are probably gonna take the day off. Yeah. Yeah. And you know what? I'm gonna be at work. I'm gonna be streaming for you guys. We're gonna do a big long stream. Big long stream. I can't wait. I'm pumped. Copper bars, silver bars. Bismuth. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Anonymals, but take it from me, it's really important that you go to class. Really, really important. I can't stress this enough. I hate school. I really hate school. But it's vital that you pay attention and give it your all. Especially if we're talking college. Especially if we're talking college. They have a grizzly bear. Yoink. I want that. Do you have another bear? No, they don't have another bear. Damn it. You have any more exotic animals? Reindeer, water buffalo. Nope, we got the most interesting thing. Now, if this was a normal fort, I would get pigs, and I would start breeding pigs. But here's the thing. If a pig comes back to life, I'm a lot more afraid of a pig than I am of a turkey. Sorry to hear that, Anonymals. I feel like there's a really big difference between classes that are worthwhile and classes that aren't. And, you know, teachers that give a fuck and teachers that don't. Frankly. The world needs more good teachers. Another cloth bin, maybe? Maybe a leather bin. Cool. You know, at the risk of sounding like a nerd, like a Melvin, like a Square, sometimes it matters to tell your teacher that you're wasting too much time rambling because, I mean, if you're paying for your education, you need to make the most of that time. I've had a lot of teachers that wasted time, and, you know, sometimes they need to be checked. Seriously. Kylania, I want to throw your teacher out of a window. Oh my god. Maybe like a first story window. That's the worst way to learn programming. The best way is to program. Give assignments. Arrows. Nice. Alright, we have a grizzly now. So this is a really big deal. We need to take care of this right now. I don't like how all of these are set up, so I'm gonna get rid of them all. I'm gonna get rid of all these. We're gonna keep our levers, because they're very important, because then I get to say... With stout labor comes sustenance, provide for your dwarves. All that nonsense. Pretty good one. Alright, what is this? A meeting area? Absolutely not. This is an animal training area specifically for bears. Put the bear there. Go to animal screen. Find bear. Where is bear? Bear is bear. Train bear. Train it for war. I want a war bear. Hey, don't thank me. Thank whoever redeemed the song choice. We have that as an option. People can redeem songs if they want. But let's see who redeemed it. It was Liruko. You can thank Liruko for this music. Yeah. Good. Good. I'm happy to hear that it'll be on your Spotify Wrapped. Oh my god. Are these guys gonna trade us any more stuff? Maybe? I don't want to give them all my mugs, though. That's the thing. Very atmospheric music. I'm a big fan. And I'm glad that you guys can share my excitement about this game. I gotta say, you know, when I was in 6th grade, I know that I was like the only dude in my grade that was playing that game. And it feels really good, and I don't know, I feel this sense of belonging with this community, you know? Game's quirky, game's hard as hell, it's got a crazy interface. How the hell can you even tell what's going on in this game, you know? I have 33 people watching right now, and that amazes me. I want more arrows. Liruko? Yeah. Yeah, kinda. Kinda like playing Tarkov when everyone's on Fortnite. Good lord. That's funny. Okay, we can get rid of a couple quivers. I think that's fine. Alright, we're done trading here. Go home. Thanks for stopping by, traders. See you next year. And I have Nightbot set up, so if you guys want to join my Discord, I set it up last night. That's an open invite link. I like to play multiplayer games with chat, by the way. This is just a very, very dwarfy time of the year. That's why I'm binging the hell out of it. Normally, it's not so much that way. Oh, a Fox Corpse? I do not play Zomboid. I've never played it, but it's totally something I would get into. I love Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. Press 1 if you've played Cataclysm. I want to see from chat. Hell yeah. I think we're gonna send every squad against this except... Oh, look at all these ones! How old is my oldest fortress? I don't know. Like 50 years? I don't know. I mean, that's my longest fortress, but here's the thing. It fell multiple times, right? Fell multiple times. I reclaimed it a number of times and just kept reclaiming it over and over and over. That was like my first really good fortress. You know, I had like adamantine and stuff. I had legendary dwarves all over the place. But as far as my oldest fortress, I'd say the next top contender is my primary stream fortress. If you guys have been around when I was playing on ASCII on Twitch, like even like a week ago, it's called Cat Basement, and it's an Egyptian fortress. And that one's been going for a while. I think that one has like 17 years. No, that would not make it the longest fort. I don't know. Usually once I get adamantine and I can just kill like anything at all, I get a little bit bored and I want to start something more challenging. That's usually what happens. But on this stream, I'm answering questions, and chat told me that they were interested in having a spooky fortress to teach people how to do spooky embarks, and that's what we're doing right now. So chat, you guys get to see us take on a Fox Corpse. Kit Fox Games, please just shield your eyes. I didn't send your squad against it because I couldn't stand to send your Kit Fox dwarves against a fox. Here we go. It's going step by step. Oh, I think someone just shot it in the dome piece. Did you see that? It looked like a cabinet flying through the air because of the tile set. But I'm pretty sure it just got shot in the head. Let's see. Hammerlord bashes the Fox Corpse in the lower body with the Warhammer, bruising the muscle and tearing apart the lower spine's nervous tissue. Fox Corpse is propelled away by the force of the blow. Hammerlord bashes the Fox Corpse in the head with her silver Warhammer, and the injured part is crushed. Fox Corpse's left front leg skids across the ground, bruising the muscle. I wish I had a sound effect for, like, Fox from Super Smash Bros. Melee going like, ooh, ah. It'd be perfect. It'd be perfect for this moment. Alright, good job, military. Go on. The fort is safe, once again. Thanks to us. We're really killing it, guys. I gotta say, really killing it. This forge is, like, never gonna get made. I swear. Can someone please just get on it already? Like, I have a stockpile set up specifically for it. See, right there, iron anvil, but no one's gonna go build it. Why? Why? Also, I think we need to queue up some more memorial slabs. Yeah, for Joffrey. Go to hell, Joffrey. I'm glad you're dead. But unfortunately, that means we need to make it a top priority job. Are you saying that I look 24, Anonymous? Is that what you're saying? Oh shit, we need armor. We need armor really bad. Let's check our bars. Oh, I see. I mean, cause I'm like close to my 30s. I'm not quite there yet, but we're close. Alright, copper mail shirt. How many people in the military are there? That's my question. I'd rather count this in a different way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 50. So we have 50 military dwarves. How many of them have armor? About half that squad. About half that squad. You know what? I might just make 50. I think 40 would be a reasonable estimate. Copper mail shirt, 40. Copper helm, 40. Copper boot, 40. Copper gauntlet, 40. I know we're gonna run out of copper, but that's okay. The military screen is totally unreliable. I 100% agree with you. I also noticed that our Avengers and our Overture are wearing leather. Well, not the Avengers. Let me check my uniforms, because I want to make sure everyone's wearing armor. So we go N for uniforms. Ah, we want the Archer. That's what we want. We want Archer to be our... I changed around Archer. It's not normally that way. Okay, so let's assign uniforms. We'll go to the Overture and we'll say Archer for everyone. Avengers, Archer for everyone. Killer Kitties, yep. Killer Kitties, Kitbox Games, Sad Boy Squadron. All of you have metal armor. This is great. See, Fasoa, that's what I was thinking. I mean, once you reach 35, you can be president of the United States. I have no interest in the matter, but, oh god, our glorious leader has gone berserk. You guys ready to see our lovely Countess die in a blaze of glory, because it's about to happen. I'm very sorry, 2002 PT Cruiser. It was an honor having you serve us. We're about to lose our manager, everyone. Alright, well, we need someone else. We need someone that's not in the military. Toby Toenails. Nah, we'll do Dottie. We'll do Dottie. Dottie's a cook. She's also going to be our broker. She's going to be very busy. And our bookkeeper. Don't worry, chat. I'll catch up on chat in just a second. Let's see. I saw a question come in. Liver D asks, how do you train military skills? At a fortress where Were-Camel attacked elven traders and then they turned at the full moon, had such a bad military. So what you gotta do, it's a little bit involved, okay? What you gotta do is you have to make a barracks. Very, very important. And this is actually perfect because they finally hauled my barracks stuff. So here's my barracks, right? I press Q on it. You can use a cabinet, you can use a bed, you can use an armor stand and a weapon rack. Those are all the things you can make a barracks out of. For now, we're using a cabinet. R to make the room, enter to finalize it. Now, you see all of our squads here. You use plus and minus to navigate to the squads you want. This is going to be where Kitfox Games trains. I don't want them to sleep here, but I do want them to train, do individual and squad EQ. I don't know what EQ stands for, but I think of it like exercises. I don't know what the EQ is. So I say TIQ. So they will go there and train. All right, let's set up the other one. R, enter, find the group, TIQ. All right. Oh, I get it. That's probably why my equipment isn't working right. I'm gonna remove individual equipment then. Thank you. Thank you. Helps a lot. Yeah, I want to remove squad equipment from like all of these. I mean, individual equipment. Yeah, the military is very deep, very deep. Okay, so now that we have T and Q set, I think that T is the single most important thing. Single most important. Then you set a training schedule, exactly. So I would highly recommend you do it this way. You can set your own schedules, but the amount of time spent on it is a little ridiculous, right? So, active training. This one comes with any embark. Like, when you embark, this alert is already set up. You go over to this squad, and then, so here, let's make them all inactive, right? Then in active training, when you want them to train, you press enter. And then that A shows up to represent that they are training there. So we're going to set all these to active, okay? And then they should start training immediately. This is my preference for doing it. You can micromanage the bejesus out of this if you want by going into the schedules. You see how we have the 12 months of the year from granite all the way to obsidian? You can set your individual alerts. Like, we can name one like springtime training if we wanted. And then you could set the orders for each individual one, but here's the thing. I really don't think it's worth your time. I think the better way to do it, because we're gamers here, we like to go fast. Active training, just set them to active, right? And then when you're done with them, go to inactive, and then set them there. It's a lot easier that way, and you'll save yourself a lot of headache. That's my suggestion. So, I see some name redemptions coming through, so I'm going to scroll up and catch up with them. I hope I answered your question, Liberty. And also, training them full-time, after like a year or so, they're going to be legendary. Like, it doesn't take super long. I thought it took a long time. It doesn't. Just make sure that they're training full-time, constantly. Yak of all trades is asking for Yashur the Mighty. That sounds like a name we need to add to the military, if you ask me. Let's see. Sort them by squad. You are in blunt force trauma. Yashir. Oh, Yashur. Yasher the Mighty. Awesome. You're naming them Shoot Have I Eaten? What the hell? We'll put them in the overture as a ranged dwarf because they have shoot in their name. Shoot have I eaten. That's a reminder to chat, to eat. I see Officer Doofy showing up from Kerr Dome. Kerr is my social media manager. I've talked about him a bit. Let's make a hammer. Let's see, do we have anyone available? There we go. This will be Officer Doofy, so Uzol. Uzol, the Hammerer, will be named Officer Doofy, the Hammerer. Alright, let's see what else we got. Damn, you guys are really going ham on the names. I love it. Let's go down here. All these military dwarves. We got Trained Gershling. That sounds like a Warhammer thing. Gershling. Captain Go Slow. Sounds good to me. Captain Go Slow. Oh, and Captain Go Fast, so we're doing both. Captain Go Fast sounds like someone that would be legendary, but I'm afraid we don't have any legendary fighters that haven't already been named. Captain Go Fast. Now I need to get up and stretch and hydrate. Lord. Played with an older version where it took ages for them to get some training progress going. So Liver D, if you are committed to playing on an older version, you could try doing a danger room. But I think how I should be interpreting your message is, in the past the training wasn't good enough. The training has been changed, and the training is way, way better now. A lot better. Yashur is my favorite random gen name that I've gotten in Caves of Kood. Yo, chat. Press 1 in chat if you've played Caves of Kood. I know that it's pronounced Cud, but Kood is way cooler, so I'm calling it Caves of Kood. Yeah! Let's fucking go! Dude, Caves of Kood is so good. It's so, so, so good. I'm a huge fan. Anonymous says, my 6 squads train 6 months a year, 2 months in a row. Yeah, see, if you want to micromanage it and have them train during specific times, that means that your military dwarves can actually do labor during part of the year. Right now, these guys are training so much they don't have any time for their labor. Nice, nice. Dude, Caves of Kood is awesome, and I can guarantee you that I will be doing some Caves of Kood streams. Definitely. That game is too cool. Too cool. So this glutton says that they have no activity. We're going to see what squad they're in. The Avengers. I'm assuming the Avengers does not have a place to train. I think that's what's going on. I've also noticed that our music has stopped. So give me just 1 sec. Chat. We'll have the Avengers train over here too. Thank you. So let's go a tick. Interrupted by Carpenter? Oh, right, because we're beating the shit out of our Countess. I forgot about that. Yeah. So, Anonymals, the problem with Danger Rooms now is it's too slow. Like, they nerfed levers. They made levers activate too slowly, and it just doesn't really go through. But you do have a point. They are dangerous. Okay, so, military. A, B, C, D, E. Move and go take care of the Countess. This is gonna be really bad, guys. I'm gonna save, do a couple stretches, unsave. By unsave I mean load, and then we'll see what the military does to our poor Countess. I think having a sad song is pretty appropriate right now. This is also a reminder to chat that if you haven't stretched in a while, if you haven't stretched in hours, if you haven't stretched in days, weeks, months, years, you should probably stretch. It's really good for you. Whoa, what do you mean quick save? This is news to me. Is a quick save a thing in DF Hack? There are so many features added. Alt S. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Oh, even my kitties are stretching. Oh yeah, big leg stretch from Groucho. Big leg stretch. Hydration is out of stock? Well, guess what? We'll get on that. Oh, hey Groucho, how's it going? Oh my gosh. All these channel point redemptions, guys, I love it. I love that we're so active. Yeah. I'm trying to stay healthy, man. Look at me. Thin build. Look at this. If I pull this in, look how skinny I am. Right? Healthy streaming. Trying to stay fit. Trying to stay healthy. Oh. There we go. Or we can do an A pose. We can do a backwards A pose. Good stuff. Oh, the gains? Listen, man. If you thought Dwarf Fortress was hard, try putting muscle on Scooty Loo. It's basically impossible. Oh. Ooh, what recipe from the Philippines? I got a good buddy who is, he's like a hybrid. He's actually 4 things. He's a chef, he's a bartender, he's a streamer, and he's a DJ. And he cooks a lot of really good food from the Philippines. Sometimes he stops by chat. His name is Origuam. Here, I'm gonna message Origuam, see if he'll join us on stream. Yeah, I've started drinking protein shakes during streams. It's possible I'm not getting enough calories, honestly. I have had, like, a ridiculous metabolism my entire life. Like, I used to eat like crap. I used to eat junk food all the time, and I just wouldn't gain any weight. Now I eat a lot better, and I'm still not gaining weight. So what I do for my protein, you know, in the good old country of the United States of America, land of burger and fries, I make a burger almost every day. And then I put an egg or 2 on top of that burger, and that's my breakfast. I've noticed that my mood is better, my energy is better, I'm more flexible. You know, I'm just happier, more energetic in general when I eat that. I don't have a bun. It's just burger, egg, egg. That's it. And it's delicious. Oh, adobo ribs. Oh, God. All right, now my mouth is watering, man. Holy shit. Well, it's pretty much like, so I've been actually thinking about putting an app on my phone where I can like stream from my phone and use it as a wireless camera. And I was going to do a cooking stream. You know, like I'll do a cooking stream every day before I get on stream, so you guys can see how my burger turns out. I like making a semi-rare burger with a salty egg on top. Yeah, I can show you guys how I make it. It's a good time. Right on, Fasoa. Here, let me make a separate channel real quick on the Discord. By the way, if you want to join the Discord, it's open to anyone at all. I'm gonna add one. We're gonna call it Share Pics. Corona Cash, thank you for the follow. Thank you. All right, it's up. You should be able to see the channel. It's called Share Pics. Yeah, I would love to do some cooking stuff. All right, let's see if our Countess dies, everyone. What we sincerely want is for the Countess to die. Ooh, someone bled. Here, let's zoom way in, like obscenely zoomed in. So what's that? What's that? Whose blood? Whose blood is that? Random dwarf that doesn't have a name. Trapper blood. Oh no. She grabbed him. She bit him. And latched on firmly. And then Oh god, she hacked at him with a battle axe. This is no good. This is very bad. Alright, let's see what happens. Are people coming to help? Oh, there's blood. Ooh, that looks like a grapple to me. She kicked the trapper in the foot and gave him a compound fracture. Friends, do you know what a compound fracture is? So, like, if I had a compound fracture in my arm, it would be broken so badly that the bone pierced through the skin. That's what happened. Disgusting. And now the trapper has been knocked over. I really hope the trapper makes it out. Look, he's crawling away. Who stepped in to help? Who is that? Further reading. Further reading has stepped in to help. Standing in between her. Oh, was that a charge? I think that was a charge. Strikes at the carpenter with a pick. Bruising the bone, a sensory nerve has been severed, a ligament has been torn, and a tendon has been torn. Strikes the carpenter in the right lower leg with the pick, tearing apart the muscle, bruising the bone. An artery has been opened by the attack. Many nerves have been severed. She's probably going to pass out from pain any second now. Ligament has been torn, a tendon has been torn. So what I'm hearing is this pick went right through the leg and just ripped a bunch of stuff out of it. Disgusting. That's like Game of Thrones level of violence. Ooh, something got cut off. What is that? Ooh, someone lost a hand. Oh no. You're ruining our labor force. Don't you understand the consequences of your actions? There's a child here. Ooh, a bunch of teeth? They knocked a bunch of teeth out of her head. Oh god. What? I don't want Nightbot to... Hold on. Nightbot is being a bitch right now. Give me a second. I don't care if you use caps. Frankly. Just a sec. No, I don't care about caps. I don't care about emotes. I don't care about symbols. Dude, Nightbot's mean. Yeah. Yeah, Gus, I fixed it. You can use caps. Nightbot is a little more intense than I thought. Anyway, so they knocked her teeth out. She's probably gonna die any second now. Yeah, they say it's spam, right? How is she still alive? Oh, she's dead. She's dead. She got struck down. Who got her? That's my question. The miner. The miner chopped her head off. Damn. Alright, so these dwarves are going to get carried off to the infirmary. They're going to the hospital to get taken care of. Let's go down to our hospital. So here's the hospital. I see that Bennett Dover is in the hospital and Courtney Gears is in the hospital. We should see this start filling up before too long. Well, I'm glad that she's dead. She was a mess. She was way too stressed out. Anonymous talking about growth hormone in the beef. That was disproven. If you can find a scholarly article that says otherwise, I'll change my mind, but that is not true. Local butcher that gets all the rural farms here in NC. Nice. What started the fight? Excess levels of stress. Our countess was super stressed out. So, like, look at this. We can sort by stress level. So Twitch chat is super stressed out. So is Mason Voorhees, Honestly Sassy, The Legend Never Dies. Like, all of these people are super stressed. And that's what caused it. Have I seriously been streaming for nearly 29 hours? Here's what happened. I did a 12-hour stream, and then I hosted another stream. I raided another streamer, and I thought that I had to keep my stream running during that. So we were raiding him, and while the raid was going on and on and on and on and on, he ended his stream or the raid train stopped or whatever. My stream came back on because I didn't end it. So people were just staring at my chair. So not an actual 29 hours. 12 of it was sleep, 8 of it was sleep. Why all these stairs beside each other? Don't they go to the same level? So here's why, okay? If we go down, you see that there's a floor built on these two tiles right here. It's because originally it pierced through, and this is how we discovered the cavern layer. And I was like, no, 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 we're not letting any elk birds fly up into our fortress, so we had to put a seal on it. And I turned all of the up-down stairs into just upstairs. Then we turned these stairs into our actual passage downward. So I hope that explains some of my reasoning. I know it looks kind of goofy. Look, my old stair designation is still there. Let's get rid of it. Okay. Just the DF playing kind of weird. Yeah, true. Alright, so we have some bodies to take care of. I don't want a countess to wake up from the dead. So, we need to take care of this. You guys know what to do. We go to stocks. We find body parts. We dump everything. We go to corpses. We dump everything. And I don't think this is necessary, but it feels good to do it. We dump the remains. And where do we dump them, you may ask? We dump them onto this tile right here, which is our Dwarven Atom Smasher. So, you're going to see people grabbing a whole bunch of dead things and bringing them in this room and dropping them on that tile. It's basically like a garbage disposal. We will pull the lever and smash it all. It's good stuff. Streams themselves sleeping? No, I don't know about that. Forgotten beast composed of vomit? Gross. Alright. Well, sounds like we need our military. And you're right, I'm not that kind of weird. I'm a different kind of weird. Alright, how are we gonna kill this forgotten beast made of vomit? I think we station our military there. Is that just a drawbridge that lowers onto it? Yes. Yes, it is. That is exactly what it is. Whoa. I just looked at that adobo ribs. Yeah, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Alright, is this beast gonna go anywhere? He's that Q symbol right there. He just left. Very. Right on, Fasoa. That's the right way to be. It took me a long time to get interested in cooking. I can't believe it took me so long. It's such a joy, really. So, kind of scary that we had a forgotten beast made of vomit just kind of like hang out. Ah, yes, it's my favorite song again, guys. It's my favorite song. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. God damn it. I forgot something very important, chat. This is the new soundtrack, yes. Fuck. Guys, I think we killed Kawaku. We're gonna do what we can to save Kawaku, but I don't know if we can. I forgot that greats can't support anything. This is Strike the Earth, yes. My favorite song on the whole thing. Damn it. I'm gonna do everything that I can to save this dwarf, which includes basically building a downstair. I need to do a little more research on greats. I think Kawaku is dead. Wait, did Kawaku climb out? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Kawaku lives! Yes! Yes! Huh. Alright, Anonymous, thank you for posting that. I just remember watching a documentary about fast food, and they were talking about, like, no hormones added, and they said that never in history have hormones been added to something. And now I'm hearing that this is not true. So now I have no idea what to believe, frankly. So thank you for confusing me more. I appreciate it. I think it's important to have context for these kind of things. Yeah. I mean, the CIA and the FBI and stuff, like, declassify things all the time, and it's just like, God, what's real anymore? It's kind of wild to me. I don't want to get into it right now, but thank you. I really do appreciate that. I don't think my military needs to be here right now. We can send him on. Ew. Ground down plastic? Gross. Yeah, if we really get into it, you know, I'll feel gross and I probably won't eat anything again. Can't let that happen. I'm gonna read the wiki on grades. Oh, I think I built a wall grate instead of a floor grate. I think that's what happened. No, it's a floor grate. So I'm reading that it doesn't support things. Interesting. Oh, another Fey mood? Alright, that's fine. I think our military, I mean our, I think that our hospital is doing just fine. It's really good. Really, really good. I do want to remind my viewers that this is an educational stream, and that if you have any questions at all about Dwarf Fortress and its many, many deep systems, I'm here to answer them. Big game. Big intimidating game. Plenty to learn. How do you deal with 500,000 spider webs in the caves? Okay, so I need to ask a question to give you a good answer. Are you asking me like, God, it's so annoying, how am I going to collect it all? Are you asking me like, how do I stop my dwarves from collecting it? What is your problem with all of the spider webs? Because I have a lot of different answers for you. Some of them are really cool. Some of these answers are really cool. Turning them into clothes is a pretty good idea. If you don't want them, let's see. You know, if you're trying to delve into the cave with 20 webs per square foot, I think the good thing to do would be to bring your military down there and watch as your dwarves collect the webs. So, like, go to your labors screen, tell a few dwarves to specifically do the spinning thread labor, and if you really, really want to micromanage it, you could use a burrow, and then make like a safe space for those dwarves to go and collect, and then have your armed dwarves just like standing right behind them waiting, and then they go and they collect a few, and then they run away, and your dwarves are just standing there keeping them safe. Now, if it is a giant cave spider, then you are in luck. You should make a ton of cages. You can even make them out of wood. And you are going to capture that giant cave spider. And once you do, hop onto the wiki and look up giant cave spider silk farm. And then make a silk farm. It's amazing. Yes, the solution is collect the webs or dig around it. Yeah. Here's the thing. Cave spider silk webs, not gonna cause a problem. Giant cave spider silk webs, they're gonna cause a problem if your dwarves walk into it. A cave spider is like this big. A giant cave spider is like the size of an elephant. Which is terrifying. I love spiders, personally. But I understand that there are many people out there that do not like spiders. Is that where you put the spider on one side of a wall of fortifications and some dogs or whatever on the other side? Yes. Dogs do not work. I think it's because of their height. The ideal thing that you put there is an undead dwarf or an undead human, a zombie, something like that. Something that doesn't need food or water. I actually have a fort saved on my computer that I've streamed before. This is Cat Basement. Cat Basement was an Egyptian fort, and we had a giant cave spider silk farm. So if you guys want to see a demonstration of it, I can show you. But I'm warning you, it's an ASCII. So it'll be a little bit difficult for the non-ASCII bros to understand what's going on. But I'd be more than happy to change. Just say the word and I'll do it. That's right, Liruko. And that's why I'm here. Yeah, the giant cave spider silk farm is so after I figured it out, I was like, this is going in every single fort that I make if I can help it. It's just way too good. You make a fuckload of money. I'll take that as a compliment, Liruko. It's a very deep game. A whole lot to it. A whole lot to it. God, this music is too good. What a magical game. We know a lot about the Steam UI changes. Yeah, there's a thread on the DF forum for it. There's also YouTube videos out there that show gameplay. I think we have like somewhere in the realm of like 3 to 4 hours of gameplay if you want to check it out. It is a much better UI as far as the menus go. I am not a huge fan of how the terrain looks. I don't like the terrain. Guys, it's a rock. Let me just bring up what a rock looks like. So just so you guys can understand the scale of the creature that's coming, just take a gander. That's an elephant. All right. Very big bird. Very big bird. So, Corona Kesh, you've been watching the stream. Can you understand what's going on with a tile set? I'm asking you honestly, because you could install a tile set. Big bird. I can completely understand your opinion, Corona Cash. I mean, if you want, I would highly suggest that you start up a fortress, like right now. Play it, stay tuned into the stream, ask any questions, you know? I wouldn't mind starting a new fortress and showing you guys the ropes on how to do a new fortress. You know, all the very first steps that go into it. King Sadboy asks, how viable are mountain bases building upwards instead of down? It's viable. I mean, it's going to take a lot longer than it takes to dig because, you know, you have to have the raw material and then they have to pick up the material, move to the spot, and build it. You know, there's all that. There's all that. Oh, you want me to make a YouTube video on a new fortress? Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. Sure. Here, I do have a YouTube channel if you guys want a sub. Let me post it. There you go. That's my YouTube. So here's what we're gonna do. Alright, we're gonna fight this rock. We're gonna get this rock. And then we'll start a new fort. I think that sounds like a good plan. Rock. Rock. Now follow this rock. Man, he's fast. I want to kill this rock. Kill it! Wow, that was fast. We just destroyed that thing. But unfortunately, we lost Artie in the process. Very sad. How did Artie die? Wow, Artie bruised his heart. Oh, it just snipped his head right off. Damn. Yeah. RIP Artie. Named after one of my cats. Gone too soon. Very sad. Alright. We're gonna save. We're gonna save, we're gonna make a new world. We're gonna make a new fortress. And I want to hear from you guys. I want to hear like what we want to do. Since I'm making a YouTube video on it, I don't want to do an aquifer because that would be a separate YouTube video. I want to do one that doesn't have an aquifer, or I want to do a fort that has an aquifer on part of the map, but it's dry on the other part. Oh, it's not going to be a while. It's not going to be a while at all. Check this out. Game crashed. Lol. No, I don't like spending so much time on it. Advanced World Gen is cool and all, but meh. I'll be fine. I haven't seen a crash during World Gen in a while. We'll try a smaller instead. Okay, world's done. Ah yes, the Golden Age. Works for me. See, we're already done. Uncle Gus, how quick was that? Alright, let's YouTube a fort for the people. Dwarf Fortress. Okay, so I'm gonna use a little tool. I was told about this tool yesterday. So we're gonna do the Embark Assistant. Alright, we're gonna find Embark. And I like to do my Embarks with a... Let's see. How do I make this bigger? Hello. I want to make my Embark bigger. Oh, here's the settings. Okay, so 3. And then we'll make the Y setting 2. Low savagery, good neutral, aquifer. I want no aquifer. Minimum river. I would like a brook. In between a brook and a stream. Let's see. I want flux to be present. Coal, I don't care. Soil. We're gonna need some soil. So minimum is very shallow. Max soil is very deep. Freezing, I don't care. Let's check out chat. See if you guys have any preferences for here. No aquifer. We'll do planting for sure. A whole first year? I think we could do that. We could do a video. Anonymous says glacier. That's pretty tough. We could. Blood rain. I think specifically no, like, freaky deaky rain. No reanimation. I do want adamantine, so I want at minimum 1, maximum 9. I mean, why? I want more. Near a necro tower. Interesting. Region type. I don't give a fuck. Biomes, trees. I would like it to at least have scarce trees, but woodland would be really nice. So we'll do scarce, and then we'll say woodland. Metal. I want iron so we can teach about steel. Copper is very important. I don't really care about the others. Let's see. Elf, human, goblin, that's fine. Okay, we're good. So now we press F to find, and then it's gonna look through the whole world. That was insanely fast. Copper is just like really, really abundant. So it's nice to have copper available. That's why I selected it. So let's see what we got. That's an option. Someone said near a necro tower, and I see one right next to one. Sweet. Hey, baby! How was the session?
It's very cold outside.
Yeah, it is.
I did bring back some apple juice.
Awesome.
Very little. But there's some.
So chat, here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to use the bathroom. I'm gonna give my wife a big old hug. I'm going to direct you guys to my YouTube channel. I would very much appreciate it if you subscribe, because once I reach 1,000 subscribers, then I am eligible to get sponsorships, which means free stuff, income. I can give you guys discounts to stuff and all that. I really want to do a secret lab giveaway, because this is like the best chair I've ever owned, and it'd be awesome. Druthers, thank you for the follow. So, just to recap, bathroom, love on wife, kiss cats, then I'm gonna hit that motherfucking record button, and we're gonna make a YouTube video live. So don't say any nasty things in chat. I'm watching you.
kon vår slamrafoll och mamma ser rabgatall.
Oh my gosh, we're getting follows and I'm not even here. Happy chair stream. Happy chair stream, everyone. Just figuring out dinner plans with the wife. Some things did not go according to plan. There was a can of soup that was far too small, so we got a punt. So I'm just gonna we're doing takeout today. We're doing takeout today, and I just need to send her my orders so that she can use it on her wonderful little phonular device. So just one sec, chat, and then we'll get moving on this YouTube video. I think we're ready, guys. All right, let me catch up on chat real quick. Just make sure that y'all haven't asked anything, and I need to catch up on follows, and then we'll begin. All right. No. All right, that be Ashley Robin has joined us. Welcome. We're gonna be talking about how to start a fort and survive your first year. It's gonna be rad. Let's see. And bring out the Christmas tree. Wife's order set to priority 1. I like your reference. Oh my god. The in-laws staying with us for 3 months, going to be put them to work decorating. Check out Gremlin for Manor for a live countdown to release. I love Kingdom. Hail Beauties. Was planning on taking some PTO for release, but of course my partner just sold some new corporate accounts. Very sensitive, so I must handle. Talking about the soundtrack. I think we're gonna start the soundtrack over. Right on. All right, sounds good, Gus. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being here. All right, so I need to give myself a note that says stop recording or else I will fill my entire hard drive. So hold on. I should also clear some room for it because I have a lot of gaming clips that need to go away. I'm gonna take everything. Let's see. I wasn't prepared to do a YouTube video, so I need to make sure I have everything good to go, right? So how far back do my YouTube videos go? We go back to 08 all the way up to 1025. So 1025 and back goes away. Delete that. And then we go to our recycling bin and we're gonna empty that bitch. Empty, yes. Okay, did we give ourselves plenty of room? 143 gigs free. We can do better than that, can't we? Is really 1025 the most recent videos I put on here? Oh no. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And I mean, like, leftovers are good too. Let's see. Yo, that is a really big file. Is this the Sea of Thieves video? It is.
People who want to fuck with a high-level player.
Yeah, I don't think we need that. That is a giant file, and no one even watched the stream. Which is kind of funny. What's this video? Is this another Sea of Thieves? I accidentally saved that one. Alright, we can get rid of that. Okay, I think we have a lot of room now. So we need our recycling bin. Emptied. What is that, like hundreds of gigs freed now? Uninstall Halo while we're at it, just to really free some room. That game's huge. So what I'm thinking for this video is we're gonna do, I'm gonna take it from this screen, and then we're going to start our fort. We're gonna do all of our like embark considerations, like items, dwarf skills. We're right next to a necro because someone asked for that. And we're gonna go through the first year. That's what I think. Right on. Thank you guys for the subs. I don't have any like dings or bells or alerts or anything that tells me, but I appreciate it. We're just getting this channel up off the ground. Sweet. I feel like this is probably the most growth that my YouTube channel has ever had, today specifically. 248 gigabytes free. Yak of all trades? You were pretty close with your estimation with the 180 gigs free. That was actually really close. Interesting. Okay. So we're gonna start the music. Okay. So we're gonna hit that record button. Alright guys, you asked for it midstream. You guys want to know how to start your dwarf fortress and get yourself set up for success. We're gonna go through all of the Embark considerations, all the items, dwarven skills, everything that we need to survive a dwarf fortress right next to a necromancer tower. We're gonna go all the way through the first year. So, I picked this spot because it has soil, because it has fluxstone for steel, because it has all of these different metals, right? And I wanted specifically to be next to a tower, right? And you guys, let's get those hello YouTubes out. I know that you guys, like my wife, love seeing your name show up, you know, in the annals of YouTube history, so let's get them out. Hello YouTube. See, there she is. Twistedly Sweet is my wife. Alright guys, so we found a good place. It's got a babbling brook going through here. We use the Embark Assistant that goes through DF Hack. Here we go. So, I know that there are tons and tons of options that are available to us, but I really like preparing for every journey very carefully. So, the most important thing that you can have right from the get-go is someone that has appraising. Because if you don't have appraising, then you won't have accurate counts for your bookkeeping. So we're gonna give them a single point of appraiser because I like spending my points very stringently. We're going to make 2 proficient growers. Now, for more advanced players, you do not need your growers to be this talented, okay? I just like getting the food on the move nice and early. So it's worth the points to me. So I gave that to the wrong guy. Trevor Inns, thank you for the raid. Raids are always welcome around here, and I appreciate it. We're going to teach people how to get through their first year, and this one's going up on YouTube. So we got our 2 proficient growers, and honestly, from there, I don't think we need any more skills just for now. So let's go over to the items, right? Now, for new players, I would highly recommend that you start with a pick and you start with an axe. But that's not how I'm going to do it, okay? We're going to start with the raw materials to build these things. So N for new, we're going to type malachite, because this is an ore that will give us copper. Let's give ourselves 20 of that. All right? Now, I know that we started somewhere that has a lot of wood, but here's the thing. You're not going to be able to chop a tree without an axe. So, let's get cherry wood. Cherry wood is a wood that smells very nice, and I like it in real life. We're going to give ourselves 30 of it. That is overkill, just letting you know. What we're going to do with this wood is we are going to build a couple of our starting workbenches out of wood. We're also going to burn it to turn it into charcoal. You can also just start with charcoal, but I like making things cheap and a little bit more difficult on myself. Next thing, we need blocks. Alright. I pick cheap blocks. Let's pick a nice color if we can. Do we have orthoclase? We do. Alright. Let's get 15, just to get us started. Stepladder, we can make that out of wood. And look how expensive it is. 50, we just saved ourselves 50 points. Crutches, not really that important. We'll start with 1, I guess. Splints, also not that important. Buckets, I think buckets are important. Quivers, we'll start with 1. Ropes, giving ourselves more of those. Bags, bags hold our seeds. Bags are also kind of hard to wrap your mind around nice and early. I'm going to give ourselves a few extra. All right? Cloth, not that important. Thread, we'll give a little more. We really don't need all this food, in my opinion, but we do need lots of seeds. So I would say, at the very least, start with 10 of everything. We're going to start with 32 plump helmets, though. Plump helmets are very important. Okay? Now look, we only have 12 points, so maybe we can shave off some points somewhere. Here's my idea. We're going to make these growers be a little bit less proficient. We're going to make them competent. Okay? I like having turkeys. Nice and early on. A gobbler and 2 hens to start us off. And then 2 cat. Good stuff. Now, I know that people really like having dogs. So here's my thinking. We're going to reduce the amount of thread that we have. We're going to give ourselves a breeding pair of 2 dogs. I think that's looking pretty good. Let's see. We don't need all this food. Like, they're just giving us plump helmets. We can cut that down a little bit. Pond turtles, we don't really need that. So we have 64 points to go. What should we splurge on? Sometimes I like looking at this menu. I would prefer to do some, like, copper bolts, because they're really cheap and they're really dangerous. Each one of these stacks comes with 25 bolts. So if we have 10, we have 250 bolts right from the get-go. The number on the right side, if you're asking about this column, this is the cost of one item associated with the column on the left. So like one goat kid would be 26. If you're talking about these points, these are our remaining points. So we have 44 points to go. Let's see. Any like worthwhile animals that we could get? Get a couple ducks. Yeah, a couple ducks. I like that. 26 points to go. Let's spend them on skills. We'll have... Let's see, can we do this for 2 people? No, just novice. Let's see. 2 adequate miners. All right, I'm fine with that. We can't buy any more skills because the skills at the very least cost 5. So let's buy 1 more item. I'm just kind of scrolling through to see if anything catches my eye. Not really. Maybe more wood or something? One point. We'll just get some black sand, I guess. Okay. We're naming the fort. YouthTube. Our group. We'll call him like the Ancient Stunt. How about that? Can we do like stunts? Yeah, the Ancient Stunts. Alright. I like this, and we need a symbol. Let's just do like a square, maybe? One square and a triangle. Let's add another symbol. So shape, we're gonna do a triangle. Oh, there's no triangle? Pyramid? I was just thinking of the YouTube symbol, but that's okay. Image of a square. Works for me. Change the name. The Youth of Tubes. Done. Alright, we have everything we need. So, we're gonna start. Press E to start. Alright, so we're in. Now, what I do every time when I start is I zoom all the way out and I get a good look at what we're dealing with. So we have a lovely babbling brook that covers the whole map. And if we go up a Z level with shift less than, we see a hill. Shift greater than brings us down, and all those fuzzy things are trees. So, we got a lot of things that we got to make immediately. I had a little note card, so I'm going to grab that note card. There we go. It's just a note card that I made for a separate stream, and it was a pretty comprehensive list of the things that we need right early on. I just need to add smelter because smelter is not on the list. All right. So, this is how I do my rollout, okay? Very first thing. Manager, broker, bookkeeper. They're all going to be the same person. This trader right here is the one with the skills. So we get the trader, right? Very important thing that's easy to miss. Down here, settings. We're going to hit S for settings. Highest precision. This means that all of our stocks are going to be counted correctly. Okay? Now that we have that menu set up, I'm going to say wooden chair. This is needed for an office. Wooden table. Also needed for an office. Now I'm going to say copper pick 1. Copper axe 1. Okay, we're good there. Awesome. People are asking for dwarf names, so here let's name them in order. I know that we had one really early on. The name was Soup Too Small. Soup Too Small Mining. Soup Too Small. What else we got? We only have a few names available to us right now. I'm just gonna check my my channel point redemption log, and we'll use that as a guide. Show me the request queue. Let's see what we got. 4, add a name to the game. Wow, 73 requests today, guys. It's crazy. All right. Where is the most recent one? I think that's it. Okay, so Soup Too Small Bulldozer. We are very quickly running out of room for names. Chat. Only the first 7 get in, unfortunately. We'll get more. We'll get more in subsequent migrant waves. Alright, so I see Bulldozer. Who else do we have? Pasoa. And he's telling me to actually be gentle this time. No promises. Pasoa. And then Kylania. Evil YouTube. It's a funny one. Hikios. Alright, friends. We got 1 slot left. 1 slot left, but we'll get to that when we get to it. So, now we need to think about where we're going to put our fort, okay? We don't even have a pick built yet, but we'll get on it. So, I think that, honestly, right down the middle is going to be just fine. It gives invaders plenty of time to get over to us. So, I'm going to build in, like this. Now, that's a pretty ambitious chunk to take out. So, we're only going to do some of this for the early game, right? I'm setting it with a top priority by using -sign to select 1. That means very first thing that you do. We're gonna go out like this. And then I think this is a great place for a farm. But we don't need all of that space immediately. So I'm kind of just marking the area right now, you know? I think we just got our last name. What is it? Grumpy McDruther's face. Alright. I love your names, guys. I do. Grumpy McDruther's face. Yeah, thanks a lot, Mint. Appreciate that a lot. Alright, so now what we want is to build our very first industries, right? So because we need a pick, we need a metalsmith's forge, right? We're gonna work backwards here. This makes the finished project, the finished product. Then we go in, so just to go over controls, right? B enters the build menu, then E enters the furnaces. We need a wood furnace in order to make charcoal. I'm gonna put that right next to the forge, okay? Then S for smelter, because smelters are used for making bars. So there we go. We got those three up, and then I would say next important thing to do would be making a C carpenter workshop. So we go build, W for workshops, C for carpenter. And we'll just put it right there. We'll make it out of logs because we don't need to waste our blocks on it. Now don't worry, when you build these workshops, you can reclaim them, like you can destroy them and you'll get back the materials you used to build it. These are not staying outside, I can guarantee you that. Outside is the danger zone. We don't want that. So, now that we have those things taken care of, the issue is, if we unpause right now, our dwarves are not going to do it. Because, now this is with DF Hack installed, which comes with the Lazy Noob Pack. I think it's called the PE Starter Pack in the year 2022. But I'm an old head. I've been around for a while. I remember when it was called LNP, Lazy Noob Pack. I press U for units, L for laborers. Now, you'll see, every one of these black symbols means they are not going to do that labor. So, we need to fill this out. We need a lot of labors done. We're pretty much just going to fill all of this out for now. Doctor jobs, growing jobs. Here. You know what? Yeah, we'll have them be full-time doctors, that's fine. Then fishing. We need to be careful with fishing because, you know what? I'm not going to assign it right now. We are not struggling for food, and dwarves can get stuck fishing all day. I think that was intentionally programmed into the game, and I find that kind of adorable, that you can get stuck fishing all day. Gem cutting and gem setting, not even important right now. Crafting, everyone's on crafting. Now, you may be asking yourself, Scoop, won't these dwarves be too busy to get things done with important jobs like mining? And the answer is yes. We're going to curate this list depending on how active they are. And then this is a very important column, building designer. The A stands for architect, and several buildings in Dwarf Fortress can't even be designed unless you have an architect. So, Druthers is asking me, have you tried Dwarf Therapist? Yes, I have. The reason I don't use it is because it's a separate program and I don't like point and click interfaces. I really like that this is like built into the game with Dwarf Fortress and DF Hack, and it's really visual for me. Like, a lot of people prefer Dwarf Therapist, and I would give it a strong recommend. I just don't like it, personally. And then everything over here is like fighting skills and more fighting skills. And then we have like teaching and discipline. You know, these are not labors. That's why it's in a different color. We can't select these. I think we have a pretty good labor spread right now. The only thing we don't have is woodcutter, because woodcutter is overwritten by hunting, which is listed as ambushing in this game. I'm following the letters up here, H for hunter. So here's what I think. Expedition leader, yeah, sure, you can do hunting. Planter, you're gonna do woodcutting. These two peasants also gonna do woodcutting. We only have one quiver, so that means only one of these guys can actually do hunting. So I'm gonna switch my manager off of it. I think we have everything that we need to build those industries. So I am going to unpause and see where things go, but I think it would be a really good idea if I set a new meeting zone. Okay, so I pressed I to enter activity zones, and then I pressed enter to start defining it. I drew out an area, and I pressed enter again to finalize it. Now, right now, none of these are lit up. That means that it is not set as an activity zone. I'm gonna press M to make it a meeting area. Basically, the first meeting area in the game is an invisible one, and it's right on this wagon, okay? The dwarves are going to move over here whenever they're idle, so we want them to go to the meeting zone when they're idle. I think it would also be a good idea to set this up as a pen/pasture with N, and then we need to add animals to it or else it won't work. Shift N opens that. Dog, dog, cat, cat, duck, duck, drake, drake. Turkey, 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 but no horses. Hey, Sassy, thank you so much for the sub. It's a great way to support the stream. I really appreciate it. Oh, it's very high viewership today, I gotta say. Cordelia with the sub, gifting subs. Guys, I love it. I love it. This community is amazing, honestly. I know, the sub sound is very jolting. It's from Tony Hawk. So one thing about this game is it will randomize your wagon animals. This time we got 2 horses. Those are grazing animals. They need a large amount of space to graze, so I think we'll put them here. Here, let's give them some water too. So we'll make a really big grazing area. N, Shift N, horse, horse. Easy. So, I think our dwarves are gonna get to work. Here we go. What we really want is to see the smelter and the forge go up. Those are the 2 most important things. So there they go. Building workshops. I think we've got it. Okay, so we need the wood burner, the wood furnace, okay? Charcoal. We have no charcoal right now. So I'm gonna say 1, 2, 3. So that's pick, axe. So we need 1 charcoal to smelt and 1 charcoal to forge. So if we're building 2 tools, we need 4 charcoal. So there they go. We'll zoom in a bit. Now, I love using the manager menu. How you get here is you press J to enter this menu, okay? This is a really helpful menu. It's for jobs, J for jobs. And then Q goes to the manager menu, I think. No, it's M. M for manager. Now that we're in this menu, you press Q to queue up a job. All right? We're going to queue up smelt malachite. And it says 0 for perpetual order. You can also just press enter. I just want them to smelt every single bit of malachite, right? So, when they're good and ready, they'll get to it. So they've made a chair. They're probably going to make the table very soon. Now don't worry about these warnings down here. The manager is just constantly queuing up jobs until dwarves do them. So now that we have the table and the chair, it says it must be inside, so we gotta wait till we have a pick. Okay, so smelt malachite ore. I'm gonna press T to check what is inside of buildings. It's like interior. I use mnemonic devices to try to remember these things. So this carpenter's workshop has the chair and the table. Great. This smelter has charcoal in it, but it looks like we haven't yet forged something. That'll come soon. Yeah, we're looking good here. Okay, we need to smelt some bars, and then we need to turn those bars into picks. Can you put a shout out for bringing cassiterite and tetrahedrite and then making bronze from ore? I mean, you can certainly do that, but it'll be more expensive, and I'm not into that right now. I am much more interested in cheap-ass copper. Okay, the pick is done, so that means the miner is going to get to work. I'm going to go to these labors, and I'm going to make sure that the miner doesn't get caught up doing anything at all. Okay? Just turning off some of the non-essential labors. They should start mining any second now. Any second. There it goes. Alright. So we have 1 pick made. That's great. So here's what I'm going to do. Charcoal. I'm going to queue up 2 more. But they're going to smelt all my malachite. So I'm going to remove this for the time being. We're making 2 charcoal. We're going to smelt malachite times 2. And we're going to build another pick. Copper pick 1. So now that we have indoors, this is just like speedrun strats right now. I'm used to doing like really difficult embarks, like haunted glaciers and stuff like that. So this is how you get stuff in really quick. So I went to build, C for chair, and T for table. I did them one at a time. So now the dwarves are going to go to the shop, bring them out, and now we use our favorite button, Q. We press R to make it a room. Press enter to finalize it, and we're going to do the same here. Okay? Once you have a room, you can press A to assign it. We need to assign it to our manager. Which one's our manager? Right here, Evil YouTube. I'm going to have to say Evil YouTube a lot on this video, aren't I? We're going to assign both of these to Evil YouTube. And if you aren't sure if you have everything you need for the manager, press N to go to nobles. They have requirements, they have demands, and they have mandates. So requirements have been filled. You can press enter to look at them. They need a meager office, they hold a meager office. We're good to go. So that means that our manager is going to go update the stockpile records. Now, a very important note, if I press Z to go to status, it says that we have like approximations on how much our stocks are worth. You know, they don't really know, not for sure. Once the stockpile records are updated, it'll show you exactly how much we have. And this is really important. Really, really important for the fort. So I would say next important things are getting farming, getting some stone, and building a bridge so that we don't have to worry about invaders. I think that would be a good idea. Correct, the manager doesn't need to have an office to make job orders, but we do need an office to get stockpile records updated. So we're going to do a cool little trick here. There are creatures in the game that can destroy buildings. And one way that you can defeat them is by putting the building on a separate Z level. A Z level represents like a layer. If you know about topography on maps, every one of those lines represents basically like a Z level. So if I zoom out, see how we're underground right now and you can see the rivers and the lakes around? This is because we're at Z level, underground 1. Think of it like a basement level 1. If we go up a level, this is the surface, demarked by a 0. If we go up another Z level, we are at Z level surface plus 1. This is like, you know, going up higher. I think in other languages other than English, they call like the first floor like el primer, or something. Oh, I forget it in Spanish. But this is not a Spanish stream. We don't have to worry about it. Piso. Primer piso. That's it. I just remembered. So also, just as like a convenience to me, so if I move over here and I press F1, there's an automatic hotkey that zooms us straight to this wagon. I don't find that very useful anymore, so I'm going to set a new hotkey by pressing Shift H. Now, by default, F1 is selected, but I can press the other F keys, right? And you see it moving around. So I'm going to set a hotkey here. F1, and then I press Z to set it. I think the name gate is just fine, so we're not going to change the name right now. So I'm doing some more priority 1 digging. And I'm going to press enter to start the designation and bring us over this way. So hopefully our other miner will get on the job before too long. In the meantime, we're going to have some idle dwarves. How we can remedy that is we can press D and then P for gather plants. This is a really big deal for us to gather plants. So I'm going to make a nice, big, top priority job and tell them to pick up all these plants. Okay? I want them to put all these plants really close to us so we can get them. So I'm going to put it right here. However, one thing that's really dangerous about food stockpiles designated the way that I did is they're going to put everything right there. Everything. So, to make a stockpile, you press P for stockpile, right? F for food. Easy enough. Now we have to change the settings. Q to queue up some change, and then you'll see that S tells you that you can change the settings. We want to change these settings, and I just want plants and fruit. So I blacked all this out by pressing B to block all. We're going to permit the plants. We're going to permit the fruit. And for now, we're going to permit the seeds. This stockpile is not permanent. I just want it to be really close to the mouth of our fortress so our dwarves can access it. Once we have a proper farm, I'm deleting this stockpile and I'm going to remake it so it's more efficient. But this will work for now. I guess we could put meat and fish there, but I'm not that concerned right now. If I was being really good, I would do that. I'm not being really good. Warning. Okay, this is looking pretty good. I would not say all stockpiles are temporary, but you should always be looking to optimize your stockpiles. I'm a big fan of efficiency. Also, I noticed that my dwarf left one tile, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to mark everything he's working on as a priority 2, so that he goes and works on that. I think really all I need is that one tile to be set. Yeah, I finished it. Okay, build P for plot. We're going to make a farming plot. I like making my farming plot, my starting plots around this size. I think it's a decent size to start with. Let's see. I'm just trying to think how to make this layout nicely, because if we put one here and then yeah. That's pretty good. You don't need very many plots to start your forge. That's the truth. In RimWorld, you need a crazy amount of plots to sustain only a few people. So, what we're going to do right now is we're going to make a stockpile. There's a bug in the game that's preventing me from doing what I like to do. I like to use the custom settings, and I like to place them down, but for some reason with food stockpiles, it just doesn't work that way. I'm going to pause to make sure that no nonsense happens. I don't want them to start hauling food, because this could get messed up. So, P for stockpile, F for food. And I'm going to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 individual plots, because there are 6 staple foods in a dwarf's diet. So, of the utmost importance is plump helmets. So, I'm going to ban everything, and I'm going to go to seeds. I'm going to press S to search, and I'm going to type plump helmets. We put plump helmet spawn. That's just another way of saying plump helmet seed. Very, very important. You can use these for food and for drink. Gonna move to the next one. Alright? And we're gonna do the same thing for each one of these staple foods. Like cave wheat. Go to the next one. B to ban. Go to seeds. And then the next one would be sweet pods. So we select sweet pods. Go to the next one. Next one would be quarry. Oh yeah. Quarry bush is the name of the mature plant. What we really want is rock nuts. Alright? Next one, dimple cups. And the last one, I'm trying to remember what the name of it is. Pigtails. Pigtails are like textiles. They make cloth. So now that we have all that sorted, I am going to get rid of this stockpile. It no longer serves us. So, we got that figured out. We probably have an axe by now. So I'm going to press D to designate, T for tree chopping, and I'm going to make this a top priority job. We're going to cut down like 3 trees. We're going to need so much more wood than that, but I think this is a good start for us. So, just going to figure out some of this building here. I have changed my mind on something. Instead of having 3 staircases, we're just going to do 1. Okay, we can build more staircases later. I'll explain why once we reach rock. So there we go, and then we can go all the way out, and then I'm going to press J to do a down stair. Build it there. And then I to build an up-down stair. Okay? I've gone down a Z level, and I'm going to start my designation and move to the side. Now, all of the designations up till now have all been on the same Z level. Dwarf Fortress supports multi-Z level designations. Just because I like being organized, I'm going to go down to 10. Okay? Now, down staircases cut a hole, and then they cut a hole in the floor from where they are. Upward staircases cut a hole in the ceiling from where they are. Up-down staircases cut a hole in the ceiling and a hole in the floor with a staircase between them. So right now, I don't want it to go up-down. I want it to end at the 10th floor. So you see, we're on the 10th floor. I'm going to press U to make an up stair. And I'm going to set it like that. And I like making a landing just because it looks nice. We'll make a little landing. Okay? So now, I think it would be a very wise decision for us to queue up some defenses, okay? Cage traps are overpowered as hell. J for jobs, N for manager. Q, cage, wooden. Alright? We're gonna make 10. Alright? Now, rock, mechanism, 10. We haven't even hit rock yet, but we need mechanisms to activate cage traps. So, we're doing pretty good here. I'm pretty happy with this. Other things that we need include a still, so that we can brew alcohol, and getting everything inside is a pretty big concern. So, I don't think that's a top priority thing, we'll make that a second priority thing. There we go. Second priority. Let me think here. We have some idlers right now. Smelting malachite is a great idea. Yeah. All right. Let's see what the dwarves do. Oh yeah, we need to set our fields, but right now we don't have our farmers establishing them yet. Once the farmers have like tilled the land, we will decide what plants we want to grow there. It's a fun process. I'm also going to press J, N, Q, and I'm going to queue up a hatch cutter out of rock. We just need one right now. Remember how I said that building destroyers can't destroy a building on a different Z level? Think of it this way. If a creature somehow gets past our defenses, they run over here, they go down these stairs, we can trap them right here, because if we put a hatch cover right here, they can't get to us. I also just realized one issue that we have with our fort. Maybe you can spot it. Maybe you spotted it already and you're seething in your computer chair. What's going on here is we have left our farms open to the world. So I think a wise decision would be to make a passage like this. And then we will plug up this passage with walls once we're able to. So these farmers need to start establishing our grow areas, and I don't know why they're not doing it. Gotten down to rock yet? We have gotten some rock. We need lots of rock and stone. Lots of rock and stone. So I pressed Q to look at these jobs. Looks like he's working on the wooden cage right now. That's great. Our metalsmith forge has not done anything. I'm going to press T to see if the pick is in there. Doesn't look like it. Another way that we can check is by pressing Z for stocks, Z for status, going to stocks, and going to the weapons. I see that we have one pick and one battle axe. We're going down to level 10 because we want to definitely reach stone. If we don't go down that deep, we might just run into all this like sand and mud and stuff, and we can't have that. I don't know why my dwarves haven't yet established this area as a grow area, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to assign growing to more dwarves so that they get on it. There we go. So if we zoom in, you can see a very slight difference in this tile set. I normally play ASCII, and it's a lot easier to tell with ASCII when one of the fields is ready to go. So now that it's tilled, we have 4 seasons, A, B, C, D. Spring, summer, autumn, winter. We start in spring. The very first one that I always make is just plump helmets all the time, because they grow at all times of the year. So, I'm enabling plump helmets on all of these. Don't touch fertilize. You know, that takes potash away, so I'm going to cancel fertilization. Potash is a really useful material in like the mid or late game. We don't have any of it. It's not going to do anything, but I want to prevent them from using any of it. So we have another one established. I like to make my second one based on textiles. So dimple cups go in the spring for me, because that's used for dye. If we go to summer, we're going to use pigtails so we can get cloth. Autumn, more pigtails. And then winter, dimple cups. It's almost done. Okay, it's done now. Hetzao asks, outside the price of the for the merchants and damage and armor for weapons and armor, do different kinds of materials do anything for items? E.g., if a dwarf makes a chair out of fancy wood, is there any bonus for it? Yes. So goods have different, raw materials have like a value to them. They have density, they have shear, HP, like breaking. They have a melting point. So like weight and value are probably the two most valuable things in there. Like, take for example, if you make a warhammer out of adamantine, which is incredibly light and incredibly sharp, you're not going to have a good blunt weapon, because it's like hitting someone with a wiffle bat. You know, it's really lightweight, it doesn't carry a lot of inertia. So, what you want is heavy materials for your warhammers. You want iron, you want silver, things like that. The grind never stops. I'm gonna eat and teach. So, in this farm plot, I personally really like beer. So we're gonna put cave wheat in there. And you know what? In the springtime and in the winter, let's do... let's do sweet pods and plum helmets, just because. Alright, now this one, we're gonna do... Is there anything that we missed out on? We missed out on quarry bushes. Now, quarry bushes can be kind of cumbersome, because you have to, like, you turn them into flour, and it takes up a bag. So I don't really want to do too much in the quarry bush region. So we're gonna do plump helmets for now. Let's see. Oh my gosh. I've got a big ass plate of Taco Bell, guys. My lovely wife, who understands this whole streaming thing. Oh, we got an ad? Alright, we can wait. We can wait a little bit. We pound some of this. I would love a Taco Bell sponsored stream. I got an idea. While I'm eating, ask me any questions you want. Any questions at all. And then when we reach like a good like stopping point with the food, I'll continue with the fort. The dwarves like the idea. So I will address your questions after one packet of hot sauce. So Hikio says, so you have 4 plots but 6 seeds. We have 6 seeds, 6 types of seeds that we want to plant, and we have 4 plots. But here's the thing, they don't grow during all seasons. So just so you can see what I'm talking about, what's on the screen right now is spring. You know, we only have 4 options available. In the summer, we have the option to plant everything. Everything's on that list. If we go to the autumn, we only have 5. And then, in the winter, just 2. So we're trying to diversify. Once you harvest, you still have the seeds. So the seeds live inside of the plant. You can get the seeds out of the plant in a variety of different ways. You can eat it raw, you can brew it, you can process it, or you can mill it. There are lots of different ways to handle this, and there's an entire galaxy of fruits that you can plant outside. So there's a difference between exterior foods and interior foods. And Tashas, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hopefully you can stick around and learn a thing or two about Dwarf Fort. Or maybe you're just here for the entertainment value. Either way, thank you for being here. So, if we put a plot outside, we could plant blueberries, potatoes, tubers, of lots of things. Generic Twitch name, that's a funny one. Hey, Scotty. Dwarf Fortress, man. Hey, Sarah, did you know that we have a Discord now? Sarah's a good friend. She's good people. Very good people. Yeah, 1 follower to go. I love it. Generic Twitch name, I swear to God you were a bot. You have redeemed yourself in my eyes. Thank you for having an actual comment. And thank you for the compliment. I really appreciate that. So, I'm going to go through more of chat questions. Any questions you got, I'm here for it. I'm just going to answer questions while I eat. Maybe this will make it into the YouTube video, maybe it won't. And yeah, we're recording a YouTube video right now. Chat wanted a guide on how to start a fortress and get through your first year. So that's what we're doing. Yeah, druthers, I really like seeing how other people go through it as well. Like, I really focus on doing things fast. I want to be as efficient as I can, and then I work on making things better, if that makes sense. Like, I just want to prioritize haste, because it's all about getting all your shit indoors. The 3x1 entrance thing won't slow us down since we're putting a bridge there, right? Yep, that is the plan. That's the plan. You can get soil to plant on any Z level. Sort of. So, soil will naturally occur close to the surface and next to really big pockets of water. So, like, underground lakes and stuff, you can find soil around there. And near the surface, you can find soil and clay and sand and all sorts of other soft, lovely ground materials where you can plant. If you're trying to grow plants in a place where they don't belong, your only option is to flood it with water. Once water, like even 1 out of 7 depth of water touches a tile, it becomes muddy blank. If it was on granite, it'd be muddy granite. You can plant in muddy areas. So that's one option that you have available to you. 30 hours, good lord, Taylor. I think that's a great question, Maverick. I like having a lot of copper, nice and early on. And the real answer is I have enough experience that I know exactly what I need to get off the ground. I wouldn't recommend that for a new player. I would say start with a pick, start with an axe, and then maybe start with some malachite along with it. You know, you can really get by doing that, but I just wanted to save money. So that's the long answer. The short answer is I'm cheap. Right on, generic Twitch name. I'm really glad you're here. I think that learning from a content creator, learning from a streamer that you can directly interact with is a great way to learn. And honestly, guys, download the game now. Download it now. Make a world. Start your fortress and follow along. We can do this together. You can ask me, like, why aren't my dwarves doing this? Why is this happening this way? Oh no, one of my dwarves is hurt. How do I set up a hospital? You know, all those things. This is a great forum to ask questions, Get them answered in a quick and timely format. It'll also save you a lot of Wikipedia Googling. So, Druthers, to answer your question about the military, it all depends on your population. Because if you have people... So I do like doing the all-hands-on-deck training method where I have a whole bunch of dwarves training constantly and doing no labor. But you have to think about percentages. Like, what percentage of your workforce is not really a workforce? You know, if they're going to be training, then they can't be hauling. If they're training, they can't be making food, making alcohol. Really important things like that. So I would say maybe like 10% is a decent number to aim for early on. You could have like 2 dwarves and have them train constantly, get them up to like adequate, competent, proficient level, and then have them relax a bit. Yeah, hauling is a massive labor burden. I would agree with that. That's so good. I don't know if you guys have been to Taco Bell, but I love their cheesy gordita crunch. This is not a sponsored stream. And they put like a Doritos Locos taco in it. It's like a cheesy Dorito Locos crunch or something. I don't know. Kind of fun. Why move the meeting area from your wagon? How often do you get things stolen from your wagon when you do that? You know, you do bring up a good point. You are leaving yourself a little more vulnerable by doing it the way I've done it. My plan is to basically get everything inside quickly. So once we have a little bit more of our hill dug out, I'm going to make a stockpile there, and I'm going to force my dwarves to haul it all. And I guess force is an incorrect term. You can't really force them like in RimWorld. They will get around to it. But there is a solution. Here's a solution. You could pasture a dog right next to your wagon, and they can act like a literal guard dog. Because I think if someone tries to steal something and the dog is adjacent to them, I think they stop stealing it. I could be wrong on that. But really, the best thing to do is make sure that there's nothing out there with stockpiles. I'm going to take fertilization off of all of these. Just because I don't want them to. Need to put more sauce on this. I like spicy stuff. I actually collect hot sauce. I have basically like a whole shelf in our pantry dedicated to hot sauce. Also, chat, don't forget to stay hydrated. Don't forget to stretch. Take care of yourselves. We're just taking a short little food break right now, but I am still here to answer your questions. Any question at all that you have about any phase of Dwarf Fortress, I'm here for it. Just lay it on me. Yeah, we even have a channel point redemption that says hydrate or dihydrate. That fast. Elenia was on it. What's up, Curtain? Bruv, the stream is going so well. Look how many viewers we have. Yeah, right there, Ruka. Also, Curtain, you missed it. Kit Fox and Blind IRL came by the stream, and Kit Fox, I think, gifted some subs. It was awesome. We also had Cleano Dev. Really good stuff. Thank you, Carlania. Appreciate it. I need to grab a napkin. I have stuff all over my face. I forgot to tell you, Artie threw up after you bought. Just a little like gag and like little drip. Yeah, it's really stick. We'll choose to. Maybe he ate like too big of a thing and it was like tickling his tummy.
Yeah, I didn't really think about it. I didn't think either one of them.
It's just hanging out right here. And he went, pretty weird. Alright, we're back. Alright, let's get some more answers to your questions. I'm still eating food, so we're still on a little content break right now. Was your late game solution to moods always wanting adamantine for metal or cloth when supplies are so potentially limited? Do you generally just sacrifice dwarves to insanity if they aren't already highly skilled? That's a really good question. Here's one solution. Lock it away. Lock away your adamantine behind a drawbridge. Don't let anyone in there, okay? Only, like, drop the bridge and have a dwarf go work with it, like, right when you need it. This is another way to keep adamantine out of your hospitals. Just literally make an adamantine vault. That's what we have in our last fortress, in the spooky one that Curtain is asking about. Yeah, that's a good solution. Locking it away and making sure no one can touch it. But personally, I'm okay with dwarves turning adamantine into artifacts because you might get an adamantine weapon, amazing. You might get an adamantine armor piece, unbreakable and amazing. Or, you know, in the worst case, they're just making something ridiculously valuable. You know, the artifact multiplier coupled with the adamantine value is just going to skyrocket the value in your fort. Like, it's not unheard of to see, like, millions of dwarf bucks worth of value come out of an adamantine artifact. So, I don't think it's the worst thing that can happen, but I completely understand if you're like, I only have 10 adamantine, what am I gonna do? Like, that totally makes sense to me. So if you're afraid, lock it up. How'd the spooky fort go? It's still going. I mean, our countess went insane and berserk and started attacking people, and she is now dead. So rest in peace, 2002 PT Cruiser, Chrysler PT Cruiser. That's sad. We've got a great military. We have a ton of adamantine. We are kind of like a big trading hub for all of the dwarven and human civilizations. We accidentally pissed off some elves because we chopped down, what, like 10 trees? And they're like, don't do that. They got really upset with us. Oh yeah, we tried to wall up a child named Joffrey. Someone redeemed kill a random dwarf. We rolled a random number generator, and it selected a child. It's really hard to order a child what to do, so it's very accurate to real life. And we eventually just caught him while he was sleeping. He was sleeping in a room with 2 other children. We sealed up the door, we waited until he died, and then we unsealed the door. Oh, you want to see my kitties? They're taking a nap right now. I'm gonna refund you that. Because they are just not in a place where they're ready for it yet. Yeah, killing dwarf children is definitely a bad idea for normal gameplay, but it's a stream, you know, we like to have fun around here. And he was named Joffrey, you know, after Game of Thrones, after that monster, so I don't feel bad at all, simply because of his name. Just so you know, chat, like, killing your dwarves in any way is bad. Killing children is really bad. Don't do it, but it's entertaining, so that's why we do it. F is right. Liruko asks, can you mine really deep and search for adamantine? Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're definitely gonna do that. I'm gonna try and get adamantine in the first year. Not what I would suggest for new players, but we can do it. We can definitely do it. I got adamantine in like the first, I don't know, like 2 or 3 months one time. I was just like rushing adamantine. The reason for that was I was getting into adventurer mode, and because I was not very good at adventurer mode, I was like, you know, this was years ago. I was like, let's make the best set of armor and weapons and everything that we can. We're gonna put them into a room, and then I'm gonna bring my adventurer onto this site in adventurer mode, pick it all up, put it on, and then go adventure. So we just like went straight down, basically. It was kind of fun. Sounds like our music has stopped. Oh. Gigawatts, thank you for the follow. At the current moment, we are just taking a short break so I can eat some food. And I'm answering some questions in the interim. But we're actually filming a YouTube video right now talking about how to survive your first year in Dwarf Fortress. Now, keep in mind, this is not really like a beginner's guide. This is like how Scooty Loo survives his first year. So some of these topics are a little advanced. Holy cow, we did reach the follower goal. Outstanding. We did it. We need to find like a way to celebrate getting follower goals. Because, my friends, the real goal is 1,000 followers on Twitch and 1,000 subs on YouTube. Because once I reach both of those, like, sponsors are gonna have a hard time denying me. And I really want to get sponsored streams. I really want to get sponsored stuff. I want to be able to give discount codes to chat and do giveaways and stuff. Like, I'm really looking forward to that. But we gotta climb there. It's a big climb, but we'll get there. Damn, Kylania with the gifted subs. That's 5 today. Listen, Kylania. Was it you that gifted all those subs when Kit Fox came in? Blame Lucio. I'm sorry, I'm a fan of Overwatch, and your name just makes me laugh. That's a really funny one. I like that. BP Dapper, I stream a lot of Dwarf Fortress. This is like a nearly constant thing. During a more normal time of the year, I will stream Dwarf Fortress, I will stream Escape from Tarkov, and I will play multiplayer games with chat. Honestly, it's just like what games I like, you know? But right now, Dwarf Fortress is hot, and I cannot hide my excitement for the December 6th release. So I'm streaming every day. long streams, teaching Dwarf Fortress every single day until the game comes out. Then when the game comes out, I'm going to be streaming, teaching how to play the new version, and we'll be experiencing it together. I'll learn from chat, chat will learn from me. It's going to be a lovely symbiotic relationship. But, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, DP Dapper. Why so? Is it because of the games that I play, or what? Chair stream, worst stream. What are you talking about? All you do there is farm channel points. I didn't even mean to do that. I'm just glad you guys didn't pick up my microphone. I mean, we were just having our nice little domestic life, you know? I know, the mic was live, and you probably heard little nice domestic noises. I hope you didn't hear me, like, spank my wife or anything. You heard about the shows I enjoyed. Oh, Summer Heights High! Oh my god, that show is hilarious. That show is so funny. Okay, guys. Yeah, eventually I'll have to braid my hair on stream, and it's gonna be a disaster because I don't really know how. That'll be fun. Oh, DP Dapper. You found the right stream. Definitely. My question for you. How long have you been playing Dwarf Fortress? Because I've been playing for about 11 years. It's a good living under a rock game, I'll be honest. Like, if I had to go work in Antarctica and have, like, absolutely no internet connection, I would just bring Dwarf Fortress. I could play it every day. I could entertain myself forever. Elenia's right. It's a great community. Whenever I finish my stream, I do my best to host or raid another streamer that is streaming Dwarf Fortress, and I tell them, you need to go do the same. And we just keep the raid train going. Thank you, Yak of all trades. Yeah, I would play Caves of Koob. On a carrier penguin, basically. So I'm still eating, but I want to see if we have... No, we have all our names. Yeah, never mind. I was gonna say we have name slots open, but we do not. Not yet. Harona Kesh, you can play the new version on the plane. Pertane, no, it did not fail. It's going very strong. I'll just recap the things that I said. So, our Countess went crazy. We had to kill her. We have a ton of adamantine. We're kind of like a trade hub for the nations of man and dwarf. We accidentally pissed off the elves by cutting too many trees. A huge bird, like 5 times the size of an elephant, called a roc, came to town. And we sent our military after it, and he bit the head off of Artie. But it died. We killed a roc. It's kind of amazing. Also, someone redeemed Kill a Random Dwarf. So we found a dwarven child named Joffrey, just like Game of Thrones. And we locked him in a room, starved him to death. 2 other children had to watch as Joffrey starved to death, which I'm sure traumatized them, and then we let the children out, and those 2 children are still alive today. If you remember Death to Bender, that was one of the children that witnessed this atrocity. Okay, it was an accident. Here's the thing, I know a lot of Dwarf Fortress people are like, screw the elves, burn the trees, piss them off, wage war with them. I like getting their unique exotic animals. I like getting their leather and cloth bins. I like trading with elves, you know? We don't have to be best friends, but trading? Definitely. We did accidentally piss them off. Yes, 2002 Chrysler PT Cruiser was the name of our Countess. She went crazy, went berserk, and we had to put her down. It was kind of sad. I would agree. I think the Steam version is going to be easy. Absolutely, Curtain. You could spend your entire life just reading World Gen histories. It's kind of crazy how much detail there is in it. I will admit that I generated a small world. I just generated like just a little island, and I used that island as the setting for a huge D&D campaign that spanned a few years at my college. People loved it. I just came up with a couple of location names that made more sense. Like, I said that there was a dwarven fortress up in the mountains attached to a volcano, and it was called Copper Castle. And there was just a huge vein of copper there, and they used the magma to power their forges, and they just like supplied the entire nation with weapons and armaments. They had so much weaponry and armor that they kind of like tanked the economy on it. So getting a sword was super cheap. Getting a full set of armor was really cheap. They had a war with the elves. They dug underneath the elves and like tried to collapse their civilization, and like the elves used water magic to try and like flood the tunnels. It was a blast. It was so much fun. Dwarf Fortress is just a fantasy generator. I love it. Oh, dude, Dwarf Fortress bugs are hilarious. The one with alcohol poisoning and cats is probably my favorite bug in any video game. It's just a really good one. I'm probably gonna have to save some of this food for tomorrow. Stay strong, brother Curtain. You'll be okay. You'll be okay. Guys, it's like 3 days away. It's literally like 3 days away. Oh my god, Kylania. I didn't get to experience that, but that is super duper funny. Holy cow. I didn't know that was a thing. Another good one. So way back in time, way back in time, wood in general was really hard to come by. So you see on the screen, like right over here, you see like the trunk of a tree. That's how big the whole tree used to be. They used to be a single tile. You cut down one tree, you get one wood. And it was really hard to survive that way. Multi-Z level trees with branches and leaves and stuff were introduced later. And in the first release of multi-Z level trees, for some reason, when dwarves got scared, they would climb up the tree and they would just sit on the branch and they're like, I'm stuck. And they would just stay there forever, and they would just like starve or dehydrate up there, and they just wouldn't leave the tree. Super funny stuff. I remember another bug where animals would randomly get elected to mayor and they couldn't do anything. I remember one time I had a really good fort going in that version, and then a llama got elected to mayor, and I was like, come on. I had a really badass expedition leader who was like a legendary axe dwarf, legendary fighter, legendary armor user, like all these accolades, a real hero of the people, legendary brewer, all these skills. And I was like, this expedition leader is a shoo-in for that position. And then they elect a llama to mayor. Super funny. I don't think I can eat all this. I'm gonna go see if my wife wants my food. I didn't even touch the piece. I think we will die. Certainly die. Some soup, for sure. If we do that Cajun thing again.
It won't be with the same sausage.
Oh, because that was special sausage you brought right now.
No, I just think the butcher
Bastard. Okay. We could also find another butcher. I'm sure we could find a butcher open up.
So yeah, it wouldn't be the same. Probably fine.
I would really like that. That seasoning is way too good. It's way too simple. Like, I put a lot of effort in seasoning, and the fact that it's just like this.
Okay. So the one I'm bound to, they are open. But there's also one on George Washington that I haven't been to, and they're open. I was also just today what I know that they open. I'm also planning on going over into Kennewick to look at centers that I could borrow. So I just maybe 5 or 10 minutes ago I asked them to let me know when the earliest they're available because if it's around the time that we're out, I'd rather do that first and get gas.
Yeah.
And then groceries.
And I'm totally fine streaming later than usual. Like starting late.
Yeah.
Because that we really need food. That's a job I'd like to be involved in.
I would because you're more likely.
Okay.
Cook every
We're
day.
doing great on meat. That's the biggest thing for me. Alright. Okie doke. Now we can get back to the stuff. So, I'm gonna catch up on chat, and then we're gonna carry on with the YouTube video. So for Trapos to spontaneously explode because people turn up to carrying bags of magma. Oh my god. The Necro Bacon Bug exploit, which takes advantage of how strength buffs directly translate to muscle mass and how corpses risen by necromancers tend to get pretty hefty strength buffs. It's like a dwarf made GMO. In adventure mode, if you attack an opponent with a stack of items, each item in the stack hits the attacked body part individually, dealing the same amount of damage each time. As a result of this, one can go around destroying enemies with stacks of lettuce. What a game. What a game, guys. Alright, so we were doing some farming, and I neglected to protect us in an effective way. So we're gonna revise our defenses a little bit. Yeah, we'll give that a check, Kylania. Thank you for keeping me squared away. Okay. So let's see. We got A, B, C, D, A, B, C, D, A, B, C, D. We didn't do C or D. So this one is plump helmets. I think this was the alcohol one. And then this one, A, B, C, D. Yep, there we go. Oh, really, Kylania? I'm happy to hear that. Spreadsheet crew! I literally use a spreadsheet for trading. I save little screenshots in there so that I know exactly what people want when they want it. You need refined coal? What do you mean? I thought we had plenty of coal. Let's make some more. Nice. Okay, so now that we have that all sorted, I am going to cancel these designations, and I'm going to cancel these designations to keep us safe. And I'm going to build a wall right here out of shale. There we go. I'm going to start the music over because we're in the sad music. We don't want sad music. Yeah, see, they're trying to fertilize the fields, but I don't want any of these fertilized. Oh, it's seasonal. It's seasonal. Okay. So A, B, C, D, A, B, C, D, A, B, C, D, A, B, C. Okay, they're all canceled. Good. Yeah, we have a lot of copper bars. I think we can actually make a pick. I think we actually have 2 picks now. Good. So, now we're going to make a food stockpile. We're going to pause so no nonsense happens. And I'm going to make all of this be a plant stockpile. I want anything that comes out of those farm plots to get put here. Very important. Also, just to make things move along a little faster, we're going to make this a wood stockpile in the hallway, I know. And we need a still. What version are we playing? I think this is 4705. 4705. Just for the annals of history. I'm playing the Windows version. So what I did right there, I pressed Q, I went over the workshop, and I gave it an exclamation point by pressing N, which says, do task now! So pretty much once any available dwarf finishes their current task, they'll go do that task immediately. Really, really good tool. This is kind of a new feature to the game. Okay, why are you trying to fertilize the field? I keep telling you not to. Oh, I think I was trying to tell it to fertilize things. Silly me. Nice, now we have 2 picks, and we can do extra mining. Nice. Okay, so I'm going to save this. I like to call it splat, because it's basically just like, put everything here now. That's kind of like the goal with all of this. So I'm going to make it an extra big priority to dig out this section right here. And these sections. I'm just putting a 2 on those so they clear out a space for us. Looking good, looking good. Now I'm gonna combine a lot of stockpiles here. I would prefer instrumentals, but here's the biggest thing. It has to be copyright free. So most of the time that means video game music. You can request it, and if it doesn't work out, like if it has a copyright, I'll just refund you. You know, it's a real mess trying to navigate the Twitch copyright laws. That's the truth. It's really hard to navigate. So we're gonna say no plants, no seeds, but pretty much every other food. We don't want corpses here. Stone, maybe only ores of metal. Ammo, yeah. Coins, not really used in this version. Bars and blocks, yeah. We'll do that. Gems, no. Finished goods, yes. Leather, cloth, wood. We'll have a separate one for wood. Weapons, armor, sheet. Okay, so that's a nice big stockpile. Wooden bin. We're gonna make 4 wooden bins. Bins hold multiple goods inside of them, so they're really good for making space. Yeah, vocals also get distracting for tutorials. That's also a really good point. I completely agree. I feel the same way. So we have our splat hotkey. We're gonna make our ground level, so Shift H, F3, and I'm just going to call it like ground. Okay, this is going good. We need a place for our animals to live, I think. We were talking about being afraid of losing our stuff, so let's have a watchdog. 2 watchdogs. I pressed I to do an activity zone. I designated it. I pressed N for pasture, Shift N to put animals in the pasture. That's how that went. Hell yeah, follower goal has been met. I don't even know how to celebrate, guys. What do we do? Do we have a baby? What do we do? I'm gonna make a still. BWL makes a still. Make it out of cherry. Ooh, we're making our alcohol with cherry wood. I kind of like that. That's a good idea. P for stockpile. We're gonna pause. P for stockpile. F for food. Making this here. Ban everything, just drinks. Kill the children. No. Oh, I want magic so bad. I really think that this is like the perfect game for it. And I'll tell you the truth. I have played a mod that had magic, and it went like perfectly with the game. It's really gonna be made better that way. All right, Fasoa, let's not kill a dwarf of your choice during a tutorial. Refund. Yeah, we're not doing that. Nice joke. No, that would be tragic. All right, so we are digging down here. That's good stuff. All right, let's get building some safety stuff. So, stock. So these are going to hold workshops. I like to do like 4 of them, but I think 3 right now is totally fine. And then this is the stockpile to hold the goods. And then I give dwarves extra space to walk by doing that. And then, I mean, with doorways, you can be kind of artistic with it. Like, you could do that and that and that. You know, just for art's sake. I will definitely hydrate. I will not kill a dwarf, but I will hydrate. I just remembered something. So, because all of this is top priority, that's kind of not the best idea. I want all of this to be second priority because we need the workshop area to get cut out first. I don't care about the stockpile right now, I care about the workshop. So this one's gonna be a mason. BWM. Next one is a craft dwarf. So I guess we'll make this out of wood because we have a decent amount of wood. What should we put in that spot? I'm thinking. So we're gonna need a butcher and a tanner before too long, but I don't think we need to worry just yet. Alright, so craft dwarf goes here, we'll make it out of wood. So now we can, now that we have that, it's going to make a hatch cover. That hatch cover is going to keep us really safe around here. I think it'd also be a good idea to make some rock doors, maybe like 4 of them. So let's see, BW, and what I do is I look at these parentheses and I see, what do I not have? And I start thinking, what do I need? So we'll go from the bottom. Screw press, that's kind of an advanced thing we don't need yet. Soap, very advanced, we don't need it yet. Dyeing, also advanced. Ash, we'll need it eventually. Fish, probably a pretty good idea to have a fishery. I think we'll build a fishery on the surface. The thing is, we don't want our dwarves to get too much fishing done, because they won't do anything else. We talked about that at the beginning of the stream, at the beginning of the YouTube video. I think it's funny and realistic, but we're not gonna let that happen. We need a mechanics workshop, so I'm gonna press T. We need to make mechanisms as soon as we can. Mechanisms are gonna keep us safe. So I am setting a top priority build order for this. We're gonna put our drawbridge here, and this is gonna keep our entire fort safe. B, G, and then these controls, think of it kind of like W, A, S, and D with an extra dimension. So it's like up, down, left, right, and middle. But it's on the right side of the keyboard. So I press U to make it tall, M to make it smaller, K to make it wider, and H to make it thinner. So I go U, K, K. Now, you can have the bridge raise in 4 different directions, or you can have it retract. So you can designate those with W, A, D, X, or S. So I can make it go left, I can make it go up, I can make it go right, I can make it go down, or I can make it retract. I'm going to make it raise towards us because that makes the most sense. So, put this down, and what you really want to make this out of is something that is very resistant to heat. I went onto the Wikipedia and I looked up magma safe materials, and I learned that orthoclase is magma safe. It's also a very pretty yellow. Bridges require an architect to design them, so we made sure to give everyone the architect labor. Now, once we get that bridge up, we're going to destroy the wagon, we're going to take down all of these, and we're going to take everything inside. Another really good idea to get started on would be a wooden nest box, and we're going to make 4 of them, because we have 4 creatures that can lay eggs. We have 2 turkeys, and we have 2 ducks. So 4 nest boxes is kind of important for us. I think we'll have our turkeys and our ducks live here. So like a little cubby like that, and then a cubby like that. Maybe 1 door. Pretty important to take care of your animals, because if you don't take care of your animals, they will die, and they're kind of hard to replace if you have a breeding pair. Absolutely, Pigglewatts. We will get there. Wait, is that a Back to the Future joke? That's a Back to the Future joke, isn't it? 4.21 Pigglewatts? Or whatever it is. 1.21. Yeah! That's heavy. That's heavy, Doc. So here's a cool DF hack feature. Build, and then Shift N for a nest box. This is normal, okay? If we go to Shift P to do planning mode, this is a DF hack thing. It'll ask you like minimum quality, max quality, do you want it to be decorated, and what material do you want? I don't really care right now, but this will allow us to place multiple objects. So I'm gonna go Duke, Duke, and then I'm gonna go in here, and I'm gonna go Duke, Duke. So once we have nest boxes, those X's are gonna be replaced with nest boxes. We don't have them yet. We'll get there. Okay. Do we have mechanisms built yet? I'm gonna say N, do it now. Someone's gonna come do it. We need several mechanisms. We need mechanisms for traps, and we need mechanisms for our bridge. I'm going to have this bridge be lever activated. That's going to be good stuff. If a minimum quantity is not met, does it turn refuse or just not satisfy the manager's task? It just doesn't satisfy the manager's task. If you're talking about the manager menu, that's what happens. Oh, minimum quality. Oh, gotcha. You're talking about the, like the planning mode, right? Yeah, this planning mode, they just don't put it down. They just wait until until it matches all of those parameters, they wait. And then when it's met, they put it down. Pretty cool stuff. Cool, we have no idle dwarves. This is good. And we already have some plants. Good. Good. All right, we're doing great. We're doing really good right now. Oh, really important thing. Z. Go to kitchen, okay? We need to turn... So if we cook with something, burning seeds kills them. Think of it that way. So if you cook with seeds, you can't plant it again. We want to keep every plump helmet seed that we can. So I say, do not cook. All right? Ratweed, I don't really care. You can do that. I think ratweed turns into a very pretty green dye, so I'm not all that concerned about it. Let's make a wheelbarrow out of wood. Make like 2 of them, just so we can haul things quicker. Doing good here. You want 2 Masterwork steel war axes. They continue making war axes until 2 are created. It's not mandatory to cook for their happiness. It is not mandatory, no. But it is a lot better. A lot better that way. I had to turn the music up a tick just because I am completely in love with this song. Alright. So, you know what? I'm going to press Q, and I'm going to add wheelbarrows to this. W, 2. 2 wheelbarrows. Brewing keeps the seeds, yeah. Brewing, eating things raw, processing them, milling them, pressing them, all of these things will work. Wooden barrel. So barrels are extremely important to Dwarf Fortress. I'm only building 2 because they can store a lot. I think we can probably store all of this in 2 barrels. Also, you see how we have flies flying around? I'm using an activity zone with I. I'm going to put cats here. Cats kill vermin. Also, we have our nest boxes. You see how they're like a lot bolder now? If you're playing with a different tile set, it's going to look different. This is just how Iron Hand works. Personally, I like playing with ASCII. I feel like I have fewer problems when I play with ASCII, but this is really good for viewers who may not understand what all of the freaky deaky symbols do. So, I think we're going to put our ducks in the smaller one. Duck, duck, Drake. We have no goose, so I can't make a duck, duck, goose joke. Turkey, turkey, turkey. Hens are female, gobblers are male. And then a dwarf will grab them, and they'll walk over there, and they will put it in the room. And then when the females are ready to lay eggs, you'll see eggs appearing in these. Same thing with the turkeys. So it looks like we have run out of cave wheat seeds. This is good. There we go. Egg. Already laying. And already laying egg. Egg. So, here's a cool thing. Press T, and you can look at what is inside of there, right? This egg has already been fertilized. This egg has been fertilized. And this egg has been fertilized. If the male doesn't have access to it, they will not fertilize. I remember someone tried to convince me that animals no longer breed via spores, but I have proof now that they still breed via spores. I didn't see a male go in there. It's just like a walkable path. Look, no male is in here, and it says it's fertilized. So, that person was mistaken. I'm glad to know that I had it figured out. Okay, now it's time to build a lever. B, capital T for trap, L for lever. We're gonna put one right here. We do not have very good mechanisms right now, which is a shame. But we'll work with it, alright? Faster mechanisms work quicker. Sorry, higher quality mechanisms work faster. We're gonna put that down. Yeah, I make rock pots as well instead of barrels, but we don't have as many rocks right now. Okay, we have a ton of idlers, which tells me that 2 of these guys are miners. We need to dig out a lot more. So, this is not what you have to do, okay? We just happen to live in a little comfy fort right now, so we can actually invest in our dwarves' happiness right now. So I'm gonna make them beds, bedrooms, recreation areas, a tavern, you know, the non-essentials is what I'm making right now. I think it would be really fun to make like the world's best tavern in this world. I think that would be cool. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do something a bit ambitious. I'm just gonna do a little counting. So what I'm doing is I'm digging channels, which is basically like digging out the layer that we're on and digging out the layer below. So we're gonna make like a big open area because I think it would be cool. It would be cool looking. Maybe we can even like pump some water in there to have like a stream going underneath. You know, I'm feeling a bit ambitious about this. So let's see. You're getting to see my design brain working. I'm just a really big fan of this kind of setup. Okay, so now I'm going to make a stockpile for finished goods and furniture. So here's a really good tip, all right? Once you are dug in and you have your basic defenses set up, generate as much wealth as you can, because the first traders that come in, if you can trade a lot of goods with them, you're gonna have a huge leg up on the next year. So B, Shift D. This is a depot for trading. All right. I think right here is a good spot. Yeah, we'll do that. So we're gonna dig this out. This will be a top priority thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want to put it one tile closer. Okay, interesting. Interesting to hear that about the Steam version. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, I just realized something. We didn't put this in a good spot. Hold on. I'm glad I stopped them before they began working. Because we need enough room for the wagon to maneuver. The wagon is a 3x3. There we go. You see, if I put it right here, they would get stuck. They wouldn't be able to get in. Alright, there we go. Trade depot. We'll just use some logs. Alright, let's cut some more wood. And then we will go down here, and I think we should make some more trade, not trade, but workshops. We want to make a lot of trade goods. There we go. Very big deal to get that going. So, if you generate a lot of wealth, more migrants will come. That is like the biggest thing for us. So, rock pot 100. Rock craft 100. Yep. Yep. Anonymous, I know exactly what you're talking about. I mean, that's not a bad problem to have. Not at all. So, we're going to destroy, like, everything out here and move it indoors. Yeah, I really like being able to buy leather. I'm a huge fan of that. Are these kangaroos? Kangaroos. Alright. Cool. Interesting. Crossbow. Wood. 1. We're going to build a bunch of workshops underground. So, let's get a leather works. Let's get a bowyer. Let's see. Butcher will be nice. We're going to need that soon. Farmer's Workshop also very important. We'll put the Farmer's Workshop right next to the... Oh, right. We want a forge. Okay, they haven't destroyed our forge yet. So maybe we dig out right here and we go for our Farmer's Workshop. I'm a little nervous about these plants here. They need to get harvested. So let's make another food stockpile. I like to pause before we do any food stuff. Ban everything, plants and fruit. I just want every single one of these plants to find a home, because if they sit on the plot for too long, they will wither. We got an idea. What if we dig down to the magma sea? Wouldn't that be a good idea? We wouldn't have to worry so much. You know? I'm just designating some of this as a way higher, a way lower priority, because, you know, we don't really need all this done. How to mine a vein? Sure, that's a DF hack trick. We'll do that for sure. Short answer is D, and then hit A until it says auto mining ore gems. That is the short answer. Yep. Anonymous is on it. Okay. So now we begin the long and dangerous digging designation all the way to the ground. So, now that we have our bridge all fully designed, and I know that we have our lever as well, we're going to go down to the lever. Q to queue up a job, A to activate it, and we're going to say B bridge, or the class bridge, and we're going to pick the highest quality mechanisms that we have, and I'm going to say N to do it now, because that is a really big deal. Also, I see that our stuff is destroyed, I think. Is that our furnace? Yes. Okay, good. So I want to get this underground ASAP. There's our anvil. Hey, Jared Henning. We're teaching people how to play Dwarf Fort. We are also making a YouTube video right now talking about the first year of a fortress. Now, this is not intended to be like a newbie's guide. This is how Scooty Loo handles the first year. What do you do? Okay, good. For building doors in front of these, you say B, D, and replace them. Jer Henning, thank you so much for the follow. Tons of Dwarf Fortress content to come. To keep us safe, what we really need is a hatch cover. Remember how I told you about building destroyers not knowing what to do with like different Z levels? If we place a shale hatch cover right here, the creatures, if you think about their pathing, you kind of have to think like a AI programmer sometimes. If the AI comes through here, they have to go down here, and their only way up is to get on the staircase. But they're on Z level, basement 1. If we go up, we're on surface level 0. They can't destroy this. We are completely safe. As long as nothing really, really hot burns that. So I guess a better option would be to make it out of a magma safe material, but we can get to that later. All right. I think that they are digging down. They are digging greedily. Good stuff. There we go, cavern 1. All right. And a downward passage. So a downward passage is an indication that if you follow that passage, it leads you to cavern layer 2. There are 3 cavern layers in total, and below that is the magma sea. And below that is spoilers. I'm not saying anything about spoilers. You guys can find it out yourself. So I want to see where the downward passage is. Right there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to press Shift N, and I'm going to make a note. All right. I'm going to use these symbols right here to scroll through and find a capital P for like passage, right? And I'm going to press P to place it. I'm going to name it downward passage. All right. So yeah, that passage is just going to keep on going down, 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 which honestly is a pretty decent spot for us to start our staircase. So I'm putting a downward stair there just to mark it. As you can see, over here is where we were trying to dig down, right? Imagine you're a dwarf. We go down, down. Oh! So, a dwarf was standing here and dug down their staircase. They opened this up, and now we have vision. It's kind of like an RTS game, right? We have a vision cone. We have cleared the fog of war, but the problem is, things live in the caves that can mess us up. So we need to seal this. So I'm going to go up a layer, and I'm going to put a floor over the top of that. All right? Out of the nearest material. I'm also going to designate, and I'm going to press X, which will remove designations. I don't want any more digging to happen here. No more vulnerabilities. So I'm going to go all the way down, because I designated a lot. I just pressed enter and it cleared everything. All right. So I'm going to press A to open announcements, and then I'm going to hover over discovered an expansive cavern deep underground and press Z to zoom. So this is showing me right where the breach happened. I'm going to save a hotkey here. F5, Z to set the level, and then N to name it. I'm going to call it Cavern 1. So I want to get over to that downward passage that we found. So I'm going to press Shift N. There it is, the downward passage. So that's where we need to go. So if we go like that, and we dig like this, I'm just going to like way overestimate it. Okay, and then I press F5. All right, and then we go up a level. I'm going to connect this staircase. Okay. So enter, down, down, move all the way over here. So we need it to meet right here. So I'm going to stop right there. Then we go all the way over here. And now I'm going to build a downward staircase like that. I'm going to build an upward staircase to meet it, and I'm going to take out everything that I drew. So we have a connected tunnel right now. And then once we get to this station, we are going to continue our massive deep dive underground. This is how to speedrun Adamantine. So, I think we're pretty set up there. What we need our surface dwarves to do. It said it for a second. We had 2 idlers. We want to make sure all of this nonsense gets inside. Blocks, bags, fish barrel, all that needs to go indoors. So, I saw some of that was wood, so wood. Some of that was bags. I think that is a finished good, so we do that, and I'm going to make it specifically in the settings. So Q, S for settings, finished goods. We're going to ban everything except bags. Oh, is that furniture? I guess it's a furniture thing. Furniture, press F to ban everything in that category. Bag. Boxes and bags. I also saw there were some barrels there, so we're going to store barrels. I think it's a furniture. I could be wrong. Barrel. Large pots and food storage, and also other large tools. I don't remember exactly what that consists of, but I think it's important, so we're going to leave it. We're doing pretty good right now. Oh, we need bars and stuff. We really need that. So I am going to dedicate a small portion of this to bars and blocks. PB for blocks. Hey, Monty, thank you so much for the $10. We did burst through that follower goal, and I had no idea how to celebrate. Thank you for teaching us how to celebrate, my man. Strike the earth, rock and stone, grab a drink, brother, take life by the beard, etc. All sorts of dwarvy things. So I think another really good goal for us would be to make a safe passage over this brook so that we can fish and we can get water. So right now we have 25 drinks. We need more drinks. I'm going to teach you something really cool. J, M, all right? Q, we're going to say brew drink from plant. And I'm going to give it a very big number, all right? 500. Now, we are going to go to a very advanced menu that I love. C for conditions. This is going to automate a lot of orders for us, Alright? Right now it doesn't have any conditions. A to add one. I to change the item. We're going to say drinks. Alright? The goal here is if we have less than 500 drinks, brew 500 drinks. It's going to be amazing. By the way, what is this sour please? I've seen it pop up a few times, but I don't know what it is. Care to elaborate? Oh, here. I'm going to try and enable those because I think that I can make my screen chat box accept those. Okay, it cleared chat. It cleared chat, but we're going to go. Alt-Q to change the amount? Oh, that's a good one. Thank you. I appreciate learning more and more hotkeys. We're going to press N to change the number. We're going to say 500. Q changes the inequality. So what this translates to is if we have one drink available, we're queuing up a job to make 500 more. If we have 501 drinks, we will not brew anymore. But the second that we dip to 499, we're queuing up 500 more. So the goal is basically always have 1,000 drinks. I know it's a lofty goal, but we can do it. So I'm also going to say rock pot, okay? 500. We're going to do the same thing here, all right? Conditions, add, item, pot, number, 500, inequality at most. All right, same thing as the last one. If we don't have 500, we're making 500. It's a pretty big number. Pretty big number. I'm okay with the cancellation spam. It doesn't bother me. We can also change it if we want. Like, maybe we can make it like 200. You know? We could do that if we were so inclined. Do we have a cloth storage area? I'm going to set some of this up for cloth. This is all temporary storage. This is basically like danger kind of planning. Like, oh no, we need to get stuff inside now. We're going to make this way more organized later, I promise. Migrants. Awesome. So, I know that we have some people that want dwarves added. So, let's see what you got. Higawatts was first. So this is a miner who has some military experience. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Alright. Higawatts. Alright. And then who's this? Ooh! Competent swords dwarf. I love it. I love it. Alright, copper sword 1. Just to get ahead of it. Oh. Wooden shield 5. Barrel domo. Barrel domo. I like it. Anyone else? Just 2? Just 2. Alright, Corona Cash. Jeez. Alright, so we don't want dwarves to just stand outside, so I'm getting rid of this meeting zone. I'm going down here, and I'm turning this into a meeting zone. Make the whole thing. Meeting. So you should see these guys run. Yep, there they go. You guys need to get all these goods inside. Come on. Yeah, all right. So let's see how our downward passage is going. Doesn't look like it's really going. Oh, there they go. I have an idea. Just to make it a very high priority that we reach Adamantine on time, I'm going to dig a priority 1. Yeah, there we go. Oh, you can make a fire extinguisher? Man, Coot is such a fun game. I'm a big fan. Alright, so now that we... Okay, we made the forge. Let's make a smelter. Keeping these things next to each other is pretty good practice, so I'm going to put a bar stockpile here. And we're going to put a stone stockpile here, but it's specifically going to be meltable stones. So I'm going to go in here, ban everything, permit metal ores. That's it. By the way, this music comes from the new soundtrack, so I hope you enjoy. Awesome, we made a sword, so I think we should take this guy and stick him in the military. Nobles. We need a militia commander, and it is going to be Beryl Domo himself. We're going to press M to go to the military screen. Now this screen has a lot to it. It is also not a perfect screen. C to make a squad. Metal armor. Now, currently if I press E for equipment and hover over this guy, it says individual choice melee. I guess that'll work for now. They don't need a metal shield, so I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna press N to go to uniforms, and I'm gonna go and look at everywhere where it says shield or buckler, and I'm gonna say any material, because it doesn't matter. N, any material. N, any material. Oh yeah, we need a butcher shop. I think a butcher shop would be a wise decision. So here's what I'm thinking. We're going to turn this into a refuse stockpile eventually. There we go. Oh, only a little bit. Only a little bit. Okay, Cavern 2. And another deep pit. That'll bring us down to Cavern 3. We are almost to the adamantine. So, I pressed A, and now I'm going to press Z to zoom. Alright? So right where this is where we discovered our pit. I mean our cavern, right? That's where we discovered it. Okay. So this time, what we need is we need to build a wall here. Like this. Actually, better idea. We build a floor. Like this. Okay? So we just plug that up and we don't think about it. We're going to make a top priority dig to get around this. Okay? Since this is diagonally adjacent, we have to get rid of it. Otherwise, if we dig it, big issues. So I'm going to press enter here, and I'm going to get rid of a bunch of these designations, because they're going to mess us up. We don't want any more vulnerabilities than we have. So I'm going to get rid of these. Oh, he's going to be trapped if we build that floor. So, you know what? Maybe we tell this guy to keep digging down here. You really got to use your noggin on these to make sure that you don't pierce through anything. Yeah. So, up, down staircase can keep going. Alright, let's make sure we have no vulnerabilities here and we don't trap any dwarves. It's very easy to trap dwarves doing this. So yes, we can continue making up-down staircases in a triple format like this. That's fine. Can't do it there. Alright, so this is the very last place where we can do it. We'll actually get rid of this one. Okay, so let me just use my noggin here and think about what these dwarves are going to go through. So they're digging down, they're digging down. That tile is fine, but if they do that, they need a safe place to go. So if they dig out like that, and they dig down here... I've thought about making a macro that just like handles all the early game stuff. I've considered that. But you know, they release new versions of the game kind of frequently. I didn't want to get involved with it, you know. Okay, we don't want this to be built. So this dwarf is going to keep doing his thing. That dwarf is going to keep doing his thing. So we're going to dig down. We don't need this little passage. And that's not going to work. Okay, we do need a little passage. So let's try digging down here, building an up down here that digs down to here. And then we just tell this guy to dig here. Yeah, there we go. I think I got it figured out, guys. And then we go way down. Thank you for the link, Mint. Y'all are amazing. Oh yeah, Mint is a big Dwarf Fortress fan. Gotta go fast. Oh. Okay. I think this is looking pretty good. So, I'm gonna set another hotkey. So, expansive cavern, great, right? We need to mark this. So, Shift H, we're gonna go F6, Z to zoom, and we're gonna call this cavern 2. Now, there was also a deep pit. Ooh, that pit really goes. Interesting. I wonder if that pit turns into magma eventually. I'm a little interested. You know what? For the sake of the video, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, so he can dig out of that, and he will dig up. We think we're happy. Okay. Hotkeys. We have cavern 2, so that's F6. I'm gonna mark it here instead. Zoom. Alright. Let's follow our dwarves and make sure that they don't get themselves stuck. That is the biggest thing that we could mess up here. Yep, they're doing great. They're both fine. I see that we have 0 idle dwarves, so that's really good. Nice. Alright, so that dwarf is digging that, and this dwarf is going to dig us straight down to the depths. Whatever that could be. Please no spoilers, chat. Hey, Gus, welcome back. We're doing a different fort this time, and we're in the middle of a YouTube video, so say hi, YouTube. I'm showing people how Scooty-Loo would do a first year in Dwarf Fortress, and I'm trying to show that getting to Adamantine in the first year is possible. What can I tell you about the art? Here. First off, it is not mine, so please allow me to credit the artist. He is an artist that I know in real life. He's a very, very, very cool guy. His name is Drew. His online handle is TimBuckDrew, and you should definitely give him a follow if you think his art is cool. Go onto his Twitter and tell him, I think your art is cool. Alright? He's got a YouTube channel too. Very cool guy, very charismatic. He's making a YouTube channel now on video games. Very talented artist. Very, very talented. What's really cool is Drew and I met at Boy Scout camp, and I was with my group, right? And we were bored, and I had played Dungeons and Dragons for the first time like a few weeks before we went there, and exactly, we're seeing what Drew drew. So we were at Boy Scout camp, and this was like a few weeks after I played my first ever D&D campaign. You know, I was a player, and I was just blown away with what you could do in the game. I was like, this is the coolest thing ever, so I need to be able to share this with people. And I took on the mantle as DM, and we didn't have any dice, so we used a deck of cards, and we just drew for our results. We drew on a scale from ace to 10. An ace is a natural 1, and a 10 is like a nat 20, basically. And I just devised this whole system in like a day based on a 1 to 10 system, and we went through an adventure and stuff. And we were adventuring at the mess hall, and Drew, I noticed that he was like scribbling things on a pad, and I was like, what's going on? And he's like, oh, sorry, I couldn't help but tell that you were playing Dungeons and Dragons. If you don't mind, I've really been liking what I've been hearing, and I would like to come sit with you and maybe perhaps draw the things that have been going on. You know, are you okay with that? And you know, everyone in the group is like, oh hell yeah, like that sounds awesome. Like, what have you drawn? And he shows us these amazing drawings of like dwarves and orcs and goblins and humans and like chainmail and plate mail and all this stuff. And I was just like, wow. So we told him about some of the scenes that had gone on in our game, and he drew them fast. Like, he drew like 3 scenes in less than a day, and he like colored them and stuff. Like, the guy is amazing. We kept in contact, and what's really crazy is there's this crazy website that starts with a 4. I don't remember the rest of it, but anyway, on that website they have a Dwarf Fortress thread, and I was hanging out there, and I noticed that some of his art was getting posted, and I'm like, whoa, hold on, like, I think I knew who did this. Like, this is done by Drew. And he's like, how did you know my name? How do you know me? All this stuff. Ban Liruko. Banned. 100% banned. What are you talking about? I've never heard of this website. Anyway, so Drew himself was posting it. He was posting it on that website, and I sent him a text message. And I was like, Drew, is this you? And he's like, were you the one calling me out? And I'm just like, dude, that's amazing. Like, how did we... I'm sorry, I'm laughing at Kylania's comment. Who appears to have a profile picture of the Grinch holding a gun. I'm sorry. That shit is just way too funny. Maybe I'll put it on the stream. But anyway, I encountered him on that website, and I was like, no way. We reconnected, and I was like, dude, we need to be friends. You know, we need to step this relationship up. You are obviously a very cool guy. I didn't know that you were a fan of Dwarf Fortress. Like, let's keep this going. And, you know, we have stayed in contact. He ended up moving to the state that I lived in. Like, he moved to my hometown. And we've done a ton of D&D stuff together. He himself is a DM. We bounce ideas off each other all the time. He likes to do historical fiction and stuff. And he's helped me with my campaigns as well. He's a really, really smart, wise, resourceful guy. And if you have a Twitter, go give him a follow. If you have a YouTube, give him a sub. He more than deserves it. He's a really cool guy, and I hope that you too can experience what Drew has to offer. That's my whole Drew. spiel. Very cool people. One of the coolest guys I've ever met, frankly. Alright, so we need to build a floor over this. Okay, so once that tile gets knocked out, once this tile gets knocked out, we'll build a floor over this. Dude, these caves are gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. And maybe we will flood them with blood. Maybe. Okay, we have a miner without a job. That's fine. That's fine. The goal is to rush adamantine. Adamantine before winter. I think we'll get it. Yak of all trades, you are so quick on the names. I appreciate it very much. So we're gonna put a floor over this to plug the hole. We don't want any nasties getting into our fort. Alright, we continue our descent. Alright. You guys still haven't hauled everything. What's your deal? Huh? Malachite? Well, I see that people are tasked with hauling it, so that's good. We got some thread that we haven't taken care of and some cloth, but you know what? I bet they'll get to it. I bet they will. We'll get there. Maybe we make a meat stockpile. So pause, P, F. Just telling you the keys that I'm pressing. Enter, designate, Q, S, B, P. Now it's a meat stockpile. Some of them are using wheelbarrows, yeah. Some of them. Alright, let's follow this miner. Oh, also, one tip about miners. When miners come in during migration waves, there's a very high chance that they will have a pickaxe. So if you start your fort and you don't do the scoot rollout, like you don't have metal already, it's gonna be really hard to get a pick. Like, really hard to get a pick. So finding a miner, huge boon. Huge, huge boon. That's also a big reason why I do the rollout that I do. Alright, another cavern entrance. Raw adamantine! We did it, boys. We did it. I want to see your most excited emotes in chat. Everything you got. This is huge. Huge, huge, huge. Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah. We did it. Oh, lots of nasty things underground. Alright, so that's where we burst out. So let's zoom way out here. Maybe not that far out. There we go. Thank you, guys. You will not get timed out. You will not get banned or anything for excessive emotes. Why would I ban you for excessive excitement? I want you to share my excitement. Alright, so now we gotta plan our way down. Oh ho ho ho! It's magma time. I love it. We made it. We made it. All right, so now, same thing, because we punched a hole, we do not want anything to fly through it. So I'm going to make a nice safe passage, and then we are going to plug that hole with a floor. I think our music has stopped. I just want the excited dwarf noises. That's right, Corona Cash. I love this. All right, so we have located the magma. The magma has been located. I think this is a pretty good entry point. So we'll take this as our entry point, and we'll dig a path over to it. Alright, guys. So, it is time to find a resting place for our adamantine. Let's dig it right here. You're using the band hammer? Alright, fine. Cool. Oh, I really like that red panda one. That red panda one is great, Kalenia. The Iralia pop, that's really good. I like that one. But we need to lock up our adamantine. Adamantine is extremely precious, and we need to make sure that nobody squanders it. Alright? No one. So, here's the adamantine. I am going to save a hotkey right here. 4Z N adamantine. Alright, so this is going to be a stone stockpile. We are going to say nothing except nothing except adamantine. And we are going to use 3 wheelbarrows to haul it all. We are going to queue up wooden wheelbarrows. We're going to queue up 10 of them. Alright, we're in celebration mode. Check the units just to see if there's anything out there. We got troglodytes in the caves and an eagle on the surface. Not even worried about the troglodytes because we plugged those holes. We plugged those holes, friend. That's what we do. That's what we do around here. This music is very slow. This one's slow too, but it's dwarfy. Oh, it's all good. So there's the adamantine. Got plenty of cavern layers. Oh yeah, totally banned. 100% banned. Are you kidding me? Bannable offense. Ban, ban, ban. You know me. That's all I like to do. Alright, so... Now, boys and squirrels... We gotta figure out how to get into the magma sea. This can be difficult from time to time. Alright? It can be. But it's not gonna be this time. I've done this a lot. Okay. So we dig our probe downward. Those 7s are water, yeah. So like this is the actual water layer, and then if we go up... okay. It brought us to the very top. Looks like the caravan is here and they want some of our goods. So I'm gonna go to our trade depot. I'm gonna say R to ask our trader to go there. G to move some goods. What do we have for them? We have lots of crafts. We made these specifically for trading. Tools? I mean, we could give them some booze. You know, I kind of feel like giving them some booze. I think we're just gonna start with the crafts and see how it goes. Also, we need cage traps. So, B, capital T, C. Alright. Placing cage traps. We place them in the hallway because it's a choke point. All the nasties are gonna get caught by that. Nasties account for a large amount of enemies in Dwarf Fort. A lot of things can be captured by cage traps. They are extremely, extremely overpowered. I would highly recommend you use them. So these guys are asking us what we want, alright? I'm all about them bars, baby. That's really all I want. And the way that I raised this is I held shift and then I scrolled to the right, you know, with the numpad. I play this game with a numpad. I would highly recommend using a numpad for Dwarf Fort. It's good stuff. Now they're going to be like, oh look, we are going to overcharge you for all of the things that you want. Whatever. Then they're going to be like, well, what if you give us these things next year? Now, normally, what I would do is I would take a screenshot of this and I would put it in the spreadsheet, you know, spreadsheet gang represent. And then I would know exactly what these guys want for the next year. However, the purpose of this fort and the purpose of this YouTube video is just to show what happens in the first year. And this trade agreement does not apply to the current year. Everything is bought and sold at the regular 100% value, okay? These things will fluctuate over time, but it doesn't matter right now. So, I don't even care. And then they're like, oh yes, I look forward to meeting you next year. Our fortunes rise and fall together. They sound like Strong Bad. Okay, we have a warm stone found, all right? Indicated by this sun symbol, all right? Depending on your tile set, graphics pack, ASCII, all that stuff, this symbol will change. Basically, what it's saying is, I want you to imagine a Rubik's Cube, okay? You know how every face has 9 sides? Well, the center of that is adjacent to a ton of tiles, right? This is saying that one of them is hot, all right? So, here's what I'm thinking. We are going to expand this like this. Not only will this give us good rock, but this will also give us a lot of potential entry points down into the magma. The goal is to find the magma, put our forges, smelters, kilns, glass smelters, everything that's powered by heat on top of these. Then we don't have to use charcoal ever again, except in the production of steel, which is a special case. This is a really exciting moment for us, and I'm pumped. So we're just going to do a little exploratory channel, which is going to dig down 1 layer. I don't know why I didn't designate. I said channel. There we go. And I'm going to mark the rest of these as a 2, just because I am very curious about this probe. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dwarf has entered a martial trance. That only happens when they're in combat. Yo, what is going on here? They're fighting monkeys. Very cool. Very cool. So it looks like our dog strategy did not work. Our dog got the crap kicked out of it by some monkeys. And one of the monkeys stole a rope. It's not the worst tragedy to happen, but, you know, we gave it a try. We tried having a watchdog. It didn't work out, but we learned something. See, look, they're just getting messed up. Dead monkeys. Are we ready to trade? All right, so we can press G to move more goods, or we can T trade. You can trade as many times as they are here. We're gonna trade right now. I know that I wanted to give them all of this stuff, so I'm gonna shift enter, okay? In this screen, it's telling us how much we're giving them and how much they're profiting. I want to make a little money off of this, so I'm going to take their iron bars, their bismuth bars. Let's see, anything else good? You guys got like leather? I would love some leather. A cloth bin would be nice, but maybe just like a couple cloth, like that. Oh, that's kind of valuable. Let's see, do you have anything less valuable? Not really. We'll just get a couple of those. I don't see any leather bins. I'm going to press Q to search, and I'm going to type leather. I see like leather water skins and stuff. The reason I wanted leather was I wanted backpacks and I wanted quivers. Quiver, quiver, backpack, backpack. I think that's a decent start, honestly. Trade. You want to make sure that the traders have a profit. That's important. I just don't want to spend too much time on the trading for this video. These guys are loading cage traps. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. We have basically brought everything indoors. Basically. Fort is going really well. What the heck? A creepy crawler. I think we need to send a cat in here to kill that. Go get him, kitty. And then we'll send a cat into this one. Cat already killed it. This cat's amazing. Good job, kitty. It is like learning trading on Tarkov. Zeruko, I see that you too like difficult games because you played Dwarf Fortress and... Whoa, 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 troglodyte? How did a troglodyte get in our fort? Hold on. That means we have a breach. How did that even happen? But we killed it. Yeah, somehow we have a breach. I found our breach. I found our breach. So. Yeah, it's this staircase right here. How do we get around this? I think we'll use miners. Look, there's another. Go kill him, please. Lots of troglodytes. Ah, they're getting in. I see. They're getting in from the diagonal. You see that? That's an opening. We can't let that happen. Build, Shift C, floor. We're actually gonna need a wall on this one. So I'm going to use planning mode so that I don't have to select the material. Put a wall there. Wall. This is the importance of plugging that hole. Troglodytes are not that big of a deal. Not that big. So we need to dig a different route. That's a good path. Alright. So how I did that, because we have a squad, I pressed S, which brought up the squad menu. Alright, I select the squad with A, and then I told them K to attack. It's like, kill. And then I use the rectangle to kill that one, and then I use the list to kill the rest. So like I can go L, and then I can designate like A, B, C, D, E, F, enter, and then they will kill everything in that list. That's pretty much how that works. Okay, so they dug the channel. All right. Nothing to be alarmed about. So, let's see. I think the best way to do this would be dig down, dig up. Maybe not. How about like... Trying to think how to tackle this. Because you want to find where the magma is. That is kind of like the goal. Maybe we just build a staircase down and then mark the rest of these priority 2 so that we don't get our priorities mixed up. Dig this out. Priority 1. You know what? Dig up staircase, down staircase. It's all just about like finding where the magma starts in a way that does not light your dwarves on fire. They killed one of our dogs, the bastards. There it is. And more adamantine, I think. Sweet. So we found the magma. We found the magma before autumn, even. It's kind of cool. All right, we found the magma sea. Good stuff. So, what we really, really want is a zig-a-zig. That's not actually what we want. We want a lot of space in the magma to do lots of workshop-related things. Okay, the rest of this digging doesn't even matter. We're fine. So, let's go to the adamantine. Shift H opens this up, and it's F4, stored on F4. So here's what we do, all right? We're gonna dig really close to the adamantine, and then we're gonna stop. Yeah, there it is. All right. So I'm gonna like mark it, okay? I'm gonna press M to go to marker only, and it's gonna turn it blue, all right? Yep, that's a good spot. That's a good spot. Okay. And we're gonna dig over to it. We're gonna press M again to turn off marker mode. And we are going to make this... Nah, they'll get there. They'll get there eventually. We'll follow the militia commander and watch him kill troglodytes. I think that would be a fun thing to do. You see a lot of it, Kylania. We're just on a small embark. Like, there's a lot more to see if you have a big embark. Oh no, he's limping. He's been wounded. Oh, I think he died. It's funny. Crap, 100. Migrants! Time for names. Alright, who do we got here? This person's legendary. A legendary poet. Let's see who gets to be lucky enough to be the lucky legendary poet. Last name was Beryl Domo. Here we go. We got Bunta. Bunta the poet. And then Sakuma. The Beavis fan is the name of a child. I think that's actually very appropriate. What else we got? Brain Brine Factory. Wait. Child's name. Brain Brown Factory. and our miner named Bigasticus. Good job, guys. Nice, 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 nice. I'm just gonna trade some more things, just, you know, get these guys off our back. We'll get some chain leggings, I guess. Nah, he's not gonna let us do that. Alright. We'll just get some plump helmets, call it good. I'm not interested in, like, min-maxing all of the trade agreements. Not interested. I'm going through like my big list of channel point redemptions that I've gone through, and I'm like marking them complete and stuff. You guys have asked to see my cats so many times. You guys really like them. Alright, we're all up to date now. Nice. Damp stone, I don't give a damp. Just dig, buddy. So hold on, I'm gonna look at this. So this is magma. This is not the step above magma. It's not. So what we need to do is we need to dig out over the magma. What really sucks is how much water is here. Nice, we have one going for the adamantine and one going for the magma. Good stuff. But at what cost? But at what cost? I mean, we have a whole bunch of troglodytes that are kind of just raising hell right now. I think they're all dead, though. See, these guys are about to raise hell. Here's an idea. What if we actually took care of our fort and we put, like, I don't know, maybe a bridge there? I think that would be a good idea, don't you think? Put another lever down. We need more mechanisms badly. Rock, mechanism, 25. So, Shift N. I like to label my my levers. So I'm gonna press P to place one, N to name it. I'm gonna call it front gate. Lever. And then over here, we're gonna put this down. I'm going to say cavern lever, and I'm going to change the symbol real quick. An L for lever, and I am going to adopt selected symbol to change the P to an L. Same thing over here. L for lever. Let's go back to our miners, because we're so close. We're so crazy close to having magma as an industry. Very close. He's just canceling the job because he's finding the warm stone and he's trying to protect us from magma. He's like, whoa, 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 why is the floor so hot right here? I feel like something's wrong, boss. Shouldn't I stop mining? And I'm like, no, go deeper. This miner does not understand the gravity of the situation they're in. We are about to have basically no need for charcoal. Charcoal is only required in the production of steel, which hopefully we will get to in the same year. When the year ends, the video ends. So this is an excellent place to begin. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go all the way back. I'm gonna press Shift R to show us all the rooms, okay? This also shows us buildings. S to search, and I'm gonna type Forge. I'm gonna press Q once Metalsmith's Forge is highlighted, and it will bring us to the Forge, right? You see where my X is? Destroy Forge. I also want to destroy our smelter, because they are just going to use charcoal. I don't want that. Yeah, Warmstone, I know. Have you guys gotten down into the adamantine yet? Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's go towards it. So this is a really good time to save. I am not at all against save scumming, alright? This is a single player game. You can play it however you want, and I like save scumming. I should have pressed Alt-S. I know that it was like Anonymal told me that I can press Alt-S. I'll do that next time. So, if you want to avoid spoilers for Dwarf Fortress, right now is your time to look away. Now's your time to mute the stream, mute the YouTube video, go find something else. Either way, I'm glad that you stuck around. I'm glad that you're here. But, yeah, we might get into heavy spoiler territory, and if you want to leave it to yourself, I'm giving you now to leave. Here we go. I think all the children have left the room. I think we're good. There's the adamantine baby. Yes. Give it all to me. I want all of it. Yes. Yes. I don't know why, but right now I feel like that Tommy Wiseau gif where he's like, would be like perfect for this moment. I don't know why I feel like it would be perfect. Like Tommy Wiseau from The Room. That's like one of my favorite terrible movies. What a story, Mark. Anything for my princess. I'm sorry, his laugh is just iconic for me. So I made that mark earlier, and we are just going to follow it down, down, down. Oh, there's even more adamantine. Ooh, hold on. So, B, Shift, here, I'll do it slow. Ready? B, Shift C for construction, X for an up-down staircase. Gonna put it here. Someone better build that. I'll be back in a second, chat. I need to hydrate. I always hydrate when I pierce hell. It runs so good on your computer. Oh my god, the frames are just... Oh, thank you, Faso. I am definitely hydrating, but not dehydrating. We have made it. We made it to hell. That's it. That's it, everyone. A lot of open space here. Let's go down. Slade. Fox monster, silk web. Or Slade. Lots of open space. Plenty of Slade. As far as I know, you cannot mine Slade at all. And these are eerie glowing pits, which will basically just... nothing goes on past there. It's like throwing something through a black hole. Oh yeah, we're gonna put some bedrooms down here for sure. You know, we're gonna farm down here. We're gonna pump some water down here. Yeah. Oh, further reading, raiding with a party of 4. Yo, further reading. You were in the stream earlier. How did your fort go? Chat from further reading stream. If you do not want spoilers, look away. I think you guys need to look away right now. We did a little challenge. We wanted to see if we could get to the end game in less than a year. And we did it. So here it is. What's up, Raiders? Thank you guys for stopping by. We've been teaching Dwarf Fortress all day today. All day. Go ahead and slap that exclamation point up time. Yeah. Right on. La 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 wa. La 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 wa. La 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 la. Yeah, I said it right. Thank you for the follow. So we're in some very dire straits right now. Very normal things are down here in a very normal area, 120 Z levels underground, like a fox monster silk web. Very, very normal things. Nothing is bad. Nothing is bad at all. You know, nothing bad happens in our fort. Only good things. That's right. And these 4 are going to have the most fun of them all. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will see what happens when I click one tick. Horrifying screams from the darkness below. If we go to our unit screen, you will see that we have a lot of new friends. Ah yes, the Phantom of Fire, my favorite. Let's just look at some of these descriptions. A great blob composed of flame. It has 2 narrow tails and it appears to be emaciated. Yeah, I want to see what an eggplant brute is. A towering theropod with external ribs. It has feathered wings and it is ravening. Its eyes glow azure. Its eggplant feathers are long and sparse. Beware its deadly dust. She is very muscular. So, these are all of our new friends. They have come to say hi to the fort. These are very normal creatures that mean us no harm. They are extremely tall, extremely fast, muscular, tough, and they can fly. They can climb. They can destroy buildings, and there are very few ways to kill them besides a very experienced military. So, let's see what happens. We'll just go 1 Z level up. I'm gonna go 1 tick. Did anything happen? They are shuffling. 1 more tick. They are still shuffling. This is a no-win scenario, friends. I'm just letting you know. You gave me a goal. You said, get adamantine in less than a year. Give us a guide for how to play your first year. I gave you a great rollout, and I wanted to show you how possible it was to get to this very, very fun stuff. And you know, we did it. We did it, friends. We did it. Nothing bad ever happens when you pierce the adamantine. Let's watch everything crumble. And I do think I remember someone saying like, "Oh, please be gentle with my dwarf that you named after me." I decided no. You know, Mint, I think you might just have to check the VOD later to see what happened. We have gone to the depths. You know what? Kylania has actually pretty much nailed it down. We could just play Doom music. You know, that's a pretty good representation of what's happened. So someone suggested, how about I pull the lever? All right, this is probably the last ever
Pull the lever, Kronk.
that we'll be capable of doing. I wish them all the best, but I do not have high hopes. Good luck, guys. Also, I'm not gonna say anything, but this bridge is made out of gneiss. Gneiss. I think it's pronounced gneiss. Wow, look at those graphics. Love it. Frozen extract. Oh, they're speaking. This is my fight too. This might require an answer. They really do just destroy everything. Now they're kicking my cats. Rude. Rude. Just so you know, chat, this was the plan from the very beginning. This was always the plan. I think that went well. Yeah, those stockpiles were temporary as hell. And thus ends the story of the dwarves that dug too deep. I hope you guys enjoyed. We'll stop the recording for the YouTube video and we'll get back to our regularly scheduled streaming. But I just wanted to show you guys the most action-packed first year you could have. We did make it into Legends mode. Yes, we did. Whoa! Hypatian cat, I didn't know that happened. If they walk past a metal container, the food will spoil faster? That's insane. That's crazy. Have you heard about cats getting alcohol poisoning from walking through taverns? That's a good one. That's a really good story. Let's look at the legends. I'll be honest, I don't go through the legends very often. Sites. I don't even remember what we were called, to be honest. What were we called? What were we called? It was like Youth Tube. Yeah, Youth Tube. Talking about some settlers. Bunta Basement Bronze settled in Youth Tube. Good job, guys. They lost, let's see. In the mid-autumn, they gave up being a stonecrafter to become a planter. In the mid-autumn, Pigawat's lance blade was struck down by the white banshee were-evil in Youth Tube. All of us getting struck down by slush devils, white banshees, eggplant brutes. Fasoa bled to death. Grumpy McDruthers' face was struck down by a eggplant bruth. Eggplant bruth. Eggplant bruth. Phantom of Fire, Eggplant Brute. We lost a diplomat. This is suspected. They suspected the involvement of the Ancient Stunts, which was us. We were the Ancient Stunts. Kylania bled to death, slain by a Phantom of Fire. The Beavis fan was struck down by the Eggplant Brute. Brute! I keep wanting to say Brute. And then our settlement withered. Now, if you try to reclaim that fortress, there will still be demons there. If you go to that fortress in adventure mode, demons. It's a really good way to just nuke part of the map. I heard that sometimes demons can even get elected, like, to Congress, pretty much, which is hilarious. Oh, they killed it with a dress? I didn't even notice that. They just like... Urgh. Just so you know, if you look at the sizes of demons, they're like anime demons. I don't mean like the human-looking demons in anime. I mean like skyscraper tall demons. Like they are absolutely huge. So, I say we go back and we keep playing our Spooky Fortress. Yeah, basically Godzilla-sized, yeah. Alright. Let's see. Kinda want to put the Ratchet and Clank soundtrack back on. That was kind of banging at the time. I just want to hear one song from the Conquer soundtrack. Just because it's so good, and we need to pick me up. Oh yeah, we just took out a rock. I remember that. So, I think we have some names. We can add them to this fortress. Reading further. Sure. So we have further reading, and now we will have reading further. Something jazzy? You got it. Oh wait, you want something jazzy. Oh, hold on. I thought that was a name request. I was waiting for you, frankly. I didn't want to open them until you wanted it. Alright, so what is this soldier? The Killer Kitties? Do we have a place for them to train? Something jazzy. What's a video game track that's jazzy? That's the hard thing. The Messiahs of Dating. They're a band of artists. I don't know. I'm a little nervous about these guys just coming in and being guests, really. Yeah, a peddler? Look at this. You're legendary. What are you even legendary in? Goblin Tooth Ring? Absolutely not. No, get the fuck out of here. The Messiahs of Dating are evil. I know it. Dude, you have parts of sentient beings around your neck. Are you kidding me? No way. No way. No way. Get the hell out of my fort. Denied. And you know what? This human peddler? I wish I could turn you away, but I can't. True? Is Fasoa really dead? That's right, Fasoa is dead. Do we have an existing Fasoa? Nope. Yeah, it's just been bad luck. Very bad luck. Can we please extract some metal strands already? I think Artie was the one that was supposed to do that, so hold on. Where is the strand extractor? You know Groucho can go do it. How about you go do it, Groucho? Groucho's telling a story. What kind of story is Groucho telling? Oh, they're talking about how Nimrod made a masterful granite mug. You know, people usually say like 2 or 3. I don't know. I think 2 or 3 is a little cruel, but yeah. Alright, they started construction. Alright. Well, that was... This is the Conquer song that I wanted to hear, so we can go back here. With more Ratchet and Clank music, it's pretty fire. Gosh, brings back a lot of memories. PS2 era. Hey, Sandre, how's it going? Wow. We're teaching Dwarf Fortress today. If you got any questions. I would be more than willing to answer them. That's kind of how we've been doing things. Ooh. Agnes earring. Well, good job, kid. Good work. Gencash. Gencash, you say. Alright, so what I do here is I take a screenshot of their name. I look them up after I've approved them. And I see if they have anything suspicious about them. So let's see. They have a troll ivory crown. That's a little bit weird. Let's look at their skills. Lady Consort is a swordsman, a wordsmith, and a poet. I'm fine with a poet. Oh, Maya Angelou. Easy name. Easy name. Has a lot of dogs. My question is, why is this strand extraction not happening? Like, Groucho is the only one that can work here, so why isn't he doing it? Like, this is a really big deal. Extract metal strands, please. Do it now. Very odd. Alright, it is time to destroy that body. Make sure everyone stays inside. Everyone is staying inside. Now pull that lever. Oh, nice and fresh. Extract the strand. Groucho. He's just like stuck in a loop. You see that? Bruh. What are you doing? I'm not sure. Groucho is like stuck somehow. We're gonna try putting him in a squad to see if that fixes things. No uniform. Groucho. Groucho, can you unstuck yourself, please? Groucho, please. See what he does when he wakes up. Yeah. Vile force of darkness, alright. Yeah, there's so many things to consider. Come on, someone pull a lever, please. Please, someone pull the lever. For the love of God. Please, God, someone pull the lever. Just in time for the goblins. Alright. I think that's a good place to stop for now. Let's find a Dwarf Fortress streamer to raid. Bow Zao Kapow. Thank you for the follow. You know, we're gonna wrap things up for now. Let's read Deep Space. Let's read Deep Space. Yeah. We'll be back tomorrow. Chat. Around noon time, Pacific time, we might go later than that. I gotta get some shopping done. Gotta shop for food, grocery shopping.
Let's have a look. Where were we mining before for tetrahydrite? That's right, over here, but we're doing it very carefully. Oh, no, it's like that, thank you. Designating all, that's what we want. For auto mine, there's a chance they'll break through into the part of the fortress that we've kind of cordoned off from the various horrible monsters down below. Kraken? How you doing, Scooty? How's your stream going? Oh man. Oh man, big raid. Cheers, buddy. Oh, you always love saying release the Kraken? Excellent. I love it. Well, welcome everyone. Hope you had a great stream with Scooty. We're over here doing a bit of the old Dwarf Fortress, just the same as him. We're on a fortress that's had a very rough life, we'll say. Hey, Monty, how you going? Had a great time today, lots of fortresses. Oh, you went down to the secret fun stuff? Nice. Good stuff, man. Yeah, we had, if you haven't been on my stream before, we had a bit of a moment of secret fun stuff ourselves. If we jump on down, maybe even down, way down into the depths where the lava is. So you see down here, right? We have this nice wee little forge over here, all smoothed up and looking good. And then further down, we have this forge over here, not really smoothed up, and also there's some blood splattered around. So part of our fortress, the main difference is we survived the fun stuff, that's the one. So basically what's happening, like Scooty pointed out, is we had the fun stuff come into the fortress, and they killed a lot of dwarves. I can even show you where they came from if we're lucky. I think it's further up a wee bit. Yeah, here we go. You can see right here, we got this little corner of